Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to a compilation video of the biggest, most popular series I have ever done here on YouTube, and that is Let's 100% The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, along with Adranok, who is probably the most popular character I have ever created and played as. So yeah, if you ever watch YouTube channels that do Let's Play sort of stuff, a lot of the time they'll take a series and kind of condense it into easily digestible videos as opposed to just, you know, like 200, 300 episodes or whatever the heck it is. So I figured we'd do that and start with the most popular series that I had done. So what I'm probably going to do is take 10 to 20 episodes or so and then condense them into its own video and then have, you know, 20 videos or whatever instead of the 200 or 300 different videos, so that you can kind of click them and go clean your house or do whatever the heck you want to do, go to the gym, and then kind of have these longer videos that you can kind of just set and forget. So that's the plan, and definitely leave me feedback in the comment section below whether or not you want like lesser videos or more. This is the first time I'm doing something like this, so I'm definitely down to try to make the best viewer experience. But yeah, this is a doozy of a series, man. We did like everything in Skyrim, which is obviously one of the most popular games of all time, and it just blew up my channel back in the day, you know, 8 years ago. And it was just a huge success, basically. Had a ton of fun with it, tried my best with it, and created a really cool character as well. So if you are down for the adventure, it all starts here. And yeah, definitely leave me some feedback in the comment section below, and I will keep churning these out so that you can watch, you know, the entire series in a much more digestible fashion. All that being said, enjoy Let's 100% The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim.
Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome to a brand new Let's Play on my channel. Well, sort of brand new. We already started this one. I did 3 episodes, and then a family emergency happened. I had to fly back to Florida, and basically I didn't get enough time to test recording this Let's Play. I uploaded 3 episodes. The quality was absolute garbage because of my shitty graphics card from my old computer. But in Florida, I bought a brand new computer with a much better graphics card, and we should have absolutely no problems recording this time around. So this is going to be Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. I've already given a big intro the last time we did this, but this is going to be the new first episode, and I think I already said this, but we only recorded 3, so it's not going to take long at all until we are able to catch up to where we were the last time around. But yeah, what can I say about this game? You know, it's by far the most suggested game of all time on my channel. Everybody wants me to play this, and for good reason. It's pretty much the biggest Bethesda game I have not done a Let's Play of, and it's also my favorite Bethesda game, so it only makes sense to do a Let's Play of it. I have a very clear idea of what we're going to be doing in this Let's Play. It's going to be a completionist run. We're going to be attempting to do everything of worth in this entire game, and a lot of people were like, there's no way that's possible. Well, I did it. I have a save file on my Xbox 360 where I completed pretty much everything, and yes, it's going to take a very, 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 very long time. But I think you guys underestimate how dedicated I can be to a task, and that's what's going to happen, pretty much. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I didn't really cover. I think we'll just sort of go through everything else as we play the game. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's press new and begin our adventure in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim.
You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
What's wrong with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric? The Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. But if they've captured you... Oh gods, where are they taking us?
I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
A Nord's last thoughts should be of home.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
Sure. Mara, Dibella, Kinnarev, Akatosh, Divines, please help me.
Look at him. General Tullius, the military governor. And it looks like the Thalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this. This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if Elod is still making that mead with juniper berries mixed in. Funny. When I was a boy, Imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so safe.
Who are they, Daddy? Where are they going?
We need to go inside.
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
Inside the house. Now.
Yes, Papa.
Why are we stopping?
Why do you think? End of the line. Let's go. Shouldn't keep the gods waiting for us.
No, wait! We're not rebels!
Face your death with some courage, thief.
You've got to tell them! We weren't with you! This is a mistake!
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Ralof of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead.
No! I'm not a rebel! You can't do this!
Halt!
Guys, maybe he'll make it this time.
Archers! Anyone else
Nope.
feel like running?
No such luck.
Wait. You there. Step forward.
Here comes the line, guys.
Who are you?
Who are you? I hate that line. Yeah, I'm going to repeat a lot of the same stuff that I said in the first 3 episodes that have since been deleted on my channel. And I'm going to try and get through them as quickly as possible because obviously we've already seen them all. But nevertheless, I want to do this the right way. Okay, so I got a lot of feedback. A lot of people were happy that I switched up my normal playstyle of, playing assassins and sneaking 100% of the time in the Let's Play. But also there was a big group of people that were saying that mages are incredibly OP and it makes the game too easy, and a lot of people were asking me if I was going to switch what I was doing in the first 3 episodes that have since been deleted. The answer is no. We're going to pretty much do the exact same thing that we did and make the exact same character, and yeah, I just really want to do that. I was really excited to play that character, so hopefully you all understand why. So yeah, these are all the races that we can pick. However, we are going to be going with a High Elf, also known as Altmer, in their homeland of Somerset Isle. The High Elves are the most strongly gifted in the arcane arts of all the races. It's a good thing we're going mage, huh? They can call upon their highborn power to regenerate magicka quickly. Sounds good. All right. Yet again, I must say that I am extremely meticulous when it comes to creating my characters, so I'm going to go ahead and speed this part up as I create Adranok. Alrighty, and thus we have Adranok reborn. You probably will notice that I spent a lot of time on the facial hair. I couldn't really quite make up my mind, but there we go. I'm pretty happy. He looks pretty badass, just like the last time that we made him. One of the things that I have to work on with these Let's Plays is delving into my characters' backstories, and this one is pretty simple, but I like it still. I mean, like I said, it's pretty simple, it's pretty obvious, but I like it nevertheless. So Adranok is on a search for ultimate power, and that's really all he cares about, and he will obtain it any way, shape, or form. Anything that he has to do to get it, he'll do it, pretty much. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and press done, and we might delve deeper into that story. In fact, I guarantee that we will, but that's all I'm going to say at this point. He looks kind of nice, which I don't really like, but that's quite alright. So, there we go. Adranok.
You are not with the Thalmor embassy, are you, High Elf? No, that can't be right. Captain, what should we do? He's not on the list.
Forget the list. He goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain. I'm sorry. We'll make sure your remains are returned to the Somerset Isle. Follow the captain, prisoner.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like your voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over.
Learn. As you wish.
Come on! I haven't got all morning.
I mentioned the last time I loved this guy, and I have to say it again.
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Next, the High Elf!
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said, next, prisoner!
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
What in oblivion is that?
Watch the way this guy falls.
What do you see?
It's in the clouds!
So lame. The thing behind him is not lame, though. Because that is a very, very cool-looking dragon. Unfortunately, it wants to kill us. But what else is new? Something's always trying to kill us. Okay, this is a lot smoother, yes. Oh my god. Hopefully you guys notice that everything is on the maximum detail. I guess we should probably deal with our current situation before talking about the quality of this Let's Play, right? Excuse me.
What is that thing? Could the legends be true?
Legends don't burn down villages.
We need to move, now! Up through the tower. Let's go!
Alright, Rayloff. Last time I called him Roloff a bunch of times. Whoa! My god. Yes, not a frame rate issue in sight. Everything is on the maximum settings. Thank God, I finally have a decent PC. You'd think I'd have one already.
Jump through the roof and
From doing YouTube full time. All right, let's jump through the roof. The roof is on fire. If that wasn't clear. This kid's about to die. So look away. Just kidding.
Everyone get back.
No one can die in an Elder Scrolls game, unfortunately. Or Fallout, for that matter. No child, I mean.
Gunnar, take care of the boy. I have to find General Tullius and join the defense.
Gods guide you, Hrothgar.
Alright, so things are too bright. We're going to take this moment to adjust the settings. Let's go ahead and do that. Get that out of the way. Look sensitivity can be a little higher. We're using an Xbox 360 controller, which is why you'll see the Xbox buttons. This is on Steam, though, on my new PC. We're going to keep it at a depth. A lot of people were saying to raise the difficulty because it seemed too easy. I usually do my Let's Plays on normal, and adept is the normal of Skyrim, so I might change it if things are just way too easy, you know, as we progress further on, but we're going to keep it at a depth for now. All this stuff is fine. Let's go to display. We'll turn the brightness down a little bit. YouTube usually makes things darker, so that's why I had the brightness jacked up, but things are too bright at this point. All this stuff should be good. I've turned on the subtitles so everyone can hear what's going on. Audio is good, and controls, the only thing I switched was sneaking to the right stick instead of the left stick, which is the default because of playing so much Fallout 4, which, by the way, runs 100% optimally on my computer as well. So, yeah.
Stay close to the wall.
Still don't have any use or any ability to use our hands or magic or weapons or anything like that because our hands are bound. Which is why the name of this quest, if we have one, is Unbound. Because hopefully that will happen at some point. So I asked you guys to bear with me as we catch up to where we were in the 3 episodes I uploaded before I redid this series. But because we've already done those episodes, we should be moving through this a lot faster, and we'll catch up pretty damn soon.
Out of my way.
We're escaping, Hrothgar. You're not stopping us this time.
Fine. I hope that train takes you all to Sovereign Guard.
Okay, so I mentioned the last time around that you can choose who to go with, either Ralof or Hrothgar, and certain things change. But just like the last time, we're going to go ahead and side with Hrothgar. Hrothgar represents the Imperial Empire, and Ralof represents the Stormcloaks,
Like
the Nord rebels.
Was that really a dragon? Bring us in the end times.
I think it was, buddy. It wasn't a giant
Let me see
bird.
if I can get those bindings off.
Okay, go ahead and
Come
do
on.
it.
You need your hands.
I know, I'm waiting on you, buddy.
Take a look around. There should be plenty of gear to choose from. I'm going to see if I can find something for these burns.
All right, interesting accent you have there, Hrothgar. All right, so we're gonna take all this delicious gold. And we also need to explore this stuff. That chest is empty. How about this one? Imperial Light Helmet. We'll equip that. We'll also take the 6 gold. Okay, looks like that wasn't our target chest, though. It was this one. Warden's chest. We'll equip that. We won't equip that, but we'll take it. We'll equip that, and we'll take that. So, let's go into our menu here and go to Magic, where we will have flames, and we will favorite those. And we will burn people alive with them. This time in 60 frames per second. And not horribly, horribly bad quality. We'll do the same thing that we did last time around. We'll take pretty much everything that we can hold so that we can sell it in bulk when we get out. Alright, moving on. This is what we look like, by the way. Not much like a mage, but obviously that will change as time goes on. Okay. Hrothgar, come on. Got a Let's Play to do, buddy. Get in position.
We need to get moving. That dragon is tearing up the whole keep.
Just give me a minute. I'm out of breath.
Hear that? Stormcloaks. Maybe we can reason with
Yeah, maybe Hrothgar, although last time, yeah, they didn't really want to talk. So this time, we'll burn them alive as well. A lot of people, by the way, were telling me to use...
Let me see if I can get that door open.
different types of magic other than destruction, and I wholeheartedly agree. I will do that, so no worries there. Because yeah, if we just use, you know, destruction the entire Let's Play, that's not going to be too fun now, is it? But to start off, because I've never played a mage character, at least I've never got, you know, far with a mage character. Where does this lead? I guess just... Oh, that must have been where Rayloft takes us. We'll be sticking with destruction, at least for the beginning. But yeah, I wholeheartedly intend to use, like, every source of magic. I want to become a master of every arcane arts on this character, Adranok. And it's not about what I want. It's about what Adranok wants. He wants that too. You can trust me.
Damn, that dragon doesn't give up easy.
Kind of close friends with him.
We need to get out of Helgen.
What's up, Stormcloaks? And if you were to side with the Imperials, or if you were to go with Rayloft, all of these Stormcloaks would be Imperial soldiers.
See if you can find some potions. Might come in handy.
Okay, so let's take all of your stuff. And you as well. We can actually carry a whole lot. As I remember, we're about half right now. We'll take the potions and the alchemy ingredients. I want to run through this a little bit faster than we did the last time because, like I said, we've all seen this already in the first 3 episodes that I uploaded, but I also do not want to miss anything. So, once more, I must ask you guys to bear with me, but that's the last time I'm going to say that. Looks like we are done here, although I could have swore there was some barrel or something with some ingredients. Was it this one? These maybe? No, they're empty. Well, that one's empty anyways. I guess not. Well, let's keep moving.
Then, this way. The torture room. God, hear that?
Alright, now let's use Adranok's signature catchphrase, which is going to be BURN! There you go. Oh my god, this is so nice. I was kind of worried I would still have frame rate issues, even with my new PC, but that's not the case at all.
I've been entertaining their comrades.
Don't you even know what's going on? A dragon is attacking Helgen.
A dragon? Please, don't make up nonsense. Although, come to think of it, I did hear some odd noises coming from over there.
Come with us. We need to get out of here.
You have no authority over me, boy.
Didn't you hear me? I said the keep is under attack.
Forget the old man. I'll come with you.
Wait a second. Looks like there's something in this cage.
Don't bother with that. Lost the key ages ago. Poor fellow screamed for weeks.
Jesus,
See
dude.
if we can get it open with some picks. We'll need everything we can get.
Alright, well, he's got mage stuff, so we're obviously going to be doing that.
Please.
I've never heard him say that
Grab what
before.
you can and let's go.
Okay, so let's explore this room before we move on. Skeleton on the wall, can't loot him, but we can loot these Stormcloak soldiers. I'm just checking to make sure none of their equipment are upgrades. Looks like that's not the case. Nobody in there. Alright, as I mentioned the last time, if we come over here, there's going to be a couple of lockpicks that you can take. Looks like that's about it. I think we'll stop taking things for now. All of the stuff that we're picking up really is not worth anything at all, to be quite honest. Alright, so let's go ahead and open all of these cages. As I mentioned the last time as well, lockpicking is so much easier in Skyrim than it is in Fallout 4. They definitely 100% up the difficulty. But this is the cage that we want. We can just find the sweet spot. That's quite alright. We've got 17 lockpicks left. There we go. And inside, we will find an unnamed mage, some potions of magicka, a novice hood, which is going to increase our magicka by 30 points. We'll equip that. And novice robes, which makes our magicka regenerate 50% faster. We will equip that as well as a spell tome for sparks. So let's go ahead and activate that one. Boom. I love that noise. The noise it plays when activating a spell tome. It's very satisfying. Okay, can we loot anything in here? Nope. Can we talk to you?
Leave me to my work, unless you plan to stay and help.
Help what? There's nobody in here, bro. What are you talking about? Moving on.
There's no way out that way.
Okay. Nothing in this cell. Probably nothing in this one either, but as I mentioned the last time around, I'm still gonna open these to increase our lockpicking skill, which will level up right now. to 16. Okay, nothing in here. I know there is a coin purse in one of these. There it is. Come on. Come on. There we go. Boom. And thanks for the bone meal. I should have ate that bone meal, even though it's incredibly disgusting, but we'll save that for later, I guess. Like the last time, I'm going to attempt to get through this tutorial cave, or the tunnel, as I called it the last time, before we end this episode, so that we get some decent progress. Ate the bone meal there, discovered something, I'm not sure what. Damage stamina. Okay, anything left in this room?
This way.
It's nice that the torturer's assistant has survived this far. I guess we didn't really have any hostiles, though.
Where in Oblivion are we
in
supposed
recent
to go?
times.
Where's the way out?
Just give me a minute.
Oh, I'll show you guys a way out. All it's going to take is for you to burn alive, which they don't seem to mind too much. They just sort of stand there and don't even react to the fire that's bubbling their skin. Come on, step on that, dude. Come on. Every gamer knows environmental kills are the best kills. Alright. Gonna ruin my fun. Whatever. Okay, yeah, I think we'll stop taking all this stuff for now. We'll take the longbow, though. Okay. We don't want any of this stuff, even though it says it's a better armor rating. We're gonna get more value out of our Magicka clothes. Okay, we don't want any of that. And I think there was one more guy. Or girl, sorry. Nope. Even another one. Oh, and still one exists. But not for long, spoiler alert. Don't want to hit my friends, though. Wow.
Alright, let's see if we can find him.
He just blocked that kill. Okay. Don't worry, Hadvar, I've been through this many times. I know exactly where to go. Just stay behind me. We'll make it out. You can trust me, buddy. Oh, this time the torturer's assistant lived. I think he's back there somewhere. I think the last time he died. Alright. Not going back that way, indeed. Yeah. Alright. So let's go this way, where of course there's going to be a coin purse, some gold, and a potion of minor healing, and I think there should be another route. Yep. I already know where this leads, but the completionist in me is telling me I must explore it anyways, and that's the collapsed bridge that we just saw. So, moving forward, I'm going to talk about the mods. I said this the last time we did this Let's Play. I really don't like using mods because basically I like to play the game as the developer intended. So this is the Legendary Edition. We have all of the DLCs, including the free texture, high-definition texture packs, which all are installed. But other than that, I won't be using any mods at all. We're going to be playing Skyrim the best possible way. The highest quality in every aspect, but no mods whatsoever. Just like all of my other Let's Plays, other than Morrowind, just because, God, Morrowind was ugly, and that overhaul makes it so much better looking. Okay, so a whole bunch of frostbite spiders are dead. Did not loot their venom because, like I said the last time around, we are not going to have any weapons to make use of that with. Okay, there's a coin purse in here, which has given us 29 gold. I need Hadvar to be over here. There you are, buddy. Go ahead, say your line.
Hold up. There's a bear just ahead.
No, I didn't see her at all.
I'd rather not tangle with her right now. You might be able to sneak by. Just take it nice and slow, and watch where you step. Or if you're feeling lucky, you can take this bow. Might take it by surprise. Go ahead. I'll follow your lead and watch your back.
Well, unlike you, Hadvar, I've got balls, so I'm gonna go ahead and kill this bear. Before it can even react, honestly. Hasta la vista. Now let's consume its tasty, delicious bear claws. And we've discovered restore stamina. Wonderful. Can't loot any of these skeletons. Yeah, we actually did beat the last time. Yeah, the last time we went through this tunnel. It took quite a long time, but we've actually gotten to the end pretty much at the end of the episode, the 30 minutes. Because like I said the last time, we're going to be doing 30-minute episodes every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Although to start off, the schedule might be a little off because I need to catch up since
This looks like the
getting
way
back
out.
from Florida.
I was starting to wonder if we'd ever make it.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of the tutorial cave and also the beginning of Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Just like last time, I'm extremely excited. I can't wait to get back up to where we were, which I think was pretty much right after finishing the quest for the Golden Claw. So once we do that, everything will be brand new. I want to thank you all for watching this first ever episode of this series. It's going to be a big one, guys. It's going to be a long one, and we are going to be doing a ton of stuff in it. And that's pretty much an understatement. Can't wait to record episode 2, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. The completionist run, the 100% run. We are going to be doing everything. People are still incredulous, but you'll see. You'll see. I've done it once before. I can do it again. Anyways, in the last episode, we finished the tutorial tunnel, or the tunnel, as I like to call it. And that's probably the last time I'm going to reference it in this entire LP, because we are done. Let's take a look at our quest. We have Unbound. I've been captured by the Empire and sentenced to death alongside the Stormcloak rebels. We were taken to Helgen, but before I could be executed, a dragon appeared and attacked the town. How convenient, right? I need to find some way to escape, and I don't know about you guys, but I think if we go through this thing right here, it says we can go to Skyrim. Hey, that's the name of this game that we're Let's Playing. I wonder what awaits us outside. Let's see how fast the loading times are. Pretty damn fast.
Wait. Looks like he's gone for good this time. But I don't think we should stick around to see if he comes back. The closest town from here is Riverwood. My uncle's the blacksmith there. I'm sure he'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
No, you wouldn't. I did like 90% of the DPS. We should be able to talk to Hrothgar.
Closest town from here is Riverwood. My uncle's the blacksmith there.
I know. You already said that, Hrothgar.
It's probably
Hrothgar,
best
you already said this. Hrothgar, I need to.
I wouldn't have made it without your
need
help
to stop
today.
you there. Hrothgar, please. Oh, that's weird. I thought he had some dialogue options. I guess not. I keep pressing the left stick to sprint because I recently did a stream of the Elder Scrolls Online, and the left stick is the sprint button. But no, in Skyrim, it's the LB button.
Solitude and join up with the Imperial Legion. We could really use someone like you.
Okay, now I
The
think...
rebels have themselves a dragon. General Tullius is the only one who can stop them.
Now I think we should be able to talk to Hrothgar.
I hope that dragon
Yes.
is still flying around.
So we can talk about the Imperial Legion and all of this other stuff.
We'd better keep
But of
moving.
course, most of us already have been through those dialogue options. So we're going to keep this Let's Play moving because I want to catch up to the original Adranok. Well, this is the original Adranok, but you know what I mean, as soon as possible. So, but I don't want my commentary to fall by the wayside either. We're gonna go pretty much over everything that we went over, like I said, the last time we did this for those 3 episodes. So here are the Guardian Stones, and if you don't know how this works, basically we have the Thief Stone, the Mage Stone, and the Warrior Stone, and you want to pick the one that you know, is acclimated to what you're going to be doing. Of course, we're a mage, so we're going to go ahead and go with the Mage Stone. Those under the sign of the Mage will learn all magic skills 20% faster. You may only have 1 sign blessing at a time. Well, that's going to help us a lot better than the Thief Stone or the Warrior Stone, so let's go with that. And boom, just like that, all of our skills in regards to magic increase 20% faster. I kind of have like a love-hate relationship with those because it just feels like it's so easy. You start the game and you instantly get a 20% increase. It's like, what's the point? You don't even have to work for it at all. So just like the last time around, we are going to be exploring Embershard Mine, and one of the things that I'm going to be doing in this Let's Play is every time we find a new skill, Adranok is going to want to test it out. So in the last episode, we found Sparks. Flames does 8 points of damage per second. Targets on fire take extra damage. Sparks does 8 points per second too, but it also deals damage to Magicka. So Flames does more because targets on fire take more, whereas Sparks damages Magicka. So we want to be sticking with Flames, but because Sparks is a new spell, we're going to kill this bandit with it. I almost said burn, but that wouldn't make much sense, would it? What does Emperor Palpatine say when he does this to people? I'm not really sure. I'm not that big of a Star Wars fan. But anyways, the first bandit is dead. So now we know what Sparks does. We're going to go ahead and switch back to Flames, though. Since they do more damage. They just do. And that makes sense, doesn't it, to stick with the Flames. So nice playing games on PC because I rarely ever have to edit the loading screens out since the loading is so incredibly fast. But this is Embershard Mine, and like I said the last time around, and I promise you guys, you won't have to hear me say that, like I said the last time around, much longer. But, nevertheless, like I said the last time around, this is sort of just the first dungeon they give you just to show you that you can explore, etc.
This again? I told you, we have someone standing guard out there.
Who's dead?
Don't forget the rock trap we rigged up.
Which is disarmed.
Stop your worrying and get some rest. Your shift is coming up, and I don't want you dozing off again like last time.
I wonder if we can hit them from here. Ooh, I was going to wait till we were found out. Looks like that's going to be the case now. I wonder if the flames in our hand decreases our sneak potency at all. Probably not. I don't think the game is that in-depth. But that would be kind of cool because we do have light in our hands. Alright, so let's loot these guys. They don't really have much. Yeah, I gotta get out of that sneak mindset because we're playing a mage, not an assassin character like I usually do. Last time we explored this water and we found out there was nothing. So look at that, we're already streamlining this experience. We already know there's nothing down there. But we also know there is something down here. There's a coin purse, some more imp stool. Sorry, fly, what, a Mantia or something like that? And also the tattered journal, and I believe we read this last time, so let's read it this time. They've had me working down here for days now. It's not the time that's getting to me, though. It's these tunnels. I've told them countless times now to add extra supports to the weak sections of the tunnel. If only we had more of those wooden beams that we reinforce with bronze bottoms. Honestly, if I hear the earth shift one more time above my head, I'll be so stressed I may stop drinking for good. I mean, what's a Nord without his meat? And obviously things didn't turn out well for him. So, let's explore more of Embershard Mine. We'll go into sneak when it is necessary and appropriate, like right now. Hey, look, a lever. Let's pull it.
I thought we had a guard posted outside.
We did. Huh?
Ah, you guys ruin it. I want to hear all your dialogue, but you guys just have to see me over here. I'm being sneaky. Come on now. Oh, that's weird. Okay, it's showing me the health bar of this guy. I was like, that guy's dead. Why do I still see a health bar? So pretty easy so far. And this is, again, on adept difficulty. Every time I do a Let's Play, I put it on normal difficulty, and there's always, like, 2 people that comment, like, why are you playing on easy? Yeah, not playing on easy. And if you don't believe me, hey, look at that. It's on adept. So, yeah, not novice. But, you know, there is the camp that says that, magic is too OP, but whatever. We're doing what I want to do. That's the best way to do a Let's Play. And also we're going to throw that guy into the water there because that's what I want to do as well. Yeah. If people just mold the Let's Play after what everybody tells them to do, it's not organic. It's just not real, you know? So anyways, we've got a spell tome, clairvoyance, and I believe I hear some footsteps. Maybe not. Okay, so new spell. You guys know what that means. First we need to activate it. Boom. And let's see what this spell does. I think we all know, or most of us anyways. Shows the path to the current goal. Okay, let's use that, shall we? Did that even work? I think it just alerted the enemy. Alright, where are you? Let me kill you. There you are. Lucky you, you only get 1 flame spout because I'm too lazy to change my left hand into another flames. Pretty close to a level up here. Alright, so let's hold this again. It's not really doing anything, but it is draining my... Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it shows you, like, the way out. Although, of course, we don't want to go that way. We want to go further into Embershard Mine. And you guys have already heard my thoughts on clairvoyance. If you have to use clairvoyance in Skyrim, chances are you should probably not be playing this game. And that might offend some people, but it's just the case. This game is not really that difficult to find your way out of. It's not like Morrowind, where there's just so many options and so many doors, and you don't have waypoints, etc. Ring of Minor Sneaking, we will equip it. Why not? And I don't believe there's anything left in here, so let's move further. We have a door here, which is going to open with the Embershard Mine key, and nothing else inside. So yeah, Once we get to locations that we haven't been before, we'll take our time. Just for now, I'm going to be sort of sprinting and moving much more quicker than I normally would be. Okay, coin purse here. None of these guys are alerted, which is absolutely insane. Now they are. I spoke too soon. I agree. Bye-bye. Consider that game ended. What do you got? Okay, and let's see. We've got some iron ingots, a whole bunch of stuff. We're going to do what we did the last time and just activate all these tutorials, get them out of the way right now. We're already ahead of the last time we did this Let's Play because we actually kept our mage gear equipped. The last time we had like the Imperial stuff on the entire time and I thought we had the mage stuff, but we didn't. But this time we do. You cannot use this while in combat. Oh, that's unfortunate. We also have light armor forging. Guys, everybody take a guess. What do you think this book is going to increase in terms of skills? I'd say... Oh, I was going to say light armor, but it's actually smithing. I made myself look like a jackass. Cool. But we did get a level up. Wow, I can't believe that just happened to me. And I've already looked at that book too the last time we were here. Okay, I believe we can hit this guy from down here, right? Yes. Burn! Alright, any more? No. Let's go ahead and level up, shall we? So, the last time I asked what is the best way to level up a mage since I never play mage characters, and everyone was saying to, like, put 100 points into magic because then you get efficient, bonuses on the mage stuff, like, you know, the percent regeneration. So, I will do that. But I just want to make sure. So if that's not correct, you know, leave comments, let me know, because I never play mages. But I think, yeah, the consensus is to put 100 points into magic. Or sorry, 10 levels, right? So, yeah, 10 levels, which is 100 points. And then you'd never have to put any more points into magic again. I believe that's what you're supposed to do. But right now our magic is totally fine, so we'll put it into health. And let's level up destruction. Cast novice level destruction spells for half magic. That sounds pretty good to me. Alright, so there should be nothing in this water over here, but we will take the alchemy ingredients. I believe we already searched that area. So let's go back up here. Just to let you guys know, just to give you like a little update, my stomach is rumbling like crazy. I'm very hungry, but I'm taking the time to record instead because it's more important. But I feel it. I freaking feel it. Alright, what's in this room? A couple of chests, it looks like. Boom, boom. Or maybe just one chest. However, a whole bunch of jewels and gold. Every treasure hunter's dream. As I mentioned the last time, we are actually going to be taking jewels. Which, if you've watched my Skyrim's Hidden Treasures series, you know that that's not something I usually want to do. But since this is a new character, of course, it makes sense. However, if this was on a character that I had already pretty much completed everything, I would not be taking the gold, or sorry, the jewels, because you have to sell them. It's another step, whereas the gold goes straight into your pocket. Yeah, the jewels are worth way more, but the gold goes straight into your pocket. There's no other step. Amulet of Debella, plus 15 speechcraft. We'll equip that, and let's go ahead and finish off this location. I'm not sure if we took longer or shorter to complete this location. It feels like about the same, to be honest. Alright, he's got nothing left, which means we're gonna throw his body into the water. That was kind of violent the way that we did that, and take your bow as well. If you don't know anything about me, if you're new to the channel, welcome first of all, but second, I love throwing bodies off of ledges. It's pretty much my favorite thing that I can do in the Elder Scrolls and in Fallout. And it looks like we have reached the end of Embershard Mine. In some of Skyrim's, oh, well, we're not even going to read that because the loading is too fast. Alrighty, that is the first dungeon of the game, and consider yourself cleared. You know what? I just realized I didn't actually hear the clearing noise. Did we clear that place? Yeah, we did. Huh? Maybe I just didn't realize it happened, but there should be a clearing noise when you kill like the boss of an area. Alright, let's take a look at our quest. Hadvar suggested that I head to the nearby town of Riverwood. His uncle is the blacksmith there and should be able to help me talk to Alvor in Riverwood. And that's the only lead that we have other than join the Imperial Legion, which I'm still not made up about. I'm not sure if we're going to be doing that or if we're going to join the Stormcloaks. So we will head to Riverwood. I know what stamina low means. And Riverwood is right here. And look how beautiful it is. So, so beautiful. And there's a bunch of stuff we can do in Riverwood, it being the first town of the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, of course.
What are you doing?
But the first thing we'll do is observe this
Anyone
interaction.
from Shores, bones. What happened to you, boy? Are you in some
Uncle,
kind
please,
of trouble?
keep your voice down. I'm fine, but we should go inside to talk.
What's going on? And who's this?
He's a friend. Saved my life, in fact. Come on, I'll explain everything, but we need to go inside.
Okay, come inside then. Sigrid will get you something to eat, and you can tell me all about it.
A dragon! I saw a dragon!
What? What is it now, Mother?
It was as big as the mountain and black as night. It flew right over the Barrow.
Dragons now, is it? Please, Mother. If you keep on like this, everyone in town will think you're crazy. And I've got better things to do than listen to more of your fantasies.
You'll see. It was a dragon. It'll kill us all, and then you'll believe me.
Psst, Hilde. I believe you.
Be careful.
All right. Let's head over to Alvor and Sigrid's house. And again, if you side with Rayloff, something different happens. You go to, like, the woodcutter's house rather than the blacksmith.
Sigrid, we have company.
Whoa. Guess Alvor has the ability to teleport. Good for him.
Hadvar, we've been so worried about you. Come, you two must be hungry. Sit down and I'll get you something to eat.
Now then, boy. What's the big mystery? What are you doing here looking like you lost an argument with a cave bear?
I don't know where to start. You know I was assigned to General Tullius' guard. We were stopped in Helgen when we were attacked by a dragon.
A dragon? That's ridiculous. You aren't drunk, are you, boy?
Husband, let him tell his story.
Not much more to tell. This dragon flew over and just wrecked the whole place. Mass confusion. I don't know if anyone else got out alive. I doubt I'd made it out myself if not for my friend here. I need to get back to Solitude and let them know what's happened. I thought you could help us out. Food, supplies, a place to stay.
Of course. Any friend of Hadvar's is a friend of mine. I'm glad to help however I can. Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. But I need your help. We need your help.
Alright, so like I said, this part is so weird to me. You just take their stuff. You take whatever you want. So we don't really need any of this stuff. We will take the iron ingot. The potions of minor healing. Ring of minor deft hand. Sure. And a silver ring. So some people were saying a good rule of thumb is to take items that are equal to, like, for every pound, it should be worth 10 gold, right? So this is 0.3, and it's valued at 30. So that is something that we should take. And I guess we'll do that, although that's not really the way that I've always done it.
The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever soldiers he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt.
Okay. How do I get to Whiterun from here?
Cross the river and then head north. You'll see it just past the falls. When you get to Whiterun, just keep going up. When you get to the top of the hill, you're at Dragon's Reach, the Jarl's palace.
Alright, that's all we pretty much need to know.
Hadvar, did you really see a dragon? What did it look like? Did it have big teeth?
Well, I'd better get back.
Alright, so before we leave this place, we're going to steal all of their stuff, just like last time. We'll steal that gold. We'll take all this gold as well. Don't mind me, family. Just have your dinner. I'm just going to be taking everything. Pretty much making you poor. I mean, you're already pretty much poor, right? Everyone in Skyrim's poor. At least like 90% of the population. But, yeah, this stuff's going to help me out a lot more than it's going to help you out. So don't mind me. Oh, I am making myself at home. Yeah, I'm just going to be taking all of your stuff. What do you got in this barrel? Cabbage? No, I'll let you keep your cabbage. How about the chest? Yes, that's what I like to see. Leather strips are actually really important with the Hearthstone. No, Hearthstone. No, what's it called? The Hearthfire DLC? I've been playing a lot of Hearthstone, if you can't tell. Okay, let's take that. And I think that's it. Ooh, what do you got here? Blacksmith's potion. Yeah, some of the stuff you have to steal it, which doesn't make sense. You can just take other
It's nice
stuff.
to be back in a friendly
But
spot.
let's go ahead and go back into Riverwood. Now, there's 2 more things that we want to do, just like the last time we were here. The first thing that we want to do is find Sven or Phalion, I believe his name is. I'm not sure where they're going to be. So I think the last time we just waited. Yeah, let's do that. So it's 6:49 p.m. 12 hours would be 6, 7, 8. Let's wait till 9 a.m. These guys are usually out here in the morning. I think I already mentioned this, but oh my god, it's so much better to be able to... No, actually, I mentioned this on stream, I think, but it's so much better to be able to wait whenever and not have to sit down like in Fallout 4. Again, I don't know why they did that. Alright, where are you, Sven? Come on. Sven or Phalion? I need to see you guys. Do you know where your boy is, Hild? I don't even know if I should pronounce the E in that, or if it's just Hild. Who do we have over here? Ooh. Yes, okay, that should be Snow. No,
I don't owe you money, do I?
Damn it! Where are these people? Let's wait a couple more hours and see if they show up. This isn't even really that important. I just want to close out all business in Riverwood. Alright, well, I guess let me just wait until I find them. Nope, that looks to be... Yes, okay, here we go. What's up?
Greetings, Brother Elf. Good to see a familiar face so far from home.
What's your problem with Sven, even though he didn't mention that at all?
He's a bard, so he says. Occasionally, he finds time to do his job here at the mill. Thinks his ballads and sonnets are going to convince Camilla Valerius to marry him. As if she would say yes. An intelligent, beautiful woman like her wouldn't fall for that nonsense. I hope.
You hope. You don't sound very sure.
I've been thinking. Maybe Camilla needs a little help seeing Sven for what he is. Could you give her this letter and say it's from Sven? I think I've matched that Nord's lack of cleverness perfectly.
Okay, so we have a little miscellaneous quest here. Deliver Faendal's letter to Camilla or tell Sven about Faendal's letter. Let's take a look at the letter. My dearest Camilla, I yearn to have you as my own, washing my linens and my fine blonde hair, to cook my dinner from my stove and tend to my house while I wander. Yours truly, Sven. It doesn't even rhyme. Is that a poem? Alright, let's go ahead and activate that. Okay. Tell Sven about Faendal's letter. Deliver Faendal's letter to Camilla. So if we tell Sven, he'll give us a... Actually, we've never done it like this. So let's do the optional objective. This is where Camilla is, so we want to actually go over here, which I believe is going to be the Sleeping Giant Inn, right? Indeed it is. Yeah, I've never done it this way. In fact, the last time we did this LP, it was the opposite.
Faendal thinks he can woo Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling him.
So I think this is not going to lock us in with Sven, but Faendal wanted me to deliver this letter to Camilla and say it was from you.
What is this? The elf playing a treachery? Shocking. As if I would write this dribble. How about we play a bit of a turnabout with Faendal? Here, I had to use simple words, but this letter should convince Camilla it's from him.
Interesting. I don't think I've actually ever read this one. Sven's Lake Fetter from Faendal. Sven's fake letter from Faendal. What do we got here? Dear Camilla, I know I have called upon you at your house many times, and while we may be growing close, I need you to put any desires you may have for me aside. I am a true-born son of Valenwood, and I could never befoul my bloodline by courting an Imperial. I hope we can remain true friends, provided you understand your people's place in the Aldmeri Dominion and respect me as such. Sincerely, Faendal. Jesus! Nice little racist letter there. That's always nice. So hopefully, like I said, that doesn't lock us with Sven, because we actually want Faendal, because there's a thing that you can do. We're not going to do it. I never do exploits.
I said,
but there is an exploit you can do with Faendal where you give all your money to him to train you at archery, you level up, and then you make him your follower, and you just take the money back from his inventory, so you can keep doing that. Again, I don't do exploits. Even in normal playthroughs when I'm not playing on YouTube, I don't do exploits or anything like that. It ruins the fun for me anyways. So yeah, we're not going to be doing that.
No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done talking about this. Oh, a customer. Sorry you had to hear that.
Sounds like you may have a quest for me, but first we've got other business.
Maybe you could talk some sense into my pig-headed brother.
Okay. Sven wanted to trick you into believing this letter was from Faendal.
What are you talking about? What's in the letter? Oh my. He wanted me to think Faendal wrote this? Thank you for telling me the truth. Could you talk to Faendal as well? I'm sure he'll want to thank you for standing up for him.
Again, I'm really surprised and disappointed that there's no option to just get rid of both of them, because they're both terrible people and they want to manipulate Camilla. But oh well. Let's talk to Lucan Valerius.
The Riverwood Trader is everything you need in a general store.
Okay, the first thing Adranok would be interested in is, do you sell spells?
I think I have a few old spell books laying about. If you want more, you'll have to go to the College of Winterhold.
Okay. Did something happen?
Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in. We still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament. Solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw.
I could help you get the claw back.
You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back. Now, if you're going to get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow, northeast of town. Yes. So now you don't have to go, do you?
Oh, really? Well, I think your new helper here needs a guide.
No, by the 8, fine. But only to the edge of town.
I didn't need a guide last time, Camilla. I don't need a guide this time. But go ahead, go. You're gonna be waiting for like 10 hours because I'm not leaving. We got some other business.
The sooner you find the claw.
Yeah. What do you got for sale?
A bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay, let's get rid of all the excess stuff that we have. How about weapons? We won't sell the arrows just in case we switch to archery at some point. I don't expect that to happen, but hey, you never know. Okay, so the iron great swords, war axes, war hammers, and I think we'll keep one bow just in case we need to use it for some reason. I'm not sure why we would, but just in case. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we're gonna keep that stuff so that we can disenchant it. Boom, boom, and all that stuff. How much gold you got left, buddy? 500. Not bad. Not bad at all. We're not gonna use any stamina potions. We're just gonna sell them all. Not gonna sell any ingredients. Not gonna sell that. Let's see. We're gonna keep all the ores and ingots. And there we go. Now let's talk about those spell books you have, my friend. Okay, Clairvoyance, Frostbite, Fury, Lesser Ward, Oak Flesh, and Raised Zombie. Just like the last time, we're not going to buy any of these just because we're going to find them eventually.
All right, then.
And they're not really, we're not going to use them at all.
We have to go through town and across the bridge to get to Bleak Falls Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain just over the buildings.
Is that it? That's your guide? Wow,
Those
thanks.
thieves must be mad hiding out there.
Okay, whatever. All right, let's go find I forget how they pronounced it, but Faendal, whatever his name is. We should be right over here. How's it going, buddy? Excuse me.
Tell me as soon as you've given Camilla the letter.
I don't think Camilla will be spending any more time with Sven.
I appreciate your help. Please, take this. Some gold I've saved up from working at the mill.
And we've been given 25 gold, which is a pretty shitty reward for all the running around we've been doing. So now we can have him as a follower, and we're not going to because Adranok is a lone wolf, and I always play as a lone wolf anyways. But like I said, we can give him our money to train us at archery, and then we can have him follow us, and then we can just take that money back. But we're not going to be doing that. No, we are not. In fact, the fate that awaits Faendal is much worse than that. In fact, he's going to be, well, I don't want to spoil it, but let's just say it involves Boethia. And Boethia is not the most nicest of Daedric princes. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and see what we've got. Visit the College of Winterhold, join the Imperial Legion, all things that we will do in time. That is our main quest, but we're going to put that on hold for now. Lucan Valerius in Riverwood has offered me a gold reward if I retrieve his antique golden claw, stolen by bandits camped in Bleak Falls Barrow. And we need to retrieve the golden claw. And like I mentioned the last time, I shudder at all of the people that are going to go straight to Whiterun instead of doing this quest first. You pretty much want to do this quest first because you kill 2 birds with 1 stone, as you will see later on. The last time we were roaming this mountain, my frame rate was just pausing every like 10 seconds, and it was crazy, and I was like, please don't show up in the final recording, in the final rendering of the video. And unfortunately it did. This time, however, everything is smooth as a baby's bottom. So that is wonderful. Let's go this way towards Bleak Falls Barrow. We're getting pretty close to the end of this episode. I think we're going to do pretty much the exact same thing that we did in episode 2 the last time around. We're going to clear out that tower up there, and then we will end the episode. So these guys are going to be nice, probably. They're going to welcome me with open arms. Just kidding, they're bandits, so they're going to burn alive. What else is new? Okay, still got one more, but let's loot these guys real quick. Where'd you go? There you are. Boom, boom. All right. Okay, let's kill this guy before we do something with that body over there. And not what you're thinking. Get your minds out of the gutter, you sickos. Oh wait, we didn't search this person just yet. Okay, there we go. And now... Oh, I don't think I did that well. Okay, let's try that again. Take 2. I don't think we'll have the strength to throw them clear off the ledge, though. Come on. Over the ledge. Let's go. Ah, so close. Alright. Okay, coin purse here. Let's see. Should be some stairs leading upwards. I can't tell you guys how many times I have looted this entire tower. About 100, probably. 100 times. And at the top is going to be a chest. And I'll take the silver necklace. Thanks for watching this episode of Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. I will see you guys in the next one where we enter Bleak Falls Barrow. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. In the last episode, we went to Riverrun, and we got our first... Wait, sorry, Riverwood! Damn it, Game of Thrones. Riverwood, and we got our first quest entitled The Golden Claw, and we need to retrieve said Golden Claw from Bleak Falls Barrow. And like I said, you definitely want to do this before you go to Whiterun, even though that is a part of the main quest. I can't believe they really put you on sort of a wild goose chase without even you realizing it. You'll see what I mean later if you have not played this game. But anyways, up ahead we have the majestic and clearly ornate Bleak Falls Barrow. Oh wow, we've discovered it. We haven't even gotten close to the front doors. As I mentioned in the last episode, we are going to be using all of the spells that we find, considering Adranok wants to be the master of all arcane arts. And we have some spells already that we have not used just yet. So we've already used Clairvoyance, we've used Flames, we've used... Nope, not Fury. We have not used Healing. We have not used Highborn, which is actually our power. Regenerate Magicka faster for 60 seconds. It's our power for being a High Elf. We can only use it 1 time a day. And we have used Sparks. So we're going to equip this one, and we're also going to favorite it. Now if we press the RB button, that'll activate. And we're going to actually use Fury. Creatures and people up to level 6 will attack anything nearby for 30 seconds. So very, very interesting. Just sort of a chaotic spell. And we'll go up here and we'll activate all of these bandits, and then we'll see how powerful it is. Hello? Hi, everybody. Are you ready to kill your own friends? Because it's going to happen. Alright, let's use it on you. Okay. So now... Why? No. Well, I guess it attacks anything. And that includes us. Oh, come on now. You're not making this fun. Attack your friends. There's no point if you're attacking me. Okay, let's use it on this person. They're all still chasing me. Yeah, there you go. Kill each other. See, I never use these type of spells because, like, what's the point? Look how long it takes for them to do any real damage. We could just, like, burn them alive with flames. However, of course, it is more fun to use this sort of stuff in the Let's Play. So, we will be... Oh, my God, dude. That was your sister. How could you? You must pay. Okay, what do you got? I just love how when you've played Skyrim so much, you can just quickly, like, your brain just automatically knows what to take and what not to take. You can just, like, go through it so fast. Alright, so Fury is a very cool spell, but fire just kills them instantly. So, yeah. But don't worry, we'll definitely be delving deeper into all of those unique spells as we move on. It's just, there's like no real point to do it this early in the game. Alright, so here's Bleak Falls Temple. Inside we go. And I remember mentioning at this point, the last time we were here, this is the point at which I knew Skyrim was going to be an amazing game. Of course, I already knew because I was a fan of the Elder Scrolls before Skyrim released. But I had heard that the developers handcrafted each and every dungeon in the game. And I mean, that's what, like over 350 locations or something like that. Everything's unique, and it's just amazing, including Bleak Barrow, which is where we are now. Let's eat that skeever tail. Delicious. Okay, let's take that, and let's loot this guy. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, be very, very quiet.
That dark elf to go on ahead and let better than us risking our necks.
What if Arvel doesn't come back? I want my share from that cloth.
Just shut it. Did you hear something?
No. No. Finish your conversations. See, that's one of the reasons I really like being a sneaky character all the time, is you can at least hear these conversations before they realize you're here. And I'm a completionist, and a perfectionist, so I like hearing everything and seeing everything the game has to offer. But oh well. That's not what we're doing this time around. Novice chest here. What do you got inside? 51 gold. Not bad. Alright, so like I said, we're going to sneak when appropriate, and that's now, because we don't know what's going to be around these corners. But so far nothing other than those two bandits and some dead bandit friends. Now that's kind of interesting, because they were in the same room, right? So was there a scuffle? Did the bandit friends kill the other people? Not really sure. Maybe we would have known if they had finished their conversation before they realized I was in the room. Yoink! Okay. So everybody keep an eye out for the golden claw. Something tells me a place this big, though, the golden claw is not going to be right there for us to grab. Something tells me we're going to have to go through some trials and tribulations. Hey, buddy, you should go pull that lever. Just like last time. Maybe it'll work out differently this time, though. Maybe he actually fixed the puzzle this time around. But of course that's not the case. Yeah. Alright. So, I love that little glowing effect, by the way, the poison gives you. Like, that's kind of cool. I will take your stuff. And we've got the first puzzle of the game, and just like last time, I will sarcastically say that it's going to be very, very difficult, but of course it's not. We've got Snake, and we've got Whale. The only things that you need to put together are that this thing fell from there, and so yeah, Snake, Whale. So, Snake, Whale. I think that's a whale, right? Yeah, or it's a fish. I'm not really sure, but look at that. No poison arrows for us. Instead, the door opens. But of course, up here, there's going to be a potion, just like the last time. So let's go back into sneak. We don't need to really. What do we've got here? What do we have here? Thief. Pickpocket increased to 16. By the way, just in case you do not know, anytime you see a book that's valued over, I think 50 or above, chances are it's a skill book, and yeah, when you read it, you'll increase the skill point. Now, one of the things that I've always wanted to do actually is never read these, just take them, and then once we get those abilities really high, use them, because the higher the ability is, like if our pickpocket was at 90 and we read this, it would increase it to 91. It's going to go way farther into leveling us up than just going to like whatever it was now, like 17 or 18 or 19. But I like instant gratification better, so I just like to use them. Let's head downward, shall we? Last time I said it was Colby and Jack, my two rats. Oh, there's a third. Great, because I actually got a third rat named Swiss. So it's Colby, Jack, and Swiss, and they're all dead. All my rats are dead. Scroll of Fireball. Great. Weak Paralysis Potion. Great. Or that was a poison, wasn't it? It should be a poison. Wouldn't make sense if it was a potion. So someone called Arvel the Swift is talking to us in the distance here. We'll probably meet him shortly. Let's burn those spider webs. Oh, look, he's right over there. What's that shadow? Oh my god, it's Ron Weasley's worst nightmare. I already used that line the last time we did this Let's Play, but I wanted to use it again because it is. It's Ron Weasley's worst nightmare. Man, this thing is taking a lot of damage. I think the last time we fought this thing, we didn't even take one hit. So, oh well. That was a big spider, though, wasn't it? Not going to take that stuff. Can't go down there. You'll notice there's no way back up. Or is there? Looks like it extends a little bit further.
Don't leave me for Arcade's sake. You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before anything else shows up.
Where's the golden claw?
Yes, the claw. I know how it works. The claw, the markings, the door in the Hall of Stories. I know how they all fit together. Help me down and I'll show you. You won't believe the power the Nords have hidden there.
Hand over the claw first.
Does it look like I can move? You have to cut me down first. You, over here.
I wonder if we just... I've never tried this. I don't think Adranok would just straight up kill this person, though. I was going to just, like, aim the flames at Arvel. Let's go ahead and cut him down.
I can feel it.
Oh, he didn't... There you go.
Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
Because just like last time, Arvel, I'm going to set you on fire and burn you alive and take it. So you might as well just give it to me. I mean, you'd at least live. But it's your decision, I guess. And there we have the fabled golden claw. Look at it. So beautiful. So ornate. What are those 3 things on the front? I don't know. Let's take it. Arvel's journal. My fingers are trembling. The golden claw is finally in my hands, and with it the power of the ancient Nordic heroes. That fool Lucan Valerius had no idea that his favorite store decoration was actually the key to Bleak Falls Barrow. Now I just need to get to the Hall of Stories and unlock the door. The legend says there is a test that the Nords put in place to keep the unworthy away, but that when you have the golden claw, the solution is in the palm of your hands. Cool. And that's all we're going to take from Arvel. Whoa, my game just minimized for absolutely no reason. And now if I switch back to it... Okay, it did not... Sometimes, I don't know if you guys have this problem, but when you're playing Skyrim on PC and you like Alt-Tab and you go back into it, it just closes. That happens like every time. So I don't know why it just did that. But thank God it didn't close, because that would be super annoying. Alright. So what happened? Oh, find the secret of Bleak Falls Barrow. Well, we already have the golden claw. I guess you could just leave and give it back to Lucan. Of course, that's not what we're going to be doing. But you should be able to do that. Okay. So just like the last time, we're going to have our first encounter with Draugr. Which are really not that difficult or scary or anything like that. I guess it is like, you know, 5-year-old kids that are playing this game for the first time. They don't realize that these things that are seemingly sleeping in these walls are going to come alive and attack them. But hey, look at that. They die to fire just like everyone else. Everyone! Alright, I think it was at this point that we leveled up the last time around and we were able to get that increased, or that better, you know, dual casting spell. The perfectionist in me wants to freaking loot every single one of these bodies and grab the minute amounts of gold that we can. But as I said, I'm trying to catch up to the point that we left off as fast as possible. Hell, look at this thing on the ground. I wonder what happens if we step on it. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, I tried to dodge it, but it actually hit me. Oh, I think I stepped on it again. No, I didn't. Okay, good. That would have killed me, I think. Maybe. So, like I said, it's very easy to tell when Draugr are going to pop up. This guy is going to pop up because he has a full set of armor and a weapon. So you can get sneak easily if you like sneak around them. You can see we're getting detected and it's going back into hidden. But yeah, we get no sneak bonuses for magic, so I'm just gonna light him on fire. Oh, this one's actually a restless Draugr. You can tell he's better than the other ones because he has a beard, and because we have to. Oh, and because he can use magic as well. Did we get a level up there, or is it on the cusp? Oh my God, it's on the cusp. Literally the cusp. Okay, like 1 experience point away from leveling up. That's unfortunate. All right, maybe we could level up our sneak though. Sneak does seem to level up pretty fast around Draugr. But then again, I'm always playing an assassin character, and like sneak attacking will increase it way faster. Let's just light these Draugr on fire, maybe get another destruction level up, even though I've mentioned destruction seems to level up way slower than like one-handed or two-handed or bow or anything you're using, like your main combat skill. Destruction seems to level up the slowest, which is unfortunate because that's what we're going to be using most. Oh well. Can't always get what you want. Anything up there? I see you, chest. What do you have for me? Oh, it's an apprentice lock. Can we do it? Spoiler alert, we can. Come on. Or maybe we can't. Did I speak too soon? Of course we can, but just like, where is the sweet spot? There it is. Come on. So close. Ugh! The longer it takes me to do these, the more I have to fill in the void with commentary, and there's just nothing to talk about, so that's my motivation to, like, get through them as fast as possible. Alright, so we've got some of these pendulum axes here. Not difficult at all. Shut those down. Okay, Draugr, where are you hiding? I know there's still more of you. You're all over the place. Like you! Give me my destruction level up. Come on, you know you want to. Serve some purpose. And you are undeath. Unfortunately not. Okay, so here we go. Environmental hazard time. Walk over here. And pop goes the weasel. There's another one around the corner. Come on, walk into the fire. There you go. You're so stupid, Draugr. Wow, you too. You didn't even learn. You just watched your friend burn to death. I think I said this exact same thing the last time, but seriously, come on. You gotta have some sort of brain functionality, right, to want to attack and kill me. Look at your friend on fire and learn from that experience. Okay, nothing over here. Moving forward. I think we pretty much completed Bleak Falls Barrow the last time. And we also, yeah, we're on our way to Whiterun, so we'll probably be able to do that this time around as well. So let's keep it moving. There's our level up, which means destruction must have just leveled up. Okay. So, I think we'll start putting those 10 points into Magicka now, just because I would assume you want to get those as early as possible. So let's put that into Magicka, go into Destruction, and over here we're going to have Destruction Dual Casting. Dual Casting a Destruction spell overcharges the effects into an even more powerful version. Very, very, very good perk. And definitely going to help us out with this location. In the chest, nothing. So the only way that we can go... Oh my god, this right here, like the running water, the textures of the rocks and everything, it looks so much better than the console version. Like, you guys always hear that stuff about, you know, PC Master Race. It is true, though, that, god, it just looks so much better. And 60 frames per second as well. There's, like, no comparison whatsoever. For certain games, I feel like Skyrim is definitely one of those games. It just looks a billion times better on PC. Like, look at this lighting. You'll never see anything like this on console, like on Xbox 360. Hello, Draugr. Come up here. I have an appointment with you. An appointment for your scheduled death. Okay, let's take that, and let's take that. We're never going to use these scrolls just because, you know, why would we use those scrolls when we could just... I did the same exact thing the last time we were here. I fired that way too early. Get it? Fired? Okay. Alright, moving forward. So, same thing I mentioned last time. We can go straight, but if we head to the bottom here, we will find some goodies. Like this chest. Which is going to have... Come on. Come on! It's Novice. Which is going to have an orcish bow. Okay, that's worth it. And some cool stuff. Take the skeleton's gold. Take the skeever's tail. Take the skeleton's gold. Let's see. We can't go this way, right? Nope. We're not playing a midget character. So we are not going that way. I would imagine there's got to be a mod. Yeah, there's no way there's not a mod where you can play as like a dwarf. Or a halfling or something like that. Sorry to use the term midget. I know that's not politically correct. But it just sort of came out. You see, I grew up in the 90s, and there was things that people just said all the time. Like, they used the word faggot as a, you know, an insult. And it wasn't really anything to do with, you know, homosexuality. It's just what everybody in the 90s, at least where I grew up, it's what they used. And so it's ingrained into your brain. And I don't use that word because I know it's incredibly offensive. Because it's used as an insult. And, of course, oh, we're getting into Grohlvana's political and social beliefs here. I'm going to go ahead and stop talking. All I'm saying is I know, and I wouldn't use that term today as an insult. Because it is incredibly insensitive. Alright, wait. That wasn't enchanted, was it? Oh, I took it anyways. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Moving on. Chest over here. I know this one's locked because I remember. I was going to say it's apprentice too. Yeah, but we're going to get a lock-picking skill out of it. Okay, come on. Come on! Like, that's all I can say. There's nothing else for me to say. I just have to say, come on, over and over and over again. some mind-blowing commentary. Into Bleak Falls Sanctum we go. How much time are we at? We're at 18 minutes, which means we've got 12 minutes to go. I want to really get back up to where we left off, because when we do, everything else will be new. We will have caught up at the end of this episode, and then starting with Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim number 4, everything will be a new experience. Okay, don't get hit by that stuff. We've got some more environmental hazards, so if you all could form a single file line, come right down here. Thank you very much. Enjoy that. Okay, let me get away from you. Surprised you hit me, but good job. Oh, you're firing arrows. No, I want this pot to kill you. Okay, that's fine. I want this pot to kill you. There's a joke about marijuana there, and I was trying to rack my brain, but I couldn't. So you guys put that together, you know. Make the joke yourself. Be part of the moment. Okay, what do you got for me? All right. By the way, I just want to take this time, and I never really do this, but I just want to take this time to let you guys know that I don't really promote any of my stuff. I sort of just let the quality speak for itself, and if it gets big, you know, it gets big. That's sort of always been my mindset. So a lot of the exposure of my videos and channel relies on likes and shares, because really, I do no promoting at all. I don't even know, I don't even think I've paid for promotion one time at all in my entire YouTube career, like on Twitter or anything like that, or Google or Facebook or anything. I haven't promoted my stuff just because, like I said, I figure if it's good enough quality, it will get the exposure that it deserves. So I'm just reminding you guys that if you do like this series, if you do like these videos that I put out, liking the video, physically liking it by clicking the like button, and also sharing it on Facebook, Twitter, word of mouth even, wherever, is the best possible way that you can support me. Just letting you guys know. I never mentioned that. And it's only in the outro on the bottom, and some people don't even see that. But yeah, just letting you guys know that way exists to help me out quite a lot. Alright, and here's that fabled puzzle door. And if you guys haven't realized what the solution to this is just yet, we basically need to look at the golden claw. You remember there was that hint of the solution is in the palm of your hand? Well, that's because we've got the bear, the butterfly, and the owl, which means we need to adjust those accordingly. I remember the last time I was saying this was so easy, how could it keep anyone out? And like there was a ton of comments that the point was not to keep people out, it was to keep the Draugr in. But there's already so much Draugr behind us, and there was that passage in Arvel's journal or whatever saying that this is trying to keep people out, right? I don't know. It just doesn't really make that much sense to me, but a lot of people were saying that, and I think it was in the lore of like some Elder Scrolls book or something like that. But there we go, it's just that easy. And let's see what awaits us further in. Just like the last time. Big chamber here, guys. Big chamber. And remember, this was all handcrafted. There's no other dungeon in Skyrim like this one. And there's like 350 other locations. Amazing. Best Bethesda game by far, in my opinion. Alright. We've got some giant wall structure. Very interesting. It seems to be calling to me. I think I want to go towards these words. Word of power learned. Force, unrelenting force. And if we go into magic and shouts, there it is. Unfortunately, we cannot use it. We don't know why, but use Dragon Souls to unlock shouts. Okay, it just tells us. I wasn't going to spoil it, but yeah, we need a Dragon Soul. And here we have the boss, the Draugr Overlord. We're going to go ahead and cast our Highborn power, which is going to increase our magic greatly for 30 seconds. And we're just going to unload on him and basically just watch out for his attacks. He's not really able to do too much here. You can just kite him, and then he's just going to burn alive. Or dead. I'm not really sure. Draugr undead, right? Here we have the Dragonstone. Isn't that crazy? Look at that thing. What the hell? Okay, we'll take that. Ancient Nord Battle Axe of Cold. We're not going to use that, but we will disenchant it. And let's loot all of these goodies. We've got a Weak Frenzy Potion. We've got a Master Level chest here. Spell Tome Bound Sword. Creates magic sword for 120 seconds. Sheath it to dispel. Very cool spell. I think that's actually pretty lucky finding that there. And we will use it once. The only spell we haven't used, other than that one, is healing. It's pretty obvious, but I guess we'll use it at the next chance that we can get. We'll put Bound Sword on our right hand. So if you didn't know, you can dual wield spells like this. Everything about combat in Skyrim is just so perfect. It's simplistic compared to the other games, but it's just so perfect. They did a great job. Hidden chest back here. So we'll go ahead and see what's inside that. Amethyst, gold, silver ingot, and a silver necklace. Yeah, we're gonna bypass all the soul gems other than the grand soul gems and black soul gems. That's just my style of playing pretty much every Elder Scrolls. Let's go ahead and get healing out of the way. We know what it's going to do. It's going to heal us even though we're not damaged right now. Who would have thought, right? Healing will actually heal us. Crazy. Okay, another chest back here. I think we missed this one the last time we were here. Filled with petty soul. Actually, we will take the ones that are filled, I guess. There's no point not to. They don't weigh that much. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. And finish our first major quest of the game. Hidden wall. How in the hell did they install these? That's one thing I always think of every time I play this game. Like, how has this been installed? Like, there's no way to get into this structure here. They would have had to, like, attach ropes or something to the top and have, like, a pulley system. But where is it? There's no access point. That's one of, like, the inconsistencies, I think. Okay, nothing up here, right? Nope. Let's drop down. We've got another chest. And we've also got a whole bunch of blue and red mountain flowers, which are alchemical ingredients. And, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the first dungeon of the game, Bleak Falls Barrow. Well, we did Embershard Mine, but this is like the first, you know, major, super big location. Okay, I seem to remember that there was like a chest or something out here, maybe on the outcropping of rocks. Could be mistaken. There's a potion of the healer. It was a different potion the last time. Yeah, I guess I am mistaken. Yeah, I was thinking of that potion, I guess. Alright, bring the claw to Lucan, which is back in Riverwood. Okay, it's a lot quieter this time around, isn't it? A lot quieter indeed. Please don't be locked. It's not locked. We made it just in time. That means it must be like 8 p.m. or something like that. How's it going, buddy?
The sooner you find the claw, the sooner our lives can get back to normal.
Well, you'll be glad to hear that I have the golden claw.
You found it! There it is! Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh? I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
Okay. Oh, wow, we've been given 400 gold. I think I was surprised the last time we did that, too, because that's actually a lot.
Thank you so much for taking care of those thieves. The Riverwood trader is back to the way it used to be.
What have you got for sale?
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Now, as I mentioned the last time, I'm pretty sure we also get a discount, and also we get more gold when we sell to him now. It might just be because we raised his disposition towards us. I'm not too sure, and that might be mistaken, but I think that is the case. All right, let's sell all of our excess stuff. Yeah, that one was not enchanted. Okay, the orcish bow. And also, you'll notice selling stuff increases our speech, although very, very in very small amounts. Okay, sell those. I guess we can have all this stuff on along with the mage stuff. Silver necklaces. He's got around 700 gold left, so no shortage there. We'll keep the potion of water breathing. We'll sell that stuff. And we'll sell the scrolls of fireballs too, because we're never going to use those. And we'll sell all of our gems. Oh, no, I didn't mean to sell that ingot. Oh, well. Alright, so we've got almost 3,000 gold, which is actually a pretty good start, I think. Now, of course, there are ways to artificially, well, not artificially, but illegitimately increase that gold amount. In fact, I'll mention one now. If you are, like, playing along with me and you just want to take the easy road, I never do this ever. Like I said, it ruins the fun for me. But if you go to Dawnstar, and you can look this up, well, I'll probably show you guys when we head to Dawnstar, but there is a hidden chest that serves as like the, what's attacking me? Oh, a mud crab. Great time to use the bound sword. Let's see what we got. Super cool, by the way. It makes like a bound Daedric sword, and we kill him in one hit. I really like the bound stuff in this game. What was I saying? Yeah, if you go to Dawnstar, there's an invisible chest that serves as like a shopkeep's inventory, and you can basically just take it all, and you won't get fined, you won't get in trouble, and you can just take it all. You're not supposed to find it because it's invisible. But yeah, that's one way to do it, and I don't think it's ever been patched, so there's that. Let's take a look at our quests, shall we? Before the storm, Hadvar's uncle Alvor asked me to take word to the Jarl of Whiterun of the dragon attack on Helgen, and to ask the Jarl to send soldiers to protect Riverwood. Talk to the Jarl of Whiterun, and Whiterun is in this direction. Can we actually see it at this? Oh, yeah, we can definitely see it. There it is. Now, unfortunately, YouTube makes all of my PC recorded videos way darker, so if it's a problem, I'm going to have to find out how to fix that. But like, I can see perfectly now. I know that it's going to make it much darker though when I upload it. But there in the distance, yeah, we can see an outcropping of a whole bunch of buildings and stuff. But also, and I'm going to save the game here because you guys probably remember the last time we came here, things didn't pan out how I wanted them to. But in the distance here, we have a whole bunch of people fighting a giant. And even if you haven't played this game... Oh, no, no, no. There we go. Yeah, we got one hit on it. Good. Alright, so we want to get like one hit on it, and you'll see why now.
You handle yourself well. You could make for a decent shield brother.
What's a shield brother?
An outsider, eh? Never heard of the Companions? An order of warriors. We are brothers and sisters in honor. And we show up to solve problems if the coin is good enough.
Sounds like a waste of time.
Well, nobody asked you. If you think you're better than we are, go talk to Kodlak Whitemane. See what a warrior of true metal is like.
I love how you just straight up insult her, and she's like, the game still wants you to complete everything, so it's like, oh, well, go talk to Kodlak if you think you're better than us then. Like, it still tells you to go be a part of the companions. Alright, so here we have a giant, and unfortunately it's empty. If you were actually to kill a real giant, because this one's like fake because it's just shows you that, you know, the companions are a thing, he'd have a lot of stuff, so this is like not realistic because he's completely empty. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. In the next episode, we will head into Whiterun, arguably the most famous of all of these Skyrim cities in the game, and I will see you guys there. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Let's Play Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we got to the exact spot, pretty much, that we stopped the first three episodes of the Let's Play before I ended or deleted those videos and then restarted the series. So everything from this point onwards is going to be completely brand new in this Let's Play. Welcome to episode 4, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at our quest. Before the storm, Hadvar's uncle Alvor asked me to take word to the Jarl of Whiterun of a dragon attack on Helgen, and to ask the Jarl to send soldiers to protect Riverwood. Talk to the Jarl of Whiterun. Every time I get really excited to do a Let's Play in an episode, I start messing up and tripping all over my words. But I think it's a good thing, you know, because I talk really fast, I get really excited, and I trip over some words, but my excitement should be evident, and I think that's better. Alright, so Whiterun stables have been discovered, and if we were to go to that little carriage over there, we could go to any main city in the entirety of the game. So that's cool, right? It's not like Oblivion where it's open to you immediately. You can just fast travel to any main city. In this one, you have to actually like ride the horse carriage to each main city before you can, you know, fast travel back. Or you could just walk there on foot, you know, if you want to take the long route. Whiterun is probably the most gorgeous. No, stop walking towards me. I want to wait. Let's see, 12 would be 1 p.m., 12, 11, 10. I want to wait to the daytime because Whiterun is probably the most gorgeous city in the entire game. It's hard because Markarth is my favorite, and Markarth is really gorgeous as well.
City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only.
Okay, so any chance that we can increase our speech, we want to do that. So, and to increase our speech, we need to use one of these options. I'm not sure if the bribery does it, with bribing with gold, but Persuade and Intimidate, if these pass, they do increase our speech. So I have news from Helgen about the dragon attack.
Fine. But we'll be keeping an eye on you.
As you can see right there. Close to level 4. Alright, into Whiterun. Oh no, it's dreary outside. Damn it, it looks so good when the weather is clear. Oh well.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
I just can't fill an order that size on my own. Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours and ask Yorland Greymane for help?
I'd sooner bend my knee to Ulfric's Stormcloak. Besides, Greymane would never make steel for the Legion.
Have it your way. I'll take the job, but don't expect a miracle.
Alright, so there's a whole bunch of these interactions in the game, and a lot of them have to do with miscellaneous quests. I believe if we were to talk to that woman, we could, like, help out with making those swords or whatever.
They say Helgen got hit by a dragon.
But that is one of the things that we are not going to be 100% completing. We're not going to do every single miscellaneous quest.
I suppose you don't need to worry about that.
Owning a farm does have its advantages.
Oh, that's it? You guys are done talking? Alright. So we need to head up to Dragon's Reach, which is that thing right up there. And as you can see, Whiterun is freaking amazing. Very cool, very unique.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Really, dude? You're not going to do your thing where you're just like babbling nonstop in a very angry voice and you're just like incredibly annoying because every time you walk around in Whiterun, all you hear is like, Talos, the Aldmeri Dominion, blah, 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 blah. Okay. We have a Shrine of Talos here, which is going to remove all of our diseases, remove all of our other blessings, which we had none, and it's going to give us the Blessing of Talos, which, if I remember right, should decrease the time between shouts, the cooldown time, for like 20%. If we go to active effects, we have, should be here, right? Wait. Blessing of Talos, there we go. Time between shouts is reduced 0%. Well, I guess that's because we have no shouts currently available to us. But yeah, definitely one of the things you don't want to miss in this game is activating a shrine, because you will get a bonus, and I don't think it ever expires until you get another shrine, until you activate another shrine. So this is Dragon Reach. Every single one of Skyrim's main cities is really cool because it has like the main city that you can fast travel to, but it also has a point that you can fast travel to where like the actual castle is, or whatever the main place of that place is, if that makes any sense at all. But you'll see what I mean later on.
Nothing.
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgrup is not receiving visitors.
Alvar sent me. Riverwood is in danger.
As House Carl, my job is to deal with all dangers that threaten the Jarl or his people. So you have my attention. Now explain yourself.
A dragon has destroyed Helgen.
You know about Helgen? The Jarl will want to speak to you personally. Approach.
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes?
Yes, I had a great view while the Imperials were trying to cut off my head.
Really? You're certainly forthright about your criminal past. But it's none of my concern who the Imperials want to execute. Especially now. What I want to know is, what exactly happened at Helgen?
The Imperials were about to execute Ulfric's Stormcloak, then the dragon attacked.
I should have guessed Ulfric would be mixed up in this. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger.
The
That
Jarl
dragon is lurking in the
will
mountains.
view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not.
I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best. Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service, and I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
So we've been given some steel armor, which it's kind of a meh reward. We're gonna just sell it. Yeah, we have no real use for that. Would be cool if the game detected what you were using most up until this point and then gave you a reward according to that, like some mage robes or something like that. Oh well.
Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you with your dragon project. Go ahead and fill him in with all the details.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there.
Huh, sounds like something that we exactly just did. What does this have to do with dragons?
Ah, no mere brute mercenary, but a thinker. Perhaps even a scholar? You see, when the stories of dragons began to circulate, many dismissed them as mere fantasies, rumors, impossibilities. One sure mark of a fool is to dismiss anything that falls outside his experience as being impossible. But I began to search for information about dragons. Where had they gone all those years ago? And where were they coming from?
So what do you need me to do?
I learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Barrow. A dragon stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Barrow, find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself.
Oh, do you mean this old stone? Give Dragonstone to Farengar. So that's what I was talking about. You can do that Golden Claw quest, get the Dragonstone, and kill two birds with one Dragonstone?
Ah, the Dragon Stone of Bleak Barrow. You already found it. You are cut from a different cloth than the usual brutes the Jarl foists on me.
I got you the Dragonstone. What next?
That is where your job ends and mine begins. The work of the mind, sadly undervalued in Skyrim.
Farengar. Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
A dragon? How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack Whiterun, I don't know if we can stop it. Let's go.
Where are we going, guys?
Brigands, I can
Be careful.
But this talk of dragons? Words gone.
So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord.
Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the Watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it. Irileth, we'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered my men to muster near the main gate.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the Dragonstone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
You should come along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
No, I can't afford to risk both of you. I need you here working on ways to defend the city against these dragons.
As you command.
One last thing, Irileth. This isn't a death or glory mission. I need to know what we're dealing with.
Don't worry, my lord. I'm the very soul of caution.
Alright, so we've been given some gauntlets that were enchanted. I forget exactly what they were, but spoiler alert, we're going to disenchant them. And also, there's a dragon sighted nearby, and he wants us to go over there. Jarl Balgruuf wants us to go over there and deal with it, because we have more experience than anyone else here. But just because we saw a dragon, that means we can kill it? Well, yeah, probably. Also, one of the weirder things in Skyrim is you can come across these maps sometimes, and if you like activate the locations, it'll say in the top left that the map has been updated, and you can do that for pretty much all of them. You just keep spamming the A button, and it'll just keep saying map has been updated, and it'll show you where these are. I don't think there's really a point, because I think these are all of the Civil War places that you go to, and you know, they'll be updated anyways because they tell you to go there. But it's just a way to fill out your map if you want to do that. I'm not going to do every single one because, like I said, it doesn't really matter. So before we go ahead and deal with that dragon, over here in Farengar's room, we're going to have an arcane enchanter. And basically what we can do with this thing is disenchant weapons and armor and get their enchantments to use on other stuff. But also it increases our enchantment skill, and it's just fun because you can sort of like try and complete every single enchantment in the game. You can try and get every single enchantment. So we're gonna go ahead and disenchant that one. It's going to destroy the item, by the way, but it will let us permanently be able to use that enchantment. So you can see here we have iron gauntlets of minor smithing. Weapons and armor can be improved 12% better. So now we'll be able to put that enchantment on anything after we disenchant it. Is that a level up? It is a level up. Sweet. We can also disenchant our stuff, but we're wearing it, so that would not be smart now, would it? Which one is better? I think the sneaking one is better, so we'll disenchant this one. Yeah. And enchanting goes up pretty fast. The problem is, you know, eventually you're going to run out of stuff to enchant because you already have the enchantments. Let's go ahead and level up real quick. So we've put 1 point into Magicka so far. Let's put a 2nd point into that and see what we have for destruction. Let's see. Apprentice destruction. Cast apprentice level destruction spells for half Magicka. That's pretty good, and that's the only thing that we can put up. So let's do it. Okay, so here we have an alchemy lab. Actually, I just realized before we mess with this, we want to go into our ingredients and try everything that we have not eaten. So basically what you do for this process is you look at the, you know, the blue mountain flower to the right there, and if you look at the top left unknown, if you eat it, it'll always tell you what that one's going to be. So if we eat it, there we go. Since we had another one, now it says that it'll restore health. So we just basically go down the list and eat everything that we have not figured out what the first unknown is. And like that. And now we should be able to use this alchemy lab and start mixing that stuff up. Although, wow, we can't even make one potion, it seems like. If you could, these things on the left here would be white. That's really surprising, actually. Okay. Eating ingredients also raises alchemy, but only by like an extremely small amount. Like, it's not even lucrative at all, pretty much. We can just take that coin purse. It's not even stealing. Interesting. So before we leave, let's go ahead and talk to Farengar.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors.
Okay, where can I learn more about magic?
A prospective student, are you? Well, I'm afraid I'm not much good at teaching. You should try your luck at the College of Winterhold.
That's what everyone seems to be saying. Okay, what have you got for sale?
I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
I'm pretty sure he says that to every single person, and like I said, I always usually play assassins, so every time, you know, I play like an assassin, he's like, I had you figured for a mage, even though I haven't even used like magic one time up until that point. Okay, so he's got apparel. We've got robes. Well, that's extremely expensive, and we'll find all this stuff anyways, so there's no point to buy that. No point at all. The one thing that there is a point to buy are spells, if you really want them. But like I said, I'm pretty sure we're good on spells for now. He does have quite a lot, though. Wow. Yeah, so the bolts are not really good. I really don't like them. You basically like charge up a spell and then you shoot it out, and it's much easier just to hold flames on the person than it is to just charge this stuff up and then fire them, because you can miss quite easily. So I don't really like them, but they are like an upgraded version. Yeah, we're not gonna buy any of this stuff just because we will find those spells in the wild eventually. And yeah, flames is still the best spell right now. As we increase our destruction, it'll increase the value of spells, even though it's like, you know, the spell that you start off with, if that makes sense. Even though I don't play mages, I do know how the magic system works to some extent. There's like different tiers of spells, including master tiers, and they're like giant fiery explosions. Okay, Dragon Rising. A dragon has been sighted at a watchtower near Whiterun. Jarl Balgruuf has sent me along with his housecarl Irilith with reinforcements. Meet Irilith near the western watchtower, which is going to be right here. So what we want to do is travel to the Whiterun stables, which is going to put us outside of Whiterun. Unlike Oblivion, no, it is like Oblivion, I guess. Yeah, each little town is separate. Each big town, I should say, is separate, and you actually need to like fast travel outside unless you want to go through a door and a loading screen. But over here is going to be the Western Watchtower. Let's go ahead and meet Irilith and all of those guys. Maybe this dragon thing is just, you know, maybe it's a ruse. Maybe it's not really happening. Maybe that thing was some sort of monster not really related to a dragon, and it was an isolated incident. Maybe this guard actually saw like a giant bird or something. That's probably the case, right?
No signs of any dragon right now, but it sure looks like he's been here. I know it looks bad, but we've got to figure out what happened. And if that dragon is still skulking around somewhere. Spread out and look for survivors. We need to know what we're dealing with.
Yeah, it does look like this place has been hit by something. Maybe like a catapult. I don't know. Maybe there's a force that's trying to make us think a dragon is attacking, but really they're using a clever ruse.
Get back. It's still here somewhere. Rocky and Todd just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it.
Okay.
Let's save us. Here he comes again.
Here, what comes again? What's that noise? Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, it's actually a dragon. Who would have thought? Alright, so we have our first dragon of the game, and dragons are actually really tough. It's pretty much the only thing that we've come across so far that actually has a chance of killing us. And this one's uniquely named. Yeah, you can see... Oh, wow, fire's not dealing anything to this. Okay. Should have realized that was going to happen. Let's go to magic. Let's see. Destruction and sparks. We'll see if that does more. But yeah, you can see it already put us down to half health. Yeah, sparks is actually doing a lot more, isn't it? Yeah, there are dragons that use frost, there are dragons that use fire, and I guess this one's using fire, which means it's not going to take any damage from fire, which makes sense. I mean, it takes damage, but, you know, it's far more worth it to use something like this. Oh, but we really can't... Yeah, I know. Oh my god, okay. We're actually way too low here. Let's use a couple of potions. Huh, what do we have that can take this thing down? Clairvoyance and Fury are not going to help at all. Sparks is the best destruction. Bound Sword would be kind of cool. Maybe we put Bound Sword in our right hand and then Healing in our left hand. That would be something. Yeah, let's try that. Alright. Oh, but our magic is too low. But I don't think I got off this sentiment. It's uniquely named Mir Mjolnir. Let's go ahead and activate Highborn. Oh no! It hasn't been a day since we activated Highborn, so we can't regenerate our magicka fast. Which means we'll have to use a potion of magicka. Let's activate this. Okay, we've still got healing in our left hand. Alright, let's see how much damage this sword does. Oh, that doesn't do anything. And if we get bit like that, it's pretty much the end for us. So, yeah, we pretty much have to keep at a range here. You can see how much damage it's doing. It's crazy damage. Okay, we need to put healing... I need to put that in favorites. There we go. And we need to do this. Dual casting healing. Okay. So your first dragon fight is really easy because there's so many people around you dealing damage to it. And spoiler alert, if you're like getting attacked by a dragon in a town, there's going to be a whole bunch of guards firing at it. and they're actually going to be doing a lot of damage to it. So, point is, if you're by yourself, it's like 10 times harder, but this is not going to be as hard. And they also have like dead shot accuracy. Whoa! Okay, they also have like dead shot accuracy with bows and stuff, so they'll always hit it. But you can see how difficult this is, and this is our first dragon, and this is on a depth difficulty. This is why I'm not putting it on legendary. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, you can see I'm trying to get out of the mindset of like, you know, getting close to it, because I'm usually attacking it with like daggers. Okay, I can't even see. Alright, let's shock this thing to death. I want to get the last hit on it. Come on! Oh my god. I keep healing myself at like the exact possible moment. The last possible moment. Okay, the dragon is dead. One of the coolest death animations in any game ever. I love this. And what is happening now? You seem to be absorbing some sort of energy from the dragon. Use the shout section of the magic menu to equip your Unrelenting Force shout. We absorb the dragon's soul. Optional, use your new shout power. Well, it's no fun if we don't do that, right? So, there's Unrelenting Force. And if we press RB... What's up, guys? You guys look like you just saw someone absorb the soul of a dragon and then used a, you know, like a shout, like a dragon shout. Alright, let's take a look at what Mir Mjolnir has. Whole bunch of stuff, but the prime stuff is the dragon bones and the dragon scales, which we can use to make dragon bone armor and dragon scale armor, right? And also dragon weapons. These guys usually say something, but they're remaining awfully quiet.
That was the hairiest fight I've ever been in, and I've been in more than a few. I don't know about this dragonborn business, but I'm sure glad you're with us. You better get back to Whiterun right away. Jarl Balgruuf will want to know what happened here.
Okay, usually they all start saying like, "Oh my god, he has the voice."
Sound that brings mountains.
I can't believe it. You're Dragonborn.
Dragonborn? What do you mean?
In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
I don't know what happened to me.
Well, you can shout now. You couldn't before, right? That can only mean one thing. You must be Dragonborn.
Dragonborn? What are you talking about?
That's right. My grandfather used to tell stories about the Dragonborn. Those born with the dragon blood in them. Like old Tiber Septim himself.
I've never heard of Tiber Septim killing any dragons.
There weren't any dragons then, idiot. They're just coming back now for the first time in forever. But the old tales tell of the Dragonborn who could kill dragons and steal their power. You must be one.
What do you say, Irleth? You're being awfully quiet. Come on, Irleth. Tell us. Do you believe in this Dragonborn business?
Some of you would be better off keeping quiet than flapping your gums on matters you don't know anything about. Here's a dead dragon, and that's something I definitely understand. Now we know we can kill them. But I don't need some mythical dragonborn. Someone who can put down a dragon is more than enough for me.
You wouldn't understand, Hrothgar. You ain't a North.
I've been all across Tamriel. I've seen plenty of things just as outlandish as this. I'd advise you all to trust in the strength of your sword arm over tales and legends.
That was shouting, what you just did. Must be. You really are Dragonborn, then.
Alright, well there's all the dialogue I was talking about. Yes, it would appear that we are Dragonborn. I mean, pretty much, you know, 99% of the people watching, I would assume, know that we are going to be Dragonborn. Even if you've never played Skyrim or know anything about the Elder Scrolls, you know, it was incredibly popular when the game came out, and everybody was making memes and internet pictures and whatever about being Dragonborn. Let's take a look at the quest. Dragon Rising. A dragon was sighted near the watchtower near Whiterun. Yeah. Absorbed some kind of power from it. I should return to Whiterun and tell the Jarl what happened. And we will do just that, although why is it not? Sometimes it does that. Sometimes it doesn't let you show where the location is on the map. Oh, yes, and this is the point where you can't actually fast travel back to Dragon's Reach. You have to fast travel to Whiterun. And you guys will see why in a split second here. A successful power attack has a chance to stagger an opponent who is not blocking, something that we won't see much of since there are no power attacks with magic.
We're causing no trouble. All we ask. We will be back. This is not over. You there. We're looking for someone in Whiterun. We will pay good money for information.
Who are you looking for?
A woman. A foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us. She is likely not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if you learn anything.
Why are you looking for this person?
It's none of your concern. All you need to know is that we're paying for information. If that doesn't interest you, feel free to walk away.
Okay, so you ask for a favor and then you just, you act like that?
We're looking for a fugitive who comes from Hammerfell. A Redguard woman. She may be somewhere in this city.
Alright, so another side quest gained.
She cannot hide from us forever.
And also, if you guys didn't realize what happened, the ground shook and something in the distance shouted out Do Va Kin, which is Dragonborn in the dragon language. So that's very interesting indeed. But that's why we were not able to fast travel back to Dragon's Reach, where the Jarl is, because we have to see that. We have to walk through the front gates of Whiterun and see that before we can go talk to the Jarl.
Easy. Did it. You killed the dragon.
Oh, here he goes. He's doing it now. See? Alright, let's go ahead and finish this episode. Actually, we'll probably just get right inside. And then we'll finish the episode and we'll talk to the Jarl in the next one. But yes, we have one dragon kill under our belt and also one dragon soul under our belt. And basically how that works is you can find different words of power in the game. And there are 3 separate words for one word, if that makes sense. Like, fuss, ro, da. We have the first word, fuss. And we need to find the 2 other words, and then we need a dragon soul for each one. So we need 2 more, and to find the 2 other words to fully use Fus Roda. Anyways, thank you for watching this episode, ladies and gentlemen. In the next one, we will talk to the Jarl and figure out what the hell is going on with this Dovahkiin business. I will see you all there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. Let's play the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. That's an intro, right? I think I'm gonna keep that. I'm not even gonna edit it out. In the last episode, we entered Dragon's Reach, which is where we are now, and my nose is itching like crazy. Also, if I sound a little off, I'm sick again. I can't believe it. It's nothing too bad. I just have a really bad stuffed nose, and I have a roll of toilet paper right next to me, so I can blow it constantly. So yeah, but I still got my energy, so that's what we're doing. Let's go ahead and take a look. Dragon Rising. A dragon was sighted at a watchtower near Whiterun. Jarl Balgrove sent me along with his housecarl Irilith with reinforcements. The dragon attacked us and we killed it. When I approached the dragon's corpse, I absorbed some kind of power from it. I should return to Whiterun and tell the Jarl what has happened. And the Jarl is over here.
You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
You heard the summons. What else could it mean? The Graybeards.
We were just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
I killed the dragon. I think I deserve a reward.
There's no question about that. It was a mighty deed. You've earned a place of honor among the heroes of Whiterun. But there must be more to it than that. Did something strange happen when the dragon died?
How construed is that? Why would you ask me that question, Balgrove? Why would you ask me that? When the dragon died, I absorbed some kind of power from it.
So it's true. The Graybeards really were summoning you.
The Graybeards?
Masters of the Way of the Voice. They live in seclusion high on the slopes of the throat of the world.
What do these Graybeards want with me?
The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a thum, or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Graybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Hrothgar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him being this, what, Dragonborn. Poof!
Nord nonsense? Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Farengar, don't be so hard on Avenici.
I meant no disrespect, of course. It's just that, what do these Graybeards want with him?
Poof! That's
How
the
did you do
Graybeards' business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Graybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Graybeards. It's a tremendous honor. I envy you, you know, to climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that?
Why would I know that?
High Hrothgar is a very peaceful place. Very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Graybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Graybeards can teach you. You've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. Back to business, Proventus. We still have a city to defend.
Yes, my lord.
Alright, and that is that. We've been given the Axe of Whiterun, which is the worst type of unique weapon. It's just something that's sort of generated when you're a certain level. You can see it's got the same steel axe or whatever model that is, so it's nothing special. It does 10 points of magic damage. Awesome! We're not going to be using that. Also, we've been given the title Thane and a housecarl called Lydia.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you.
I'm a Thane. What does that mean?
The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold. A hero. The title of Thane is an honor. A gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are.
Well, that's fine, but I walk a lonely road. Some might even say it's the only road that I have ever known. We're not going to take followers during this Let's Play. We're just not. I don't ever take followers anyways. Let's take a look at our quest. The Way of the Voice. The Graybeards have summoned me to their monastery of High Hrothgar on the slopes of the Throat of the World. They seem to have learned of the mysterious power that I gained when I killed the dragon outside of Whiterun. We need to speak to the Graybeards. And this is the Throat of the World. Well, that's High Hrothgar, but literally the top of this mountain is the Throat of the World. What are the cooler names for a unique geographical feature in a video game? So we need to head to Ivarstead, and this part always freaking confuses me. I think I just always start from Riverwood and then sort of wrap around the mountain. It takes forever. I'm not sure if there's an easier way to do this. Yeah, the only other way would be to fast travel to Windhelm or Riften and then walk all the way over to Ivarstead. But I think doing the Riverwood thing is the best. Or we could just actually go to Pelagia Farm. Let's do that. Alright, now this is the part of the Let's Play where I always ask, would you guys rather see... Oh my god, why does it do that? Skyrim just minimized for no reason. Okay. It's so weird why I don't know why it does that, but here's the part of the Let's Play where I ask you guys, how much exploration would you guys like to see? Because now we've got to travel all the way to Ivarstead, and we've got to circle this giant mountain, and it's going to take quite a while. It's going to take time out of the Let's Play. But some people like to see exploration. This is a Bethesda game, so there's a lot of exploration. And other people just want me to cut straight to the point. Literally. So, go ahead and leave a comment below if you are inclined one way or the other. I will take your opinion to heart, and I'll sort of just go with whatever the majority is. I never really know what to do in this case. Usually, this is exactly what I do. I walk to one particular place, and then I just usually cut after that. Now, specifically this part, getting to Ivarstead, has always confused me. Jesus, get away from me, Bone. Oh, we have shocks out. Wow. Immediate death animation. That's what you get. Okay, let's get flames out, though. Gonna do more damage with those. Yeah, this part has always confused me because there's no, like, straight path to Ivarstead. You have to circle this mountain, like I said, and I always kind of get confused and lose my way, but it looks like we're going the right way. There's no path to just cut straight through the mountain. That would be really nice, and it's honestly the only time where there's not really, like, a straight path to a certain place in the beginning of the game. Because, like, with Whiterun, you know where to go. You basically just follow the road, and you'll see Whiterun in the distance, and you head on over there. I guess this is the path that the game wants you to take, but it just seems so convoluted, and I think I usually try to scale the mountains with very little success. So we've got one Guardian Stone up here. I'm not sure if they're all called Guardian Stones. I think only the main three are. But nevertheless, we've got one. Looks like we've got a hostile Necromancer as well. Fire burns ice Necromancer, but it was a nice try. Okay, Scroll of Mass Paralysis, and we'll take these robes and disenchant them. And then we will drag this person over the edge. Let's get a good toss, shall we? That was pretty good. Maybe we can foos her over the edge. Yeah, there we go. So satisfying. Alright, which one is this? The Ritual Stone. Once a day, those under the sign of the ritual can reanimate nearby corpses to fight for them. You may only have one sign blessing at a time. Well, even though that's cooler and more fun, it's also definitely worse than what we already have. Okay, actually, was I wrong? Is there a path? Because these are markers, right? And there is some sort of path leading up into the mountains, but I highly doubt we're going to be able to cut through. It is straight ahead, though. I feel like I've tried this many, many times, and I've never been successful. But, god damn it, we're going to try it one more time. We're going to head straight up through this mountain pass. It looks like a pass, right? It looks like it was constructed. And see if we can scale the mountain. I don't think we'll be able to. In fact, well, we might, actually. If we can do some Bethesda hopping over these rocks. And I call it Bethesda hopping because, well, I'll explain it once we get up there. Because when you get up to a steep incline like this, you have to start tapping the jump button and hope that the game says, oh, you got some footing. And it should happen like right around here. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to let me get over that mountain. Yeah, see, like, what is the point of this? Why have markers leading up to here? Or maybe we just missed the path. This is the path right here. Let's try and follow it a little bit more. I really doubt we'll be successful. Oh, maybe I just never saw this way. Alright, let's all cross our fingers. It is leading upwards. Maybe this is what you're supposed to do, and I just never did it. Huh. Interesting. I had always wondered, I know I sound like a broken record now, but I had always wondered why they would make you, like, circle the entire mountain. Although it looks like here we've got a stop. Oh, no, the path continues. Yeah, this is the last thing I'm going to say about it, but usually I do just circle the mountain. And it just takes forever. Okay, wow, I think we actually found a shortcut to Ivarstead if it puts us right in the middle of the mountain. Yeah, it looks like it's going to take us right to there. Cool beans. And there's been no hostiles. No hostiles at all, other than those skeevers that we already dealt with. So now we just make a sprint for Iverstead. This is usually why I like cutting as well, just because there's not a lot to talk about. What can I talk about right now? Ooh, look, a goat. Let's set it on fire. Right? That's all I can say. And I like my commentary to be natural. You know, I don't want to have to conjure up commentary for no reason. But looks like I won't have to for much longer. The snow has cleared. The texture on the ground is not right. There we go. Yeah. Okay, let's see where this is leading us. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna wrap around right to Iverstead. Huh. I can count on like 2 hands how many times I've traveled to Iverstead. Well, no. That's not the right expression. That means that I've only done it a small amount of times. No, I've done it a large amount of times, traveling to Iverstead to climb the... I forget how many steps it is, but it's a lot. And I have probably only taken that mountain pass 1 time. So yeah. Die, rabbit. So easy. Okay. Looks like Iverstead is right over there in the distance, so we just need to cross this stream, jump right in. Don't even worry if there's any pointy rocks at the bottom. Something's attacking me. Oh, it's a troll. Well, what are trolls weak to? Fire. Or I'm not sure if they're weak to fire, but I know that it stops their health regeneration or something like that. There's some interaction between trolls and fire. But either way, this one's dead. Do you have any troll fat for me? You do. Oh, we've already eaten the troll fat, so that was a waste. But here we have a Nirn root, which were extremely rare in Oblivion. But in Skyrim, you will find them all over the place. And they're not rare at all, which is kind of interesting. I wonder if it has a correlation to the quest that you do in Oblivion, revolving around Nirn root. And I wonder if because of that quest, because of your involvement with that quest, Nirn root were able to grow in abundance. Or maybe it's just because we're in a different region. I'm not sure. Of Tamriel. Okay. So Iverstead has been discovered. I feel like the majority of this Let's Play has been in the dark. It's been at night. And I don't like that. I want it to be in the daytime. So let's wait 12 hours and do this stuff in the daylight.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Okay. So we've been given a letter. Letter from a friend. You caused a bit of a stir in the ritual Doomstone. What? In the ritual Doomstone? When you demonstrated the power of your Thuum. Not everyone is anxious for the return of the Dragonborn. I, for one, desire to see you grow and develop your talents. Skyrim needs a true hero these days. You should turn your attention to Sheerpoint. I understand it holds a mysterious source of power that can only be unlocked by the Dragonborn. Sincerely, a friend. So we're not sure who wrote that letter just yet. But if we were to go to that location, we would find another word wall like the one that we found in Bleak Falls Barrow.
On your way up to 7,000 steps again, Clement?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
Aren't the Graybeards expecting some supplies?
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed into the monastery. Perhaps one day. I will passing through on your way to High Hrothgar. About to make a delivery up there myself.
What types of deliveries do you make to High Hrothgar?
Mostly food supplies like dried fish and salted meats. You know, things that keep fresh for a long time. The Graybeards tend not to get out much, if you catch my meaning.
And in return?
Well, it's kind of an understanding between us. I mean, it just wouldn't feel right to charge them for a bit of preserved food. Trouble is, my legs aren't what they used to be, and climbing the 7,000 steps takes its toll.
I could do it for you.
Really? Well, that would be kind of you. Here, take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll see the offering chest. Just leave the bag inside, and you're done.
Alright.
Be careful up there.
And we can just take the bag, but I believe it's literally just a bag of supplies and there's nothing that we can do with it. It's like a unique object or something. And now we begin the climb all the way up to High Hrothgar, and it's 7,000 steps. As I always mention, I wonder if it's actually 7,000 steps that the developers made in total. And we'll have all of these emblems along the way. Before the birth of men, the dragons ruled all of Mundus. All Mundus, there's no of there. Their word was the voice, and they spoke only for true needs, for the voice could blot out the sky and flood the land. Interesting. So we're going to get a bit of backstory as we make our journey. And we're going to kill everything in sight, like that goat, like that wolf. I don't discriminate between animals. They all must burn. All of them. Okay. So we need to keep a lookout for the emblems. I know there's always one that I forget about or that I miss. It's a very tricky one. Where are you going? That's 2 goats. That's 3 goats. Adranok the Goat Slayer. Has a nice ring to it, right? I honestly can't wait to get done with this part because, yet again, it's just an extended part where I have to keep coming up with things to say when all we're doing is walking a very long path. But there are a lot of Let's Players out there, big ones too, ones with over 1 million subs that just don't even talk all the time. For some reason I feel the need to, but anyways.
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
What are you doing?
I like to spend time up here. Walk the steps. Meditate on the emblems. Doesn't hurt when I bag some game along the way.
Great.
Good day.
So hopefully this is emblem number 2. Men were born and spread over the face of Mundus. The dragons presided over the crawling masses. Men were weak then and had no voice. Well, I suspect something's going to change about that. With that. Okay. Wish I had a Fitbit to know how many steps we've climbed. Just kidding. I don't even know what a Fitbit does. I'm assuming it's just like a fancy schmancy pedometer. Isn't it? It's not going to be one in the Skyrim universe, though. Unless we install a Fitbit mod. But I'm sure nothing of the sort exists. Okay, let's keep going. My stamina can only carry me so far. Because we're a mage, we're going to have to walk a lot of the way and not run. That's quite alright if there are only wolves to look out for. Which has been the case so far. Goat number 4! Burn alive. I think so anyways. Okay, I think this is the part where there's one emblem that's sort of out of the way. You can see there's a path up here. I remember I backtracked and I tried to find it. Goat number 5 is dead. Could be wrong though. There's an emblem right there. What do we have? Thistle branch and 3 measly gold pieces. No one's going to use it, so let's go ahead and take it. Emblem number 3. The fledgling spirits of men were strong in old times, unafraid to war with dragons and their voices, but the dragons only shouted them down and broke their hearts. Sounds like people were in relationships with dragons. Too bad there are no like half-dragon classes in the Elder Scrolls, right? Or races, I should say. Half-dragon race. Well, I guess it wouldn't make sense with the lore, considering the whole main quest of this game revolves around the dragon's return. Okay. So I feel like we did actually miss an emblem at this point. In fact, I'm almost sure that we did. There was one... I know... There is one that's just sort of like in a weird spot, and it's not on the main path like all of the other ones. Maybe we didn't though, because we're on 4 now, so if the next one we find is 4, we're still good. I'm trying to keep a lookout for it though. It's not like it matters. Oh, it does matter. You do get a buff. Yeah, you get a buff if you read every single one, I believe, but it's only temporary, so it's not that big of a deal. Please be number 4. Yeah, that's 4. Okay, good. Kind called on Parthenax, who pitied man. Together they taught men to use the voice. Then dragon war raged, dragon against tongue. And who are you?
Huh?
Who are you?
Just a pilgrim. I'd prefer to leave it at that, if you don't mind.
Is it me or does she have like a lazy eye thing going on?
Good day.
Something weird happening with her face? I think so.
Get away from me.
Jesus, alright. What did you say to me?
Never should have come here.
Adranok does not like being disrespected. Gonna go ahead and say that. 5 songs of King Wulfharth, valued at 30 gold. That shouldn't be anything too important. Garnet, gold. The Arcturian Heresy. Ring of Minor Welding. Golden Emerald Circlet, okay. Amulet of Talos. Good. And now, of course, we have to get rid of the evidence. So, just come along with me, miss. You should have just kept your mouth shut. Then this wouldn't be happening. Sometimes I sound too sadistic in my commentary, I think. Alright, oh, this is going to be so satisfying. So satisfying. And down you go. Bye-bye. She was never here. And neither were we. Moving on. So it must be Emblem 5 that I'm thinking of that's in an odd position. So everybody keep a lookout. Tell me if you see it. I think it's just like on a ledge or something. Maybe it's like over there. Probably. Huh. This doesn't look like something's about to happen at all. Okay, Frost Troll. Maybe the fire deals extra damage to Frost Trolls. I'm not really sure. I think it just does extra damage to all trolls. This guy usually gives me a bit of trouble. Oh my god, as you can see there, he did like way more than half of our health in one hit. What the hell? Jesus. Yeah, so we don't want to back into a wall. We don't want to get back into a wall. And you can see his health is regenerating, which is not good. Now would be a good time not to use that. Where's Highborn? There we go. Okay, one more bout should do it. Just don't want to get hit. Okay, yes, get on the ground. And burn. Burn to death. Okay, we have another emblem ahead. This should be number 5. Let us see. 5. Man prevailed, shouting Alduin out of the world, proving for all that their voice was too strong, although their sacrifices were many-fold. Okay, and we can go to the right? No, not really. Might as well increase our restoration while we can. I'm not sure if you have to actually be damaged for the restoration to increase. Let's hold this for the entire time and see if it increases. Yeah, I think you do actually have to be damaged for restoration to increase. Restoration seems like it actually increases even slower than destruction, I think. Okay, another emblem in the distance. I don't know. Am I just confusing a memory that I've missed an emblem? Because all these are pretty linear so far. Emblem 6. With roaring tongues, the Sky Children conquer, founding the first empire with sword and voice, whilst the dragons withdrew from this world. Okay. Well, if it's going to be any of them, it's going to be this one. Nope, never mind. It's right over there. This should be 7. Five, 6, 7. Yep. The tongues at Red Mountain went away humbled. Jurgen Windcaller began his 7-year meditation to understand how strong voices could fail. We're getting pretty close. The notification for High Hrothgar is actually right over yonder. I guess I just thought one of these emblems blended in like this one. This one sort of blends in with the rocks. 8. Jurgen Windcaller chose silence and returned. The 17 disputants could not shut him down. Jurgen the Calm built his home on the throat of the world. I believe there are 2 left for a total of 10 emblems. And like I said, if you hit every single one, we should get a buff. Although I'm forgetting what buff we get. I don't think it's too important. But we shall see. Emblem number 9 is over here on the right. Oh, maybe there are only 9 for the 9 divines, because this one has a statue of Talos. Emblem number 9. For years all silent, the Graybeards spoke one name, Tiber Septim, Stripling then, Stripling, never heard that word before, was summoned to Hrothgar. They blessed and named him Dovahkiin. Okay, there must be one more then. Yep, there it is. Emblem number 10. The voices worship. Follow the inner path. Speak only in true need. Voice of the Sky has been added. Let's take a look at our magic. Active effects. Voice of the Sky. Animals will neither attack nor flee from you. And we have that for an entire day. And, you know, it doesn't really matter because if we wait, that runs out. Actually, no. If you wait, I think that's 24 hours of gameplay? No, I'm not sure. No, that would take forever. No, so like if we were to wait an entire day, it's just gone. And we're going to wait eventually. So temporary buffs are not that great. Let's take all of this stuff. Spoiler alert, the Graybeards are not going to be using it. It's going to remain here for the entire game. So why not us take it, right? We also have a chest. We'll go ahead and plop that those supplies in there. Climic supplies. There we go. Miscellaneous objective achieved. Let's see what else this has. We'll eat all the tomatoes. Take all of these alchemical ingredients. Okay. And we're going to end this one a little bit early just because we're about to get into a whole nother situation right now. Thanks for watching this one, ladies and gentlemen. We have climbed to the throat of the world. Well, not really. We've climbed to High Hrothgar. The throat of the world still remains to be scaled. But thanks for watching nevertheless. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last episode, we climbed all the way to High Hrothgar. We climbed the 7,000 steps. We need to meet with the Graybeards because apparently they have summoned me. Let's take a look at our quest. The Way of the Voice. The Graybeards have summoned me to their monastery of High Hrothgar on the slopes of the throat of the world. They seem to have learned of the mysterious power that I gained when I killed the dragon outside of Whiterun, and we need to speak to the fabled Graybeards. So let's head inside High Hrothgar and see who these Graybeards are, shall we?
So, a Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age.
You call me Dragonborn. What does that mean?
First, let us see if you truly are Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice.
Why do you have to word it like that? Let us taste of your voice. It sounds so creepily sexual. I don't think creepily is a word, but you know what I'm saying. Will not harm you, huh? We'll take... Oops, we were about to use Highborn on him. Let's go ahead and favorite this shout. Don't be afraid. It's not going to hurt you, huh? We'll take that!
Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar. I am Master Arngir. I speak for the Graybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here?
Who are you? What is this place?
We are the Graybeards, followers of the Way of the Voice. You stand in High Hrothgar, on the slopes of Kinarith's sacred mountain. Here we commune with the voice of the sky and strive to achieve balance between our inner and outer selves.
I'm ready to learn.
You have shown that you are Dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the path laid out for you? That remains to be seen. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn... All shout made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Grohl, the second word in Unrelenting Force. Grohl means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with Fus, force, to focus your thumb more sharply. Grohl. too have the gift. But learning a word of power is only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his understanding of role. Use your unrelenting force shout to strike the targets as they appear.
As you wish. Ongir.
Go!
Well.
Well done. Again. Go!
Well.
You learn quickly. Once more. Impressive. Your thumb is precise. You show great promise, Dragonborn. We will perform your next trial in the courtyard. Follow Master Bori.
Alright, so we've been given the second ward of Fusro Da. It's not really useful until you get all 3 words. And I don't think you get all 3 words until you complete one of the main quests dealing with the Graybeards. But we shall see. I'm 99.9% sure that's the case. Let's head into the courtyard. These damn Graybeards take so long to go anywhere, it's almost like they're extremely old. Don't look at me, go to your spot. Come on, let's keep it moving. Get so impatient with the walking and the talking. And what lies up there, I wonder?
You will now see how you learn a completely new shout. Master Bori will teach you Wold, which means whirlwind. You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thumb. Approach Master Bori and he will gift you his knowledge of wood.
Give me your soul, Bori. Yes! Power! It's what I crave.
Now we will see how quickly you shout.
I don't think they automatically equip it for you, so this is kind of confusing to some people. But there's whirlwind sprint.
Demonstrate whirlwind sprint. Then it will be your turn. Master Bori. X. Wood. Now your turn. Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes.
You think this is what the Graybeards do for fun? They just do this all day?
Your quick mastery of a new thum is astonishing. I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see it for myself...
I don't know how I do it, it just happens.
You were given this gift by the gods for a reason. It is up to you to determine how best to use it. You are now ready for your last trial. Retrieve the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller, our founder, from his tomb in the ancient fane of Ustengrav. Remain true to the way of the voice, and you will return.
Why are the dragons returning? Does it have something to do with me?
No doubt, the appearance of a dragonborn at this time is not an accident. Your destiny is surely bound up with the return of the dragons. You should focus on honing your voice, and soon your path will be made clear.
Surely there's more you can tell me.
There is indeed much that we know that you do not. That does not mean that you are ready to understand it. Do not let your easy mastery of the voice tempt you into the arrogance of power. That has been the downfall of many dragonborn before you.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can agree with that, Arngir. Okay.
Breath and focus.
Well, before we head over to Ustengrav and attempt to retrieve the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller, I want to explore over here. Oh my god! No, 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 no. Oh my god, okay, I don't remember that happening. I knew you couldn't go past this point, but I thought there's just like an invisible wall and it says the wind is too furious or something and you can't pass. Wow, if I died there, that would have been something, wouldn't it? Let's take a look at our quest. After demonstrating my ability to learn words of power and to shout, the Graybeard Arngir has sent me on a final trial, retrieving the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller from his tomb in Ustengrav, a burial mound in the marshes of Hjalmarch. Retrieve the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller, and we will do just that. There's Ustengrav. It's in close proximity to Morthal, which means we need to travel to the Whiterun stables. Okay, once again, I require your services, Bjorlund.
Where do you want to go?
I need to go to Morthal.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
If you could, like, change the inflection, you know, of that. You say that the same exact way every single time I take your carriage, Bjorlund. Just, like, you know, switch it up, man. You got to keep things interesting. Honestly, that is a really... I really wish they recorded, like, one more line of dialogue for that. Because he always says it the same exact way. Climbing back, and we'll be off. Climbing back, and we'll be off. Climbing back, and we'll be off. But that's a very minor complaint for a very good game. Pretty much every time you go to a new city in Skyrim, one of the major cities like Morthal, something's happening, and you may have noticed there were a bunch of people with torches outside, but we've got bigger fish to fry. Windcaller fish to fry. So we're going to be doing that, pretty much. Let's head in this direction. Yet again, it's nighttime. I don't know why. It just always feels like it's nighttime in this LP. And like I said, I know YouTube, you know, reduces the brightness when I upload videos. So I would prefer it to be daytime, but oh well. Can't change the weather now, can we? We're not Sheogorath. Okay. Walking, walking, walking. What else is new? Jesus Christ, that mud crab died in like 0.2 seconds. This must be Ustengrav. Never should have come here. Alright, where are you? Got a whole bunch of people. I think these guys are usually fighting each other because we've got some bandits and we've also got a novice necromancer. But all of them are going to die to our flames. Robes of Minor Restoration, we'll disenchant those. You have nothing. And you have nothing. Anything else outside that we want to take a look at? There is a camp. Yes, you can see there's a dead bandit here. So there was a scuffle. We should eat that apple. You know what they say about an apple a day. Keeps the face sculptor away. Alright. Boom, boom. And we could also sleep. No, why do that when we can use the chance to raise our restoration? You see, it still hasn't even increased one time. And we've healed ourselves many times. Okay. Let's see. That's about it. Inside we go. Alright, so this is pretty much the second big dungeon of the game. The first one was Bleak Falls Barrow, and this one is very big as well. We're going to take a pickaxe just because we want to have a pickaxe in case we need to mine for something. Because you can mine in this game, although I rarely ever do it. So a scuffle in here obviously happened, and there's some combat going on in the distance there. I've almost pressed RB to activate VATS, but I don't know if you guys noticed, this is not Fallout 4. Okay. I actually heard a tip that I have not heard until recently, and it's actually a really, really good tip. To save up level ups until you need them in combat, because they instantly restore all of your health. It's actually really, really smart, so you just get, you know...
Slower than Argonians in a blizzard.
Feel free to grab a paper. What was that?
It was me! So just a little side tip. See, right now we could use the level up because we're about to die, and this is going to fully restore our health. Let's put a point into Magicka. That's the 3rd point, so we've got 7 more to go, I believe. And what do we have here? Alright, so now we can pick what we're going to mainly be using. Flames, Frost, or Shock. So the differences are Flames are damage, pretty much. Frost will slow enemies, which is pretty good, because when you're hit with Frost spells, it really sucks. And you really feel it. And Shock is going to damage enemies' magic. I feel like Shock is the worst, although it's the coolest looking. Maybe we'll just be a master of all of them and just switch through depending on which enemy we're fighting. That's smart. But yeah, obviously everybody wants me to use the other types of magic as well. But I think for now we'll just go with Augmented Flames. Fire spells do 25% more damage. Pretty easy. And you can see now our health has risen back to full. And they're all dead. Let's see what they have. Namira's Rot will eat that. Spell Tome Oak Flesh improves the caster's armor rating by 40 points for 60 seconds. Robes of Minor Destruction. Destruction spells cost 12% less to cast. Magicka regenerates 50% faster. That would actually be an upgrade depending on how much our Magicka regenerates right now. Same exact thing. Okay, so we definitely want to equip these even though we look like a horrible, horrible necromancer now. How about you? Rock Warbler Egg. We'll eat that. We don't need to take that because we can just disenchant the ones that we just unequipped. And I believe there was one more person. Where'd you go? Maybe he was conjured. That was a conjurer, so that's probably what happened. Oh, it's the ash pile here. Okay, boom, boom, boom. And that's it. Let's see. We have some treasure over here. Nothing on the table. They really should have allowed you to just eat things on the table. You'd have to take it by pressing A and then eating it in your inventory. Why not just put a button where I can just flat out eat it? That would make things so much smoother. Oh well. Spider egg. So we'll eat one and we'll take all the rest. I'm not really sure why. I just always take all of the alchemy ingredients, even though it takes an absolute eternity to level that up if you don't know what you're doing, if you don't have, you know, the equipment and stuff to be able to make the higher level potions. It just takes forever if you're making like base level potions. Novice Conjurer, Conjurer's Potion. Alright, we'll take any potions dealing with magic, I guess. Jazzbay Grapes, delicious. Moving on. Did we just step on a trap? Something's happening. It says we're in combat. Staff of Zombies, cool. Alright, let's go ahead and use that Oak Flesh spell, because it's new. Should be Illusion, no, Alteration, Oak Flesh. Okay. There we go. Now we have some more damage resistance, but it's not going to be an issue, really. Oh, I guess it is helping out a lot, actually. I was going to say because we're ranged, and it's hard for these guys to get close to me. Alright, let's loot all of these Draugr. Okay, moving on. Hagraven feathers. Delicious! So many things in this game that you can eat, but it's like, who the hell would ever eat that, even for the sake of alchemy? This looks like a door that opens. So let's explore this room. We can't deal with these crystals, right? I think it already fell, actually. Where'd it go? There should be a crystal in there. I'm not sure. Okay, we've got a room with a whole bunch of urns, and usually these urns have gold in them, so I guess we'll just loot all of the ones that don't say empty. Okay, you, nothing. And for those of us that have cleared out Ustengrav 100,000 times, you probably know what the point of this room is. Some hidden potions in this broken urn. But that's going to be all that we can interact with it for now. Another room over here, though. Okay, give me all of your money's earns. Actually, we may have just missed something. This is the room I'm actually talking about, I think. I'm not sure. But the point is, after we loot these urns, Mystery of Tolera Volume 2. What is this going to increase? Restoration. Okay. Yeah, let's just quickly go back into the other room. I don't think this is going to be the case, but I'm looking for a hidden lever or something. I feel like there is one in here. Maybe not. Alright, let's move on. So nothing to do over there. How the hell do we get back to where we just were? There we go. Okay. Where did we come from? We came from there, I think, so we need to go this way. Hello? Anybody in Ustengrav? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Burn! Okay, the Restless Drog are gonna be the worst. So let's get rid of the minions first. And you'll notice these guys usually like to cast Frost. The Restless Draugr. Okay, but that's it for them. Okay, was there anything back here? No, just a Draugr. Don't want to miss anything, even though we're going to have so much time to stack our resources. It doesn't really matter if we look in every single nook and cranny, but I'm usually pretty thorough. Potion of Minor Healing. Some gold. Potion of the Healer, why not? Okay, let's go this way. We've got a coin purse on the ground. Oh my god, the stupid collision bug. Into Ustengrav Depths. Very nice view of what awaits us below. Guy didn't even last a second. Yeah, I feel like if we were using like a one-handed sword or a bow or something like that, it would already be around 40. Sneak would definitely be very high. Where's this enemy? It's not... It must be below us. What am I doing? We need to drag this guy over the edge, even though he's a Draugr. He still counts. Sit over the edge. Go. Come on, fall off. Yeah! That one's pretty nice. Okay, let's also equip Unrelenting Force. Even though it's not fully upgraded just yet. Wow. What did we even step on? Where? Oh, it's these sort of things. Yeah, these actually blend in. The other ones with the big, like, runic design on them, they don't really... I'm not understanding the point of those. Okay, we've got a big room with a whole bunch of Draugr. You know what awaits them. A fiery death, of course. Don't you run from me. Cast your frost magic. I wonder if I can even maneuver my way out of that. I don't think so. You got us pretty low here. Okay, let's hop down here and see if there's any goodies. There should be some lavender. Anything else? Somewhere over here. This will lead back up. What about over here? Potion of Minor Healing. Potion of Minor Healing. And nothing else. Anything on this big table? Nope. Alright, let's head back up. Okay. Can't go to the right. Got a big oil spill on the ground here, but nothing to use it on. I spoke too soon. Huh, wonder what we should do here. Oh, you almost made it, buddy. Close, but no cigar. Okay. Yeah, Ustengrav is pretty damn big. You can see we've already got an absolute ton of places to go. Does this thing activate the same thing? What's the point? Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. Interesting. Potion of healing. Some gold. We've got an arcane enchanter. Let's go ahead and use it. Alright, what do we have? We're going to keep that because it's unique. Magic regenerates 75% faster. That's actually better than the ones that we have on. Although destruction is 25% cheaper to cast. So I think it works out. Okay, we're wearing the novice hood, right? So we don't want to do that. Ring of Miner sneaking we are wearing. So Ring of Miner welding. Or wielding, sorry. Robes of Minor destruction. Are we not wearing that right now? What are we wearing right now? Robes of Minor destruction. Oh, I guess we have 2? Why am I only seeing 1? Oh, we're wearing it. Okay. It should really, there should really be an option or something that tells you that you're wearing the item. Alright, so let's go ahead and disenchant that. And I think that's it. We're good. Okay. So let's go this way. Anything up here? No. Wow, did they really craft like an upper section just for there to be nothing there? Seems disappointing. Oh boy, I didn't mean to fall down. Oh god, it looks like... No, no, no. Can we get back up? Good. Okay. Alright, so as you can tell, this place is freaking ginormous. And I believe we missed 1 route back over in this direction. So let's head back over here. Oh, no, never mind. Let's head up here, though, and clear these skeletons. They don't even have flesh, but they burn just as nice. Okay, so I remember the first time that I came here. If we were to head through there, that's where we need to go. But actually, it's really like, because this place is so open, there's actually a word wall down there. And the first time I ever came here, I totally 100% missed it. So yeah, don't do that if you come over here. Okay. Oh my god, don't let me just take things. Tell me what I'm taking. I looted a bow by accident. Just like a perfectionist, so I hate having things in my inventory that I don't want. As you can tell, skeletons are way easier than Draugr. In fact, they're pretty much the preferred undead. Alright, let's loot this guy. He was on the throne, so there has to be something good, right? Nope, not really. Sometimes these things have little, like, pressure plates, and when you remove the item, something activates. But that's not the case this time around. How do we get... There's, like, some more people back here. Oh, there you are. But there was another way... There was, like, another room over here. You can see it through there. There's a chest. So... Do we need to find, like, a little lever or something? I'm not sure how to get over there. I'm honestly genuinely surprised I don't know how to get over there. There's got to be some sort of lever that opens up a hidden rock wall. That's the only way. So let's keep a lookout for it. Did we loot this chest? Yes, we did. Sometimes these levers and these pull chains can blend in with the walls. I mean, actually, a lot of the time they can. It's got to be around here because I know if we go in the opposite direction, it's not going to do anything with this spot right here. Huh, what the hell? I must be just missing it. It's got to be here somewhere. Yeah, I don't know, but it looks like we're going to miss a chest in there. It looks like it's coming around from the side. Huh, maybe it's at the bottom level. That's probably what's going on. So let's head down here. Okay. And our second word of the entire game is going to be Fade Become Ethereal, which is a very interesting shout that will make us become ethereal. And basically, we can't deal any damage to anything, but nothing can deal damage to us. Okay, actually, I think I remember this now. There's going to be a secret path behind the waterfall. Yep, look at that. Didn't even get a chance to swing his sword. Sometimes that happens. So this is not the room, though, that we were looking at before. Oh my god, this is going to kill me. How in the hell do we get into that room? I cannot believe I don't know how. There's got to be a way. Okay, let's go this way. Maybe we just haven't explored enough yet. There's the clearing sound. Here's yet another chest. Doesn't look like there's anything. Before we end the episode, let's just head on over here and see. Oh my god, how disappointing. Maybe I'll figure it out before the next episode and we'll go back and open it. Thanks for watching this one, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to end this episode here. I know my commentary is probably a little off this episode, but it's just because, you know, I'm exploring a dungeon that I've explored 100,000 times. There's not much I can really say. You know, once this game opens up more, it'll be a lot better. But I just feel like, I don't know, I didn't do as well as I normally do. And also, I'm still sick, so there's that. But, nevertheless, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. And I'll see you guys in the next one, where we will finish off Ustengrav. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we entered Ustengrav and we're attempting to find the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller. In the last episode, I mentioned that there was a room back there, and I didn't know how to get to it. But I looked it up, and apparently we need to get through there. And I don't know if I've ever done this. I've had to have done it at some point, because pretty much all of the main dungeons in Skyrim, I have, you know, explored every nook and cranny, as you know, as far as my knowledge goes. So what we need to do is we need to, like, follow this path. I did not realize this at all. It's sort of tricky, as you can see here. Also, I'm still sick. I've got my roll of toilet paper still right next to me. And I really hate recording when I'm sick, but I sort of have to because my schedule is crazy at the moment. I just feel like my commentary goes to the wayside a little bit because I don't have as much energy. But nevertheless, let's go ahead and equip Whirlwind Sprint and use that. There we go, and I think we need to wait for it to recharge. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make that jump. We could, I think, but we'd have to sprint, and there's not enough room here for me to press Y at the right exact time. So we'll just wait for that to cool back down, and then we will... Oh, no, I did it too early. Son of a bitch. Yeah, you have to wait for that. If you don't know how Skyrim works, take a look at the top. You'll see the compass. You can see we're looking in the eastern direction. Yeah, when you use a shout, as you can see in a second... right here, the cooldown indicator. Oh my god, wow. It's almost like, you know, I'm a Bethesda Let's Player on YouTube, but I can't even platform. And I consider platforming games one of my strongest games. So Jesus Christ, let's just, let's chalk it up to the sickness. Let's go with that, yeah. You'll probably notice there's a different inflection in my tone. It's because, my nasal passages are all clogged up, and it sucks. I hate being sick so much, but... that's the last time I'm going to talk about that. Alright, so you'll see on the top, the compass, there's that little thing, and it's, you know, it's dissipating, and once it fully goes away, like right here, we can use the shout again. So there we go. It only took us the first 2 minutes of this episode. Alright, so let's go this way, where hopefully we will be rewarded with that secret room. And look at that. We were. But all we have is a stupid Draugr with 15 gold. A lesser soul gem, not even filled. Wait, it doesn't tell you if they're filled, I don't think, if they're not in a chest or something. So you just have to look at the value, I think. But I'm not even sure if that means that that's filled or not. Value is 80, so I'm going to guess yes, but I'm not going to take it anyways. And we have a chest. So all that for around, what, 22 plus 15. I can math. That's 32 plus 5, 5, 6, 7, 37 gold. Hopefully that's right. I'm not too sure. So yeah, pretty shitty reward there. See, like, I would use this opportunity to place a unique weapon or item in this room. I don't know why, after Morrowind, Bethesda stopped doing that. It's just so, like, what? It's so disappointing. Okay, but anyways, moving on. I hate randomized loot. That's why, even though I love Borderlands, like... Oh, actually, no. Borderlands is different because there's a lot of unique weapons in Borderlands. Alright, so the last time we came up to this spot right here, I think we killed some skeletons up here. Yeah. So this is interesting, and this is unique. So if we walk past this stone thing, you'll notice that the things are lighting up, and in the distance there, the gates are opening, and then they're closing. So we have to run past them at a fast speed. So let's just run full sprint, right? Boom, boom, boom. We're gonna make it! No. Alright, so every time I come here, I spend like 10 minutes thinking that I have to whirlwind sprint through these and then run through the doors, but that's not actually what you want to do. What you want to do, let's wait for this to reset, run at full sprint, and then when you get up to this, damn it, it's tricky. It's really like the only thing in Skyrim that's actually difficult to do to some extent, pretty much. I say that now, but we're going to get killed by a dragon at some point, I guarantee it. So yeah, full sprint through these. And then just do that. Okay, that works. Yeah, you sort of just have to time it really well. It's difficult, but it's nothing impossible. Let's search the desiccated corpse and grab a lockpick. Wonderful. All right, we have a new chamber here now. Oh God, that's right. These are pressure plates. So we don't want to step on any of those. We want to just hop over them. And you can see they're all over the place. So let's just try and hop over here. So far, so good. Don't want to step on any of these things. I don't think anything significant is going to happen. But nevertheless, yeah, we took a bit of health damage there. Okay, how many spiders in here? Yeah, why do they always glitch like this? I swear, it's more often than not that they're just stuck in the air. Oh well, makes it easy for me. Any more spiders? Would not be a Skyrim dungeon if there wasn't a section devoted to frostbite spiders. Alright, let's move forward, shall we? Luckily, our weapon of choice are flames. Are flames? So we can just burn those webs. Alright. Let's activate this. And what do we have in here? One of the cooler moments in Skyrim. On the left and on the right, these pillars are going to come out. And there's nothing like that. There's no other dungeon like that where that happens. As far as I remember, I've explored pretty much all of them, but it's been quite a long time. Okay, this must be the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller. Just kidding, it's a note. Failed, retrieve the horn. Why? I hate how they make you fail that quest. It's not like I have a choice. It just happens. I'm a perfectionist. I'm a completionist. I want everything to be not failed. You know what I'm saying? But I know you have to do it. Anyways, Dragonborn, I need to speak to you urgently. Rent the attic room at the Sleeping Giant Inn in Riverwood, and I'll meet you. A friend. Well, we've received another letter from a mysterious friend, right? Could it be the same person? I don't know. But we're going to drag this Draugr into the water. That's what I'm sure of. If we can have the strength. Come on. I know, Adranok, that you're just a feeble mage, but you can do it. Come on, put your back into it. Come on, I want this guy to go into the water. There we go. Come on, so close. Yes. Take a swim. Okay. What else we got in here? Another Draugr. Boom. Anything in the water? There could be a chest. Nope. Looks like it's pretty shallow, so probably not going to be the case. Anything over here? Nope. Alright, looks like we are done with Ustengrav. A lot of people are telling me to search these, but usually all they have is like gold, and I don't know. It just takes more time to loot these than the gold is actually worth, in my humble opinion. Okay. Wooden door. And it looks like we've reached the treasure room, although I do search urns, even though it doesn't really make much sense because urns have the same thing as the same things as the burial urns in most cases. Alright, so we have a whole bunch of gold here. It looks like a lot, but it's really not. But we'll take it anyways. And we have a master level chest, which is going to have a leather helmet of alteration, an iron sword of sapping, novice robes of conjuration, and a silver necklace. Very nice. I'm gonna forego looting those urns. I want to keep this LP moving. I don't want to spend half the episode looting urns. You know what I mean? Okay, back to Ustengrav. And where is this going to lead us? I know the answer. Do you? How many times have you cleared out Ustengrav? Do you know where we're gonna appear out of? Hey, it's the urn room. Remember that? Yeah, remember that wall we were looking at? I didn't want to mention it, but I knew that that was a fake wall, since I have cleared this place a billion bajillion times. So that means this one is the one that I was thinking there might be a secret thing in it. I could be wrong, but I sort of swear to God, I knew, or I thought that there was a point to this room, like a hidden lever or something. Where would the door even be? That could be it, but no, I don't think so. That could, no, not that one either. Alright, I guess there's not. There could be, and I'm just not, we already read that. I'm just not noticing it, but we're gonna go ahead and move. Sometimes those change, they just escape you. Alright, so this isn't that early into the dungeon, I don't think. Or it could be, actually. Yeah, because we killed all of these people. And there is the exit. So we need to head back to Riverwood and rent the attic room in the Sleeping Giant Inn, which we have been into, I believe. Yeah, when we had to confront Sven with that little love triangle miscellaneous quest. The common mud crab can be found. That's all you need to know. Okay. So, let's head back to Riverwood. Okay. And once more...
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Oh god, not already. I don't know what you're talking about.
Your lies fall on deaf ears, deceiver. We know you are the false Dragonborn. You shall not stand in the way of the true Dragonborn's return. He comes soon, and we shall offer him your heart. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
Damn it, why do you guys always appear here when I head back to Riverwood? I always forget I should travel to Whiterun first. Okay, so these guys are actually pretty tough if I remember right. The guards are going to help us take down these guys, but I don't want them to kill any innocent bystanders, and I also don't want to anger the guards. So, one cultist is down. Steel arrow, cultist robes, magic regenerates 75% faster, cultist mask, cultist gloves. We should be able to equip that, I think, without getting rid of our other stuff. And cultist boots. Okay, we have one more cultist over here. Who appears to take very little fire damage. Looks like they've got a ward, though. Let's not get killed. Oh my god, literally I'm at like 1 HP. Okay. Restore 50 points of health. That's going to be necessary. And we'll do that, and then we'll switch to restoration. Or healing, I mean. Finally, our restoration increases. Okay. Where are the guards at? It looks like they have like a permanent ward on or something. Like, they're using a ward there, but they're not taking any damage from fire. And when they're really low like that, I really try not to hit them. There we go. Because, like, this guard's on fire right now. Luckily, he's cool with it, but okay. Okay, cultist orders. Why would they make the update appear right where you're trying to read? Like, that's pretty annoying. Okay, move. Board the vessel Northern Maiden docked at Ravenrock, sorry. Take it to Windhelm, then begin your search. Kill the false dragonborn known as Adranok before he reaches Solstheim. Return with word of your success, and Mirak shall be most pleased. So if you have no idea what's going on, chances are you didn't buy the Skyrim DLC. This is dealing with the Dragonborn DLC, which we're not going to do anytime soon, I don't think. But anyways, okay, I think we're done here. Yeah. Now let's head into the Sleeping Giant. And actually, did anyone die from these cultists? A lot of the times they do kill... Yeah, this guard's dead. So he's not going to need any of this stuff, but we only want his arrows.
May the gods walk your battles, friend.
Did anybody else die? I don't see any other dead bodies. Okay, that's pretty good. Usually they slaughter at least like 2 people.
Here, so I'll go easy on
and guards are replaceable, of course. So into the Sleeping Giant.
Get me mad, and I'll prank you. And not a little, a lot.
Okay. What's up?
I'm the innkeeper. It's my business to keep track of strangers.
I'd like to rent the attic room. Wink, wink.
Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
The one on the left.
We don't get a lot of travelers here in Riverwood.
Okay, I don't think we're supposed to sleep. Could be wrong, though. There we go.
So you're the Dragonborn I've been hearing so much about. I think you're looking for this. We need to talk. Follow me.
Now, we could just straight up leave because we have the horn. She gave us the horn. But let's see what Delphine has to say to us. Because something interesting is going on, clearly. It sucks because this is like the one Let's Play where I feel like literally everybody watching already knows everything that's happening. So there's not much that I can say. By the way, secret little door here. I didn't watch the opening, but that's what has happened here. Well,
the Graybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right.
You're the one who took the horn?
Surprised? I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act.
Here I am. What do you want?
I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. I just need you to hear me out.
You better start explaining fast.
I'll explain what I want when I want. Got it? You'd already be dead if I didn't like the look of you when you walked in here.
Yeah, okay.
But I had to know if the rumors about you were true. I'm part of a group that's been looking for you. Well, someone like you, for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you.
How do I know I can trust you?
If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place.
Why did you take the horn from Ustengrav?
I knew the Graybeards would send you there if they thought you were Dragonborn. They're nothing if not predictable. When you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Graybeards sent, and not some Thalmor plant.
Even though I'm a high elf. Why are you looking for a Dragonborn?
We remember what most don't. That the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer. You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul. Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul?
I absorb some kind of power from dragons, that's all I can say.
This is no time to play the reluctant hero. You either are or aren't Dragonborn. But I'll see for myself soon enough.
So what's the part you're not telling me?
Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead, killed off centuries ago by my predecessors. Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it.
What makes you think dragons are coming back to life?
I know they are. I visited their ancient burial mounds and found them empty, and I figured out where the next one will come back to life. We're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Do you know how crazy this sounds?
A few years ago, I said almost the same thing to a colleague of mine. Well, it turned out he was right and I was wrong.
So where are we headed?
Kynesgrove. There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it.
Hold on, I'm not ready to go yet.
I can't wait around for you to make up your mind. I'll meet you at Kynesgrove. Don't waste time getting there.
Alright, jeez. Alright, so this serves as a pretty cool early free base that you can use. There's a lot of stuff in here, obviously. Coin purse.
Let's get on the road to Kynesgrove.
I'm not leaving. I still have other stuff to do, Delphine. But you can go ahead. We have the Rise and Fall of the Blades. Interesting. Why is that book randomly there, right? Some cabbages. We'll eat them. A chest that's empty. If we store things in there, they will not disappear. They shouldn't, at least. We'll eat one of these junior... oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and then we'll take the rest. We have a whole bunch of alchemical ingredients, including a giant's toe. Pretty rare. Lavender. A whole bunch of potions down here. I guess we'll just take all of them. And we have a taproot, some tundra cotton, slaughterfish eggs, salt pile, ice wraith teeth, and all of this stuff
you just find
respawns.
that lying around? Must be your lucky day.
Dude, kind of a secret room here. I need you to get the hell out. Okay. We can also use the alchemy lab, which we will in a second. Over here we have some arrows, some various shitty weapons that are not going to be of use to us. And a scroll of harmony worth 500 gold. Interesting. Ooh, a blade sword. I don't remember that being there. Nice. An orcish grade sword and a steel sword, and then also an arcane enchanter. So let's use that. Iron sword of sapping. Goodbye. Leather helmet of alteration. Goodbye. I believe we're wearing that novice hood. Novice robes of conjuration. Goodbye. And we have this stuff on us. We've gained a level up. Not going to save this one just because we're not going to be entering combat anytime soon. 4th point into Magicka. Let's see what else we have in destruction. Now this is where I have to stop and take a look at what we're going to be doing. Because if I'm using destruction, I'm probably going to only use one type. So I don't want to put points into shock or frost. And it looks like we can't put anything else into destruction. And I haven't really given much thought to this, to be honest, of what I'm going to put in after destruction. So is light armor for mages? I think, yeah, actually, I think the mage stuff isn't even considered a type of armor. So that would be a waste. All of this warrior stuff is not going to be that big of a deal. So we have the main stuff here, but I'm not sure what we're going to be using just yet. So I think we'll save this point. Or maybe we could just put up lockpicking. That's going to be helpful regardless. Yeah, let's actually put up lockpicking. That's going to be the one thief line that I am going to pump points into. But don't worry, I will be putting points into the other magic. I just have to take a step back and realize what we're going to be doing because, again, I never play mage characters, so I'm not fully aware of what all of the spells are for each path. Okay, we have the Book of the Dragonborn here. I don't know why that's here. It's just like, hey, I know you're a Dragonborn. You want to read about yourself? I got you this book. Take map of dragon burials. You'll see how detailed it is. Kynesgrove is marked right there. So let's take it, since it is unique, I guess. And let's go into ingredients and eat everything that we have not tried. Boom. 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 And it doesn't even show us where our alchemy is, but this is increasing it by a very small amount. Okay, lavender, nightshade, nirnroot, Nordic barnacle, slaughterfish eggs, taproot, and tundra cotton. Okay. So the first effect should be listed, and we should be able to make some potions now. If we're not able to, I will be very surprised. So at this point, what I do, you can see our alchemy. Like, look at that. Look, how many ingredients have we tried? And look at the bottom right. It hasn't even raised at all. It started at 15. So that's pretty bad. But let's see. Usually what I do is I make the potions that we can make the most of. So far it's damage stamina. Let's see. Yep, it's going to be damage stamina. Alright. So we select one and we select another. And we press X to craft. Like so. And sometimes we will discover new effects. You can see, like, we made a whole bunch of potions there, but look, we're only a little bit above half on alchemy. I don't know why they made alchemy just take so incredibly long to level. It's, like, ridiculous. Let's make a couple of damage health. Let's do that. Let's do that. And let's do that. Alright. Those are all the potions that we can make. And our alchemy only increased by 1. So you just have to put so much effort into it. And I'm not 100% certain on... Oh, one thing I forgot to do is use the chest and see if we have anything unique just yet. Yeah, we'll store the Axe of Whiterun. What else do we have? Cultist Mask, Cultist Boots, Cultist Robes. I basically use this for anything unique, and I think that's going to be it, unless there's anything in miscellaneous. Oh, and the dragon bones and scales, right. Okay. And we'll put that in there as well. Alright, that's it. And then I always close this even though it resets anyways. All the stuff in these rooms resets. So, like, you can come back in and take the coin purse and whatever. And all those alchemical ingredients as well.
Travel together or split up and meet there.
I told you, I've got other stuff to take care of. And also, I'll show you guys what I do to get rid of all my trash. I come into the Riverwood River. I go into the items and I just dump all of it. So let's see. Boom. Boom. We're never going to need a bow. And I guess we'll just keep a lookout for a really good one and then we'll keep that one. We'll save those for now. Let's see. Boom. Keep that. Novice robes. Yeah, that's trash. Okay. And we'll drop that. Then we have a whole bunch of potions that we're not going to be able to use. Okay, Potion of Destruction. That's going to be good. Potion of Fortified Conjuration. I should have kept that. I don't know why I dropped that. Potion of Health. That doesn't actually increase our health. It just, well, it literally increases it. But it doesn't restore it. Okay. Potion of Resist Fire, Resist Magic, Resist Poison, Stamina, boom, and boom. Keep all the scrolls since they're worth something. We'll keep all the ingredients. Should have put the book stuff in that chest as well. I usually do, but oh well. Is this the one about the friend? No, that's the actual unique one. Okay. This is the one, so we'll drop that. And miscellaneous. I don't think there's going to be anything that we want to drop. Oh, I should have dropped all the components as well. Oh, well, we have 300 carry weight, and we're nowhere near that. Alright, so that's generally what I do every time I come back to Riverwood to get rid of all my stuff. We have a whole bunch of quests now, but we're going to finish off the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller, which means we need to go back to High Hrothgar. Okay, these loading screens, my god. We just jumped from one side of Skyrim to the... not really, actually. Riverwood is pretty close to High Hrothgar. In fact... Okay, hey, guys, I have your horn thingy. I don't know why, you needed me to grab it. Since you're probably going to put it back in the same exact spot for the next Dragonborn, but... Anyways...
You've retrieved the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller. Well done. You have now passed all the trials. Come with me. It is time for us to recognize you formally as Dragonborn.
Oh, does that mean you guys are gonna take 10 years to get all in position? Okay, I have patience. Alright, it's just, my viewers. I know they don't want to see you walking for half the episode, but... Oh well, I know there are some things you can loot. Like, there's a billion of these potions of regeneration. Actually, it says we're going to steal them. I think once we're fully a Dragonborn, we can take them at any time. Alright, get your old asses in position.
Final word of Unrelenting force. Da, which means push. Da.
Give me it!
Three words together. This shout is much more powerful. Use it wisely. Master Hrothgar will now gift you with his knowledge of Da. You have completed your training, Dragonborn. We would speak to you. Stand between us and prepare yourself. Few can withstand the unbridled voice of the Graybeards, but you are ready. You have tasted the voice of the Graybeards and passed through unscathed. High Hrothgar is open to you.
And that's it, pretty much. That's the only thing that we can do with the Graybeards up until a certain point. We've been given the fully unlocked Fus Roda shout. As you can see right here. Your voice is raw power, pushing aside anything or anyone who stands in your path. And I'm pretty sure we are all pretty familiar with this one, but in case you're not... Yeah, we can now pretty much launch people off of their feet, launch them over ledges. It's a lot of fun, and I'm really happy that we got it. I usually do that in every Skyrim playthrough. I usually rush to get the full shout, because it is really powerful. It's one of the most powerful in the entire game, even though it's given to you for free and really early. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are in official Dragonborn, and we are going to end this episode here. In the next one, we will continue on with Delphine's quest, and after that, we will move on to something entirely different. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to a brand new edition of Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, so before we start this episode, I just have to say that I think all of the previous episodes 1 through 7, because this is 8, right? It gets a little hard to keep track, but I'm pretty sure all of those episodes have not had the quality that I wanted to. Now, if you don't know how YouTube works, if you don't know how uploading videos works, generally, yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. You record the video, you know, you have the raw video on your computer, and it looks pretty good. It looks pretty much exactly like what you saw while you were recording. You put it through an editing software, and then you render it. And your goal is to try and get it at the highest quality possible, okay? But because YouTube has to host so many videos, they always reduce the quality, always. There's no getting around that. The quality will always be reduced, but you can get pretty close, right? So I've kind of always had in my mind, and I'm going to get through this as quickly as possible because I know a lot of you don't give two shits about this. So I've had this in my mind for a while now that it's just, okay, it's just YouTube destroying the quality. But no, that's not really it. I've never really had the settings optimized for PC recording. Now, console recording is different. That's just, it's pretty much ripped exactly, and then you just edit it, render it, upload it, and it's fine. PC recordings are different. There's a lot more settings involved. Anyways, long story short, I've went through the settings, and the last 3 episodes, of course, were pixelated like crazy, and a lot of people said it wasn't that bad, but I didn't like it at all. So I went through and I re-looked at all of the settings, and by the way, I use OBS, Open Broadcaster software. It's by far the best, and ironically, it's free. And I basically found the absolute best combination of settings. So what I'm saying is, the video you're looking at right now should look much better, and it should be like the best quality video I've ever uploaded on my channel ever in the 3 years that I've been doing YouTube. If it's not, god damn it, I've worked so hard, I really have, to try and make the quality the best possible. I'm just a stickler for quality. I love my videos to be, you know, the absolute highest quality that I can make them. But yeah, long story short, the previous videos have been a little grainy, a little pixely. The last 3 have been the worst just because there was a setting that I messed with. But from now on, everything should be perfect. This should look really beautiful right now. It should. All right. So that's it. That's my little rant there. Let's go ahead and press start and see what we were doing. By the way, I have the Elsewhere, Moonpath to Elsewhere mod installed because I was streaming it a while ago. So that's why you see this there, but we're not going to be doing any mods in this Let's Play. Even though this one is technically installed, I'm probably going to remove it, so don't mind this quest. But we were doing A Blade in the Dark. Delphine believes that dragons are coming back to life, and that the next one will resurrect near the town of Kynesgrove. Once I'm convinced her that I'm Dragonborn by killing the dragon, she promises to fully explain who she is and what she wants with me. Locate the dragon burial site. And we've gotten as close as possible. I fast traveled to Windhelm, and we need to pretty much go to Kynesgrove, which is right over here. Now, I believe it was the last no, it wasn't the last episode. In a recent episode, however, I asked you guys whether you wanted me to explore fully, pretty much show you guys, you know, everything that I was doing in a playthrough, walking included. And surprisingly, most of you said that, yeah, you do want to see me walk everywhere. You don't want to see cuts. You want to see me walk to each location. And I don't know, you know, after playing Skyrim for so long, I know that even though some people are like, hold on.
No, you don't want to go up there. A dragon, it's attacking.
even though some people are like, you know, Skyrim's interested me because there's lots of stuff to find, like random encounters and things like that. That's not usually the case. I want to get to my destination the fastest possible, even if I'm not recording. So I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to be doing. I was really surprised to see that most people wanted to see like every second of gameplay. I guess I'll just do it like by you know, case by case basis. We'll just see, and if I want to just cut to the location, I will. If I really, you know, it'll only be if I really think there's not going to be anything interesting. Just all I ask is that you guys trust my judgment as a YouTuber, as a Let's Player, and I think we'll get along great. All right, where's this dragon?
It flew over the town and landed on the old dragon burial mound. I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around to find out.
Come on, hurry. We might be too late.
And Delphine appears out of nowhere. All right, let's go see about this dragon.
Come on. We need to find out what's happening up there.
I'm waiting on you. I'm following you, Delphine. Put some pep in your step. Come on, run. I hate that. You guys know what I'm talking about when NPCs stop to talk to you, but they were running previously, and then they just stop and they have to walk into that stride before they start running again.
Look at that big bastard. Keep your head down. Let's see what it does.
Okay. Keep your head down as she keeps running at full sprint with a sword drawn. All right, Delphine. Nice strat you got there, my friend. I'm waiting for her cue to go into sneak. There we go. Looks like one guard didn't fare so well. Oh, actually, it's a Stormcloak soldier. What are you doing all the way out here, Stormcloak soldier? Who doesn't really have anything that I want. Well, I feel like something's supposed to be happening, but it's just one of those moments in a Bethesda game where you just sort of wait for the thing to happen, and you're kind of wondering, is it glitching now? Do I need to move? Do I need to do something? Delphine's moving a little bit. Maybe we need to be behind this rock? Steady.
I don't know what's happening. Let's watch and wait. This is worse than I thought.
I love how he's looking right at me.
You do not even know our tongue, do you? Such arrogance. To dare take for yourself the name of Nova. Salukanir, Klidar, Jur.
Hold on.
Alright, looks like we have another dragon fight on our hands. This thing has arisen from this dragon burial mound. It would appear that Alduin, the dragon that actually saved us at our execution over back in Helgen, has reanimated this dragon named Salaknir. Any time I have to pronounce something... Salaknir, oh, he just said it. Hear your voice? How about hear my... Oh, okay, wow, I almost died there, not realizing. Probably a good time to use Highborn, but let's restore our health back up. There we go. Let's see, do we have Highborn? We do. That's always great. So this is a dragon that's using frost, I think, because, yeah, we're dealing much more damage to it with fire than we were to the dragon at the Whiterun watchtower. Okay, let's use that Highborn power to restore all that magicka. We've already got him down to... The Skyrim health bars are kind of weird because that looks like half health, right? But it's really more than half health since it... decreases on both sides. Okay, he's gonna fall here in a second. There we go. Not too bad. The dragon at Whiterun gave us a lot more trouble.
God's above.
Delicious. Give me all of your bones and all of your scales and 200 gold.
God's above. Look at that. It's true, isn't it? You really are Dragonborn. I owe you some answers, don't I? Go ahead. Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back.
Who are you and what do you want with me?
I'm one of the last members of the Blades. A very long time ago, the Blades were dragon slayers, and we served the Dragonborn, the greatest dragon slayer. For the last 200 years since the last Dragonborn Emperor, the Blades have been searching for a purpose. Now that dragons are coming back, our purpose is clear again. We need to stop them.
By the way, she references 200 years because 200 years ago was the Oblivion Crisis when the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion took place, if you didn't understand the timeline between this game and the last. And by the way, I love how she's so secretive that she's a blade, yet in that secret room that we met her in, she has a book about the blades and she has a blade sword. I wonder what those things are doing in there. What do you know about the dragons coming back?
Not a damn thing. I was just as surprised as you to find that big black dragon here.
I've seen that dragon before, the one that got away.
Really? Where?
It was the one that attacked Helgen when Ulfric escaped from the Imperials.
Interesting. Same dragon. Damn it, we're blundering around in the dark here. We need to figure out who's behind it all.
The Blades? Who are they?
Exactly. Nobody even remembers our name these days. We used to be known across Tamriel as the protectors of the Septim Emperors. Those days are long gone, though. For the last 200 years, we've been searching for the next Dragonborn to guide and guard, as we are sworn to do. But we never found one, until now.
Now that's interesting, right? Because I don't believe there was any mention of Dragonborn in the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion. Yet, she's saying that was the ultimate goal of the Blades, like, forever, right? And I'm sure everybody always clears up the lore in the comment section, so I'm sure that's going to happen. But it's just kind of weird that now she mentions Dragonborn, but you don't hear any mention of that in Oblivion. I wonder if that was even a term when the Elder Scrolls Oblivion was released. Way back when the Xbox 360 was, like, just recently released. What's our next move?
The first thing we need to do is figure out who's behind the dragons. The Thalmor are our best lead. If they aren't involved, they'll know who is.
What makes you think the Thalmor are bringing dragons back?
Nothing solid, yet. But my gut tells me it can't be anybody else. The Empire had captured Ulfric. The war was basically over. Then a dragon attacks, Ulfric escapes, and the war is back on. And now the dragons are attacking everywhere, indiscriminately. Skyrim is weakened. The Empire is weakened. Who else gains from that but the Thalmor?
How about the dragons? You know, the dragons could literally just be coming back and there's no ulterior plot behind it. So we need to find out what the Thalmor know about the dragons. Any ideas?
If we could get into the Thalmor embassy, it's the center of their operations in Skyrim. Problem is, that place is locked up tighter than a miser's purse. They could teach me a few things about paranoia.
So how do we get into the Thalmor embassy?
I'm not sure yet. I have a few ideas, but I'll need some time to pull things together. Meet me back in Riverwood. If I'm not back when you get there, wait for me. I shouldn't be long. Keep an eye on the sky. This is only going to get worse.
Alright, we've completed a Blade in the Dark. And we have a new quest here, Diplomatic Immunity. This is the point where we are going to stop doing the main quest, however. I just wanted to complete Delphine's first major quest and also complete all of the Graybeards quests so that we get this magnificent shout, which we didn't even use in the fight, just because it only does a tiny bit of damage. Look how beautiful that that moon is. Yeah, this again, I'm not the person to talk about lore with, but I know that Nirn, the planet, right? This planet is called Nirn. Okay, the land is called Tamriel, and we're in Skyrim, which is just like basically a country of Tamriel, I think, right? And then I know this place has 2 moons, right? So that's one of them. I'm forgetting what they're called. I do know their names, but I'm forgetting at the moment. But I believe it does have 2 moons. But yeah, it looks really, really nice. Looks like a close version of Mars on our planet. All right, anyways. Let's not talk about lore. Every time I start talking about lore, I'm like, don't talk. Everyone's going to correct you in the comment section. Don't talk about it. All right, so yeah, we're going to take a break from the main quest now, just because I wanted to get situated in the main quest. And now what we are going to do is start the Mages Guild, just so that we can get a bunch of stuff that's useful to us, that's useful to Adranok. I need to stop saying us. I need to move more towards the role-playing aspect. I'm in a D&D group now, and one of the things that I have to work on is feeling comfortable role-playing. It's not the easiest thing, depending on your personality. There's some people that can just do it, like, so easily, and I'm just looking at some of the people in my D&D group, and I'm like, wow. These people are amazing at this. They have no inhibitions at all, but every time I do it, I'm like, I feel cringe all over my body from myself. From myself, I feel the cringe. Let's grab another Blessing of Talos. And before we go ahead and get started with the College of Winterhold. By the way, the Mages Guild was destroyed, or I forget exactly what happened. I know it's disbanded or something in this time frame. In Oblivion, of course, it was, you know, still going strong. But in Skyrim, there is no such thing as the Mages Guild. It's actually called the College of Winterhold, although I always reference it as, you know, the Mages Guild, just because that's what it is, pretty much.
It seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passions of late. Me, I prefer my books.
Yeah, that's great. What do you have for sale?
So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
So a lot of people were saying that this spell, Firebolt, is actually a really big improvement. And even though I don't like it, like I don't like the charge mechanic and then firing it, I just like the constant stream of flames. Everybody was saying that it's such an upgrade that I guess we'll just get it. So, Spell Tome Firebolt, a blast of fire that does 31 points of damage. Targets on fire take extra damage. So we'll buy that. And then we will use it. Boom.
You know,
and now let's go into magic. Destruction. Let's unfavorite flames, and let's put these on our left and our right hands, and then we will also favorite it. Also, by the way, since we killed that dragon, we absorbed its soul, and now on the bottom right you can see it says 1 dragon soul, which we could use to unlock this become ethereal spell, or shout, sorry, that we found in Ustengrav. So even though we found the word wall in the word, we need a dragon soul to unlock each part of the full word, and there's 3 parts. I know this is extremely confusing, but we have the first part, Fade, and we could use that dragon soul. However, I have never even used this shout once, so we're going to just save that dragon soul. And also, do we have anything that we can disenchant right now? No, I believe we are wearing all of that stuff, even though Ring of Minor or Major Sneaking, whatever it is, it's not really going to help us out too much, as you can see, or as you saw when we were observing the conversation between Alduin and Salaknir. Forget his name for now. Alrighty, we have a new spell on our hands. Let's go ahead and use that.
Been another dragon attack.
Yeah, you can see it's basically just like a charged fireball spell, but we can also do it in one hand and the other, like so. Kind of cool. Okay, now let's fast travel to the Whiterun stables, which is what we're going to have to do every single time we want to go to a major hold in Skyrim. Hello, Bjorlum.
I can take you to any of the hold. Where do you want to go?
I need to go to Winterhold.
Climbing back and we'll be off.
Climbing back and we'll be off. Climbing back and we'll be off. Climbing back and we'll be off. I have nightmares of that. I cannot sleep at night because it's just filled with Bjorlum's face and him saying, climbing back and we'll be off. And I say, Bjorlum, please. Just, you could say the same thing. Just change the inflection, Bjorlum. Please, that's all I ask.
And you're not bringing home any.
And you'd have me do what? Join the college and prance about casting spells all day?
Don't just walk away from me. Where do you think you're going?
To the inn for a drink, of course. Where else could I even go in this god's-forsaken town?
And what? You think that'll solve all your
The Graybeards
problems?
have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar.
But it's worth a try.
Hundreds of years.
Okay, I've never seen that exchange before,
My time.
so I just wanted to see that because that was kind of interesting. I don't know if I don't know if we'll get into it too much, but basically, the town of Winterhold is a shell of its former self. Everybody does not like living here, pretty much. So that's what that exchange was about.
Cross the bridge at your own peril. The way is dangerous, and the gate will not open. You shall not gain entry.
What is this place?
Oh, forgive me. Most who arrive here do so because they have heard of the college beforehand. This is the College of Winterhold, a safe haven for mages in Skyrim, a place of wisdom and arcane knowledge.
May I enter the college?
Perhaps, but what is it you expect to find within?
I think we all know the answer to this question. I want to use the power of ice and fire to destroy any who oppose me. I love how there's no shock there. Why? They're just as equal? Or shock is just as equal as the other two?
I see. That power certainly exists, I assure you. Wield it faithfully, and few can withstand you. It would seem that the college has what you seek. The question now is, what can you offer the college? Not just anyone is allowed inside. Those wishing to enter must show some degree of skill with magic. A small test, if you will.
I think we both know I'll succeed here.
No, I'm afraid I don't know anything of the sort.
I'll take your test then.
Excellent. Those invested in restoration magic find healing hands to be essential. Can you cast it on me? That would prove your skill.
I don't know that spell.
No? Well, if you think you're capable of it, then I'd be happy to provide it to you for a mere 30 gold. Or you can try your luck with one of the court wizards around Skyrim. They also sell spells.
Now this is interesting. This is one of those things I'm not 100% sure of, but I'm pretty sure she changes what you have to do. I don't know if there's certain parameters that have to be met for her to change, or if it's just random. But I know, like, at one point I had to cast a fireball spell. I might be making this up. I'm not exactly sure, but I feel like I haven't cast this spell ever, anytime I've come here. Okay, this is for the spell.
Here you are. Now I'm anxious to see you cast it.
I mean, honestly, 30 gold for a brand new spell is pretty good. I am not upset about that at all. Looks like it's already in our magic. Okay, so that was Restoration and Healing Hands. Heals the target 10 points per second, but not undead, atronachs, or machines. Okay, so I'll take that.
Well done indeed. I think you'll be a superb addition to the college. Welcome, apprentice. I'll lead you across the bridge. Once you're inside, you'll want to speak with Mirabelle Irvine, our master wizard. Please, follow me.
I just realized the last time I did a Let's Play of Skyrim, I only did 11 episodes and I deleted it because that was before the Oblivion Let's Play, and anything before the Oblivion Let's Play I didn't really feel compelled to complete. After the Oblivion Let's Play, I've completed every single Let's Play, to my knowledge. But yeah, I deleted all of those 11 episodes, but I remember we actually were playing a mage, too. And I remember we did we got started with the College of Winterhold, and then I got really anxious to do the Dragonborn DLC because the Dragonborn DLC had just come out. Keep moving, Feralda. Okay, yeah. So I remember, yeah, we got started with the College of Winterhold and we were playing a mage. So it's just kind of a little funny that we're playing a mage again. But this time, you can bet your asses we'll do a complete 100% playthrough of Let's Play Skyrim. So I'll see you guys in 5 years. What's sad is that's probably not even that much of a joke. Let's re-equip Firebolt. Even though healing's great and all. How funny would it be if I accidentally cast the right hand and hit her with a Firebolt, and she was like, well, it's still impressive, I guess. Welcome to the college. Oh, that's it? I didn't even need to follow you for all the... Why'd you... Okay. Just needed to watch you light all of those things. Alright, so we've got a statue. I wonder if this statue is important at all. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be someone in particular. Maybe maybe one of the mages.
Several of your talents.
You may be used to
The famous
Empire
mages,
bowing to
I
your
mean.
every whim, but I'm afraid you'll find the Thalmor received no such treatment here. You are a guest of the college, here at the pleasure of the Archmage. I hope you appreciate the opportunity.
Yes, of course. The Archmage has my thanks.
Very good. Then we're done here. Welcome to the college.
I was told to come see you.
Another new student. I'm surprised at how many of you there are lately. Well, first you'll need these. While you're not required to wear them, you may find them more to your liking than your current clothes. I'll give you a brief tour, and then we'll get you to your first class. Are you ready to begin?
I'd love to have a look around.
Wonderful. Please follow me, and don't wander off. The College of Winterhold has been a fixture in Skyrim for thousands of years. The prominent feature here is the Hall of the Elements. It's our primary location for lectures, practice sessions, and general meetings. The Arcanium is located above the hall, and the Archmage's quarters above that. While technically in charge of the college, the Archmage's responsibilities often keep him occupied. Thus, I run the day-to-day operations. Now, if you'll please follow me, I'll show you the living quarters. Unfortunately, we've had to implement more stringent entry procedures due to some problems with the local Nords. We don't anticipate any real violence, but it never hurts to be prepared.
Alright, so let's take this brief moment to take a look at the stuff that she's given us. I don't think it's going to be an upgrade to what we already have. Also, I think we want to wear the Amulet of Talos. Time between shouts is reduced 20%. Yeah. Okay, so she gave us some boots, but that's going to be worse than what we have, so we'll just go ahead and drop those right in front of her face to insult her. Let's see. Novice Robes of Destruction, 12% and 50%, as opposed to 12% and 50%. But I don't want to look like an evil necromancer, so we'll go ahead and switch those out. And then she also gave us a Novice Hood, I believe. Yes, because we have two. I guess we'll keep one just in case we can disenchant it. I forget if we've already have that. If we already disenchanted one of these or not. Okay. So I really like the design of the College of Winterhold, by the way. Everything's just basically like steel and blue, which ironically, it's not really ironic. Like, you know, rain on a wedding day. But a little bit, what am I trying to say here? It's funny that it's like steel and blue. Not really. It's not really funny either. But I'm saying that I used to play Halo a lot, like Halo 2 and Halo 3, and I would always make my custom colors like basically this level of steel or silver or whatever and blue.
I'll ask that you please keep your voice down while inside, as others may be working on research or delicate experiments.
I'm just trying to say that this color scheme is what I would usually have in Halo. Okay? That's all that's the point I was trying to make. Into the Hall of Attainment. Yeah, I really like the design of the entire college.
Now I'll show you to your quarters. You're going to be sharing space with your fellow apprentices, who you'll meet shortly. This is where you'll be staying. This bed and desk are yours. Please try and be considerate of others. Now, let's go back to the Hall of the Elements, where most of the members gather for lectures and study sessions.
Alrighty, well first let's take stock in what we have. We have some alchemical ingredients over here. Some rather rare ones. Ice Wraith teeth are always nice to find. Some apples, we'll just eat all of them right now. Barrel's empty. Some green apples. Fun fact about Grohlvana, I like red apples more than green apples. I don't really like green apples at all, to be honest. An Azura in the box, some gold, fine hat, fine clothes, even more alchemical ingredients. Nothing much in here. Oh, just a random garnet. Let's store that in a random wardrobe that no one is using, right? Okay, common soul gem. Some random assortment of skulls, always nice. Nice decor to have. A bunch of Nord mead in a secret stash, it looks like. Although how secret is a little basket in a corner. And it looks like that's it. Not bad, though, for free, huh? Yeah, I really like the design of the College of Winterhold. The blue glow against the walls. Really like it. And it makes me feel calm. Did you guys know that when you search something in Google...
Tolfdir, one of our most esteemed wizards.
Did you guys know that when you search something in Google, do you know why the links are blue. It's not just random. It's to make you feel more calm. Blue is a calming color. They actually picked the color blue to make you feel more calm while you are, you know, searching things away on Google. No joke. So yeah. And blue is also my favorite color. So let me just think of things to say.
Showing you the grounds, we can talk.
I didn't want to talk to you. I didn't even
Hrothgar
activate
is likely
you.
already addressing the new apprentices. Go on in, and if you have any problems, let one of our senior members know.
Alrighty, ladies
What you
and
learn here
gentlemen.
will last you a lifetime. Several if you're talented.
This is actually the Archmage.
You are new here, are you not? We have not spoken.
No, we haven't.
Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Savos Arin, Archmage of the College of Winterhold. I am quite content to see nearly any aspect of magic explored and investigated here. But I do not and will not approve of any research or experiments that cause purposeful harm to your fellow members of the college. Are we clear?
Dangerous research must be a problem here.
Not often, no. Some risks must be taken, to be sure. I am simply trying to avoid untimely deaths. We also must make an effort to avoid worsening what Skyrim thinks of us.
Okay.
All
By
right.
the way, I really like the design of the Archmage robes in Skyrim. Like, those look really cool. Not
trust you
only...
aren't considering any thievery.
I'm just commentating on your getup, buddy.
Get away from me.
Oh my god. You won't stop being angry at me. Yeah, not only does it look like, you know,
It's no secret
robes that
that
you
the
would
college's
find in a
reputation
fantasy
in
game
Skyrim
for
is
mages, but also you can see like it's made out of, you know, like fur, like animal fur, which is what you would find in Skyrim, and you know, the harsh
Please,
cold.
don't do
So
anything
really,
to
really,
anger
really
the
like the
locals.
design. Shut
We
up!
don't need
God.
additional reasons
I really
to
liked
hate us.
Savos too before he started going crazy right now. I really liked him as an NPC. I'm just trying to commentate, man, but you're ruining it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching this episode. We're going to end this one here. In the next one, we will get started pretty much in the College of Winterhold / Mages Guild. And I'll see you guys there. Thanks for watching. Adios. Hello, my name is Vana, and welcome back to the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we started the College of Winterhold. Well, we technically started, but we didn't really get into it too much, so we're going to be doing that in this episode. Fun fact, the College of Winterhold is actually my favorite questline in the entirety of Skyrim, and it's really funny because I hate playing mages. Okay, it's not like I hate playing mages. I'm actually having a lot of fun right now playing a mage, just because I never play mages, and it's like new to me. It's a new experience. But I prefer not to play mages in video games. But the College of Winterhold, I think, is by far the best questline in Skyrim. So this is going to be fun, basically. Let's take a look at the quests that we have. First lessons. I've joined the College of Winterhold, and after a tour of the grounds, need to find Tolfdir, who looks after the new apprentices. And also, by the way, I really like the little touch of having the things. You see first lessons in the top middle there, and to the left and to the right, there's a little icon of like an eye. I really like how in Skyrim that icon changes depending on what questline you're doing. For instance, the main quest, it has a dragon, because obviously we deal with dragons in the main quest. By the light of the moon, this mod, which we're not going to be doing, that's the normal one. That's just like normal side quests. Unfortunately, I was going to say, did they make custom ones for that? That would be cool. No. Dragonborn has its own one, and In My Time of Need, see, that's just a regular side quest in Skyrim, so it's got those normal little designs there. And the miscellaneous are the same. Yeah. So let's go ahead and head into the Hall of the Elements and talk to Tolfdir. Let's count how long it takes. Oh, not long at all. I was going to say, let's count how long it takes to load that. But it didn't take long at all, like I already said.
Welcome, welcome. We were just beginning. Please, stay and listen. So, as I was saying, the first thing to understand is that magic is, by its very nature, volatile and dangerous. Unless you can control it, it can and will destroy you.
Sir, I think we all understand that fairly well. We wouldn't be here if we couldn't control magic.
Of course, my dear, of course. You all certainly possess some inherent natural ability. That much is not being questioned. What I'm talking about is true control, mastery of magic. It takes years, if not decades, of practice and study.
Then what are we waiting for?
Let's get started.
Please, please. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Eagerness must be tempered with caution, or else disaster is inevitable.
But we've only just arrived here. You've no idea what any of us are capable of. Why not give us a chance to show you what we can do?
You've been quiet so far. What do you think we should do?
I think we should learn something practical.
Is that so?
See, he agrees with us too. Why don't you actually show us something?
All right, let's settle down. I suppose we can try something practical. In continuing with our theme of safety, we'll start with wards. Wards are protective spells that block magic. I'll teach you all a ward, and we'll see if you can successfully use it to block spells, all right? Would you mind helping me with the demonstration? Are you at all familiar with ward spells?
I don't know any ward spells.
That's all right. I can teach you a very basic ward, one that's enough for the purposes of this lesson. Now, if you'll just stand right over there, I'll cast a spell at you, and you block it with the ward. Here we go. Over there, please, just opposite me. Wouldn't want anyone else in the way. Now, cast the ward spell, and keep it up.
Alright, well, I'll probably have to equip it. Alteration? No. Illusion? No. Conjuration? No. Oh, do I actually have to learn this one? No. Okay, where the hell is it? Oh, it's Restoration, isn't it? Yeah. Even though that makes no sense. They had to put something else in here. It just couldn't be healing, but... Alright.
Have to keep your ward up, or else this won't work. I don't want to hurt you.
Then stop talking and cast it before my magic drains, dude.
Just opposite me. Wouldn't want anyone else in the way. Now, cast the ward spell and keep it up.
I hate this little part because he always does this to me. I guess we don't have to dual cast it. We can just do this.
Excellent work. Well, I think this is an excellent start. I'd like you all to continue practicing with wards, please. I think perhaps we're ready to begin exploring some of the various applications of magic throughout history. The college has undertaken a fascinating excavation in the ruins of Sarthal nearby. It's an excellent learning opportunity. I suggest we meet there in a few hours and see what awaits us inside. That's all for now. Thank you.
Alright, now there's a whole bunch of miscellaneous quests that we can start right now. There's actually a lot. This is the one guild that has just an absolute ton of miscellaneous quests that you can start. And they're kind of cool, actually, but I think we'll just go ahead and move on.
I have many important things on my mind. Your concerns are not among them.
By the way, even though this guy is like douchebag #1 in this game, or the #1 douchebag, I mean.
I'm quite sure we need to be speaking.
They really did a good job of designing like his face and everything. He really seems like just exactly what his personality would.
I'm disappointed to say I've learned little during my time here.
His personality would dictate. All right, let's head out back into Skyrim. Okay. Under Sarthal, Tolfdir has asked the apprentices to meet him at Sarthal, the site of an ongoing excavation by the college. Meet Tolfdir outside Sarthal. And where is that going to be? Right here, which means that we need to fast travel to Winterhold and walk over to Sarthal. So this is going to be one of those times where I will fully explore. I will walk all the way to Sarthal. But if it's just, I guess if it's like, oh god, every time I forget how to actually get over there. There we go. Can we cut through here? No. Like, the College of Winterhold is basically in a little canyon. It's really weird. What was I saying? Yeah, basically, anytime the destination is not too far away, I guess I'll walk there. But if it's like from one side of Skyrim to the other, I'm not going to take 30 minutes to walk there and try and rack my brain for commentary. That's just the opposite of fun for me. Oh my god, how do I get over this stupid mountain? I remember this being a common problem. Oh, do I really have to scale this? Do I really have to walk all the way? No, there's no way. Yeah, we can't even get over there. So how the hell do I get over to Sarthal? Usually this is not a problem. Or it's not, at least it's not this big of a problem. I don't remember ever having to walk like 30 minutes out of my way. But it looks like... I also don't remember that there being a pass Oh, there is a pass. Okay, never mind. So many things I'm confusing myself about. And also, by the way, yeah, actually, I think I normally just fast travel from the opposite side. Probably, usually, I find something over here or something. Yeah, I don't usually start off with the College of Winterhold, so that's what it is. And now we'll also have a good chance to use our new Firebolt spell on something. Because if I remember right, there are a lot of enemies along this path. Usually when I fast travel somewhere near Sarthal, all of these mages are fighting something. Let's see if we can hit that goat in the distance. If I hit that goat, I'm the best Skyrim player of all time. Come on. I walk behind some rocks. This is advanced hunting. Oh my god, goat, you bastard. Let me get a... I can't even see it anymore. Well, that was anticlimactic. Okay, let's try over here. Okay, now we got a moving target. Same thing. Can't see with the fire in the way. So close. Okay, yes, we have some wolves, or a wolf. Yeah, see, I don't like this spell. Everyone was saying it's really good. And I guess that's not that much better than flames, though. I mean, I guess we'll see it on higher level targets, because wolves don't have that much HP anyways. But yeah, it's just too easy to miss. Flames, it's pretty impossible to miss unless you're Ray Charles or something. Okay, let's hop down here but not take too much falling damage. Sarthal has been discovered. Okay, let's head deep into the pit. Of course, all of the other mages are going to take 10 years to catch up to me. But so far there are just some barrels. But there's a chest here. Okay, let's hop back down. There's probably chests all along these walkways. Maybe not, though. I remember fully exploring Sarthal, at least the outside area, and there wasn't too many things of note. Alright, let's go ahead and wait. What time is it? 12 a.m.? Let's wait 12 hours, I guess. No, 10 hours. I usually wait till 10 a.m. anytime I have to wait in an Elder Scrolls game. That's the time that I start in real life. I wake up at 10 a.m. usually, and that's usually what I like to start off with. Hello, Tolfdir.
And it's always encouraging to see the younger generations embracing education.
What are we looking for?
Anything. Anything at all that might be of interest. That's why I adore this location. We have no idea what we're going to find. And if along the way my message about the dangers of magic should happen to sink in for a few students, that would be a happy coincidence.
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right. Please stay close to me while we're inside. It should be safe, but it's always better to be cautious.
Dude, it's a dungeon in Skyrim. You really think it's gonna be safe? Inside we go. Sarthal awaits us.
I find it hard to believe this excavation was approved.
Yeah, we get it. You're the jerk of the group. We get it, dude.
Sarthal was one of the earliest Nord settlements of Skyrim. It was also the largest. Sacked by the elves in the infamous Night of Tears, not much is known about what happened to Sarthal. This is an exciting opportunity for us. Well, are there any questions before we begin?
I don't have any more questions. What would you like me to do?
Ah, yes. Well, why don't you see if you can assist Arniel Gain? He's one of our scholars, here working on cataloging our finds. I expect he'd appreciate some help in locating any additional magical artifacts here in the ruins. Any enchanted items will do. The usefulness of the enchantment is irrelevant. If you find anything, the class can look it over. Now let's see. What shall we have the rest of you do?
Okay, so we need to look for a man called Arniel Gain. But first, let's just explore a little bit. We don't want to miss on any important objects or items.
Hey, watch it.
I'm sorry about that, Tolfdir. But I'm not really sorry if I'm being honest. Definitely the most important out of all of you apprentices. I could kill you all right now if I wanted to, but I won't. For now. Let's head down here.
Well, certainly none of this will benefit my research.
Tolfdir sent me to help you.
What? Ah, yes, you. I remember you. You're going to help? That's fine. Just don't make a mess of my work. I've only looked through a portion of this section. You You can look around in the chambers just north of here. Try and be careful, all right? We don't want to damage anything.
Okay. Search for magical artifacts. We have 0 out of 4. So there's one on the wall right there. I'm actually surprised it's the first one they show you. But we're going to hold off on that mysterious looking. I love how, by the way, these guys are down here and they've been, like, you know, excavating this place, but they don't think to check on this ornate door with, like, a clear amulet right in the middle. Like, just keep a lookout for any artifacts at all. We've already looked, but yeah, blah blah blah. I think he just said he hasn't been to the northern section, but come on. Is it better just standing here, like, looking at... No, what's this guy even doing? He's not even looking at anything. All right, rant over. Let's go ahead and find some artifacts, shall we? Enchanted ring. Cool. That's one. But yeah, like I was saying, we're going to save that one for last because we can actually grab all of these rings, and I think if you go to that amulet first, it doesn't give you objectives to these. And we want them because they're the only 3 enchanted rings in the entire game, and that makes them unique. So there's 3. Let's go ahead and take a look at them, shall we? Apparel, enchanted ring, and we have 3 of them. Increases your health by 20 points. I believe we can wear a total of 2 rings, right? So we'll put this one on. Oh no, really? Only 1 ring? Okay, well this one is much better, so we'll keep that one on. Alright, one final enchanted ring to find, right?
What in the world was that racket? Is everything all right?
I'm trapped in here.
How in the world did that happen?
I pulled an amulet off the wall.
Really? Perhaps the amulet is important somehow. Is there some way you can use it?
Use the Sarthal amulet to escape the trap. I think that means equip it, right? Spells cost 3% less to cast. That's a pretty shitty enchantment, but we have no we have the Amulet of Talos, which is better. However, the Sarthal amulet looks so cool though, doesn't it? Yeah, so we have to wear that, I think.
See that? Some kind of resonance. You and the wall. It must be connected to the amulet. I wonder, what effect might your spells have?
What effects might my spells have? I love that animation, by the way, of those of that wall just crumbling apart. I'm trying to think if there's any other instance of that.
Well, this is highly unusual and very interesting.
Oh, you know what? Before we continue with Tolfdir, I think there is an option to give these guys the give this guy the rings.
It's going to take forever to sift through all this.
This was all I could find.
I see. It probably doesn't even matter now. What with the mess that's been made in here. I'll add this to the rest of the items. I don't think there's anything further I need from you.
Okay, so the one exception to the rule of me always collecting everything unique is if you do need to give it to somebody, like the Golden Claw at the start of the game. If you do need to give it back to somebody, I usually let them just keep it, and I keep everything that's actually entitled to me.
I'm not sure what to expect here. Please be on your guard.
So this is interesting.
Listen well. Know that you have set in motion a chain of events that cannot be stopped. Judgment has not been passed, as you had no way of knowing. Judgment will be passed on your actions to come, and how you deal with the dangers ahead of you. This warning is passed to you because the Psijic Order believes in you. You, Mage, and you alone, have the potential to prevent disaster. Take great care, and know that the Order is watching.
I swear I felt something rather strange just then. What just happened?
Some sort of ghost or apparition appeared. It spoke to me.
I'm afraid I didn't see anything. Can you tell me more about what you saw?
It said something about danger ahead and the Psijic Order.
The Psijic Order? Are you quite sure about that? That's very odd. And danger ahead? Why, that doesn't make any sense at all. The Psijics have no connection to these ruins, and no one's seen any of their order in a long time.
Perhaps we should take a look inside these coffins. Now, please do be careful. Who knows what we're going to find?
I know what we're going to find. What's the Psijic Order?
They were a group of mages with a history that predates the Empire. Very powerful, very secretive. No one's seen them in well over 100 years. They vanished, along with their sanctuary on the Isle of Artaeum. I have no idea what connection they'd have to this place.
Why is the Psijic Order contacting me?
I have no idea, but it's fascinating. Assuming it's true, of course. The Isle of Artaeum disappeared over 100 years ago, and no one has seen them since. And yet now, suddenly, they've chosen to contact you. Why, it's intriguing. If nothing else, I'd take it as a compliment. The Psijics have only ever dealt with those they feel worthy.
Well, of course I'm worthy.
Take care now.
What do you mean, take care now? We're in this together, Tolfdir. Okay, new spell. Let's miss it first. I hate this spell. Why did I choose this spell? That's why. Kills him in one hit. How about you? 2 hits. Yeah, it is a lot stronger. It definitely is. I don't know. I just like flames. I just like being able to just hold fire onto somebody. But yeah, of course, the damage is not as good. So
be prepared to defend yourself.
We'll stick with Firebolt, at least for now.
This is simply fascinating.
Yeah? Okay, you don't need to stop and tell me that. Just keep moving, NPC. Oh, man. I would prefer... I just like... See, this is why I don't like followers. This is why I don't like delving dungeons with NPCs. I just want to keep the stuff moving.
Be prepared to defend yourself.
Yep, see, yeah, he's already told me that. I know, Tolfdir. Keep moving, dude. Am I... Okay, I'll just...
This is simply fascinating.
Yeah, we'll just go ahead and... Screw Tolfdir. We'll just go ahead and do our own thing. Take that. This does actually feel really powerful. It launches them, too. This is actually really nice. Now I'm seeing why people are saying mages are OP. Again, just in case anyone was wondering, I know the comments always appear, hey, look at that, it's still on a depth. Yes, not easy, not very easy or whatever, like everyone seems to think all the time. No, we are on a depth. Alright, let's pull this. What do you have for me? Yeah, we are taking all of the arrows just because they weigh nothing, as you can see there. So I might as well just have a huge collection of arrows. Who knows? Maybe Adranok will have a change of heart somewhere deep into his Skyrim career and want to take up the bow and arrow. Who knows?
You, however, I've never seen anything like this in Nordic ruins before. Why, just look at all these coffins. This bears closer inspection. I'd like to stay a while and examine this. You, however, should press on. See if you can find whatever this vision of yours mentioned. But if it is truly dangerous, be careful. Go on ahead. I'll be sure and catch up with you before long.
Alright, Tolfdir, but you should probably see a dermatologist before you do this because your skin is glowing, and I'm not sure why, my friend. But you might want to get that checked out. Into Saarthal. Thought we were already in Saarthal. I guess now we are technically in Saarthal. Truly in Saarthal. Okay. Let's search these urns, shall we? Grab ourselves some golden magicka. Delicious. I wonder what potions taste like. You guys ever think about that? What do fantasy potions taste like? I feel like health potions have, you know, that sort of NyQuil medicine cherry taste. Oh, I saw that a second too late. My mind was like, there's something red on the ground right before it exploded. That was a rune trap, by the way. I don't think we've seen one of those yet. But yeah, I like to think that health potions have that NyQuil cherry taste. If you can even call that cherry. Oh my god, we're killing these guys in one hit. This is super powerful. And I don't know if you can say that the magic potions, you know, the standard blue potions, maybe the same thing, just blueberry. I'm not sure if that flavor even exists, or maybe grape. Although I think it would be more like, you know, NyQuil if they had a blueberry flavor. I don't know. I don't even know if that exists. I rarely ever take medicine at all. I've never been on any medication. So I'm not real experienced in the medication slash, you know, cold flu medicine slash pills, whatever. department. Alright, let's see what we have. Coin purse. Soul gems don't matter, at least for the time being. Hey, look, it's a chest here. Oh, the Dragonborn helmet. Have I gone on my rant about how... I think that was in the first 3 episodes that I deleted before I restarted the Skyrim LP. How, like, that's the, you know, that's the quintessential Dragonborn piece of armor, but then it turns out when we actually played the game, it was only an iron helmet. It wasn't actually anything significant. But in all of the gameplay trailers and everything, he was wearing that, and everybody was like, oh, that helmet, it's so unique, it's so cool, it's the Dragonborn helmet. But then it's like you get into game, and like I just said, you know, oh, it's an iron helmet. Not much more than that. Alright, we did put a point into lockpicking, so we should be opening pretty much every locked door or chest that we find. And lockpicking is one of those skills that does rank up pretty fast. So, yeah, we'll use every opportunity that we have. Let's go through this door. Oh, Draugr! I know you're waiting for me. Where are you? I want to get the first hit on you. You can't fool me. Hey, look at that. Let's see, what trap is that going to activate? I'm not even... Oh, poison darts. Yeah, poison darts. Let's jump over that. And if you think I'm wrong... Boom. Straight up Indiana Jones, that one. Okay, there you are. Nope. Go back to sleep. Go back into your eternal slumber. I wonder, are these guys truly dead now? I mean, they're never going to get back up, but are they truly dead in the lore of Skyrim? Did we just kill them, or are they going to reanimate at some point? I don't know. Okay, looks like we've got another puzzle here, but let's keep a lookout for any traps or Draugr that are going to impede our progress. Okay, let's see. I forget this one. Oh yeah, it's like behind or something. Oh no 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 no. Oh my god, I am stuck. This happens way too often. I feel like it doesn't happen. What if we spin this and then move? Oh, that worked. Oh my god, I was gonna have to reload. I mean, we just recently went through a door, so it's not that big of a deal, but I hate getting stuck on stuff. Okay, where is the solution to this puzzle? I remember being confused on this one, but I think... Yes, okay, so here we go. So there's little... Yeah. Didn't need to move that one. And what I'm looking at, by the way, is that thing right there. It's behind it, which doesn't really make sense at all. Like, why even have this puzzle if you're going to put the solution right behind it? I guess it took me a little while to figure out, but... Okay, and this one's whale, and this one is... Hawk. They do get more difficult, though, as you progress further into Skyrim. The early stuff is usually pretty dang easy. Okay, big open area here. You guys know what that means most of the time. I can hear them already. Oh, this one's a little more burly. Well, I forgot that we have a pretty strong shout now. Knock this guy right on his feet. Would be really cool if I was able to hit him midair with the flames, but it takes too long to cast. We'll try that, though. We'll try and, like, if someone's coming down at us from a slope like that, we'll try and knock him into the air and then charge really quick and launch a firebolt at him. Super cool. Super cool. And also, if it goes into, like, the execution animation, that would just be super mega awesome. And I might just stop that and edit it and record it, or sorry, edit it and then upload it to the channel as a standalone video because I would be so thrilled. Okay, let's see. Is there anything in this room that we can get to with Whirlwind Sprint? Oh, there's some hidden potions in here. Usually is. I'm not seeing any chests or anything, so let's go through this door. Hello, chest. What do you have for me today? Potion of water breathing. I always usually take like 3 of those. Okay, that is a runic trap right there. And since it's that color, that means that it's going to shock us. Can we not activate? Oh, we can. Okay, I still got too close to it. Yeah, and you can see that it did a little damage to my magicka. So we do have access to this spell, these runic spells. Come on now. Don't tell me I'm going to have to take out flames or something. We can activate it, right? We just did before. Come on. There we go. Okay, this looks like a puzzle door room, but it's not. And it looks like we have another puzzle here. Oh, it is a puzzle room, I guess. Wow, this one's just as easy as the last one. Oh, wait, no, it's not. This is the one that moves with every rotation, right? That one stands still, but if we move this one, yep, moves that one over there. I hate puzzles like this. It's just trial and error for me because my mind can't rack my brain. That didn't make sense at all. My mind can't wrap itself around, like, the combinations and stuff. Okay, so we need to keep this one last because we can move it, whenever we want, and it doesn't affect the other ones. Let's see, this one's whale. That one's whale, right? Yeah, okay. So which one does this move? Okay, so it only moves this one? Okay, so we can keep these two for last. And that's, okay, so we're done, It wasn't as hard as I thought, but these types of puzzles can get really difficult, and I freaking hate them. Okay, we're good. Boom. Moving on. We got little less than a minute and a half to go here. Let's try and get as far as we can.
I thought it high time I caught up with you. This is simply fascinating.
Oh, actually, he sells some stuff. What do you have for sale?
You wish to master the arcane arts.
Okay, apprentice hood. That's actually an upgrade, but we're not going to spend 1/3 of our gold on it. Okay, other than that, he doesn't really have too much apparel. How about books? Candlelight, mage light, oak flesh, and stone flesh. None of which I really need at the moment. Especially when we're dealing so much damage. Another trap on the ground. Which one, or what is that going to activate? Not seeing anything, but we also have an alchemy lab over here. Usually when I see one, I like to go into my ingredients and make some potions. Although I'm starting to realize that if we can't make some high quality potions, there's not even a point since it increases at such a low level. But let's just do it anyways. Okay, we have damage stamina. We can make 2 potions. We can make 4 resist fire. So let's start off with that. Okay, and we might get a level up here. Come on, be kind. Yes, we were able to do it. But see, all that effort just for 2 points into alchemy so far. Not really good at all. Alright, let's grab this potion. Let's activate this trap and see what it does. Oh, crap. It was behind me. But see, like, even if you don't see that, even if you step on it, even if you take the full brunt of all of those darts, it doesn't even do anything to you on a depth difficulty. We don't have any poison resistance or anything. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching this episode. We're going to end this one here. In the next one, we will delve further into Saarthal, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to another episode of Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. This is part 10. Man, that went by fast, didn't it? In the last episode, we started the College of Winterhold, and we are currently in Saarthal, a deep, mysterious ruin with a lot of cool things, like multiple puzzles. Everybody knows that the Dragonborn's favorite activity is puzzles. I mean, if he could just spend the entire time questing and doing puzzles, that would just be his delight. Of course, I'm being sarcastic. Let's go ahead and press start and see what we're doing under Saarthal. While in an unexplored area of Saarthal, I received a vision from someone in the Sijic Order saying there's something dangerous in Saarthal. Despite this, Tolfdir wishes to forge ahead and has asked that I follow him. And we have not gone down this hallway, so we will do that now and get our firebolt ready, which is extremely powerful, as we learned the last time around. Like, mega, super, extremely powerful. Alright, let's take that gold, and let's see what we got in here. Oh, it looks like we were pretty damn close to the end the last time around. I didn't realize that, but obviously there's something very interesting in the distance there.
Would you look at that? I never imagined we'd find something like this. Why is this buried so far within Saarthal? What could this place be?
Okay.
Take care now.
It's pointing to Tolfdir. I guess we just have to wait for him to do something. Come on, Tolfdir. Let me run into you. There you go. Oh my god. Alright, well, let's just get a closer look. Oh, wait. Who do we have here? Yurik Galderson. Did we just hit him with that? Did he not take any damage? Oh, he must be invincible right now. Is he invincible? I guess we'll see if we shout at him. Okay, he is indeed invincible. I forgot about that little game mechanic there. Tolfdir says keep him busy while he attempts to drain some of his power, so I guess we'll just try and avoid his attack. Get away from me! Now attack him. Alright, let's see how much damage we do. He's doing a lot, though, so we're going to need to heal in a second here. Oh! Only 2 firebolts to kill the boss. Okay, let's switch to restoration before a skeleton runs up and hits me in the back. A la Dark Souls.
This is simply fascinating.
What is this thing?
I have no idea. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. The Archmage needs to be informed immediately. He needs to see this for himself. I don't dare leave this unattended. Can you return to the college and inform Savos Aran of this discovery? Please, hurry.
Alright, well before we do that, we of course have a boss to loot, and he's the coolest Draugr because he gets one of these cool helmets, so good for him. Galdur Amulet Fragment increases your magicka by 30 points. That's actually a lot better than what we currently have, so we'll go ahead and equip that, because that is an amulet, and we already have the Sarthal Amulet, which reduces magicka cost by 3%, which is pretty shitty. We'll take that, and we will read the Writ of Sealing. Be bound here, Uric, murderer, betrayer, condemned by your crimes against realm and lord. May your name and your deeds be forgotten forever, and the charm which you bear be sealed by our ward. Interesting. And we actually just started a side quest because of this, so it's kind of interesting how, you know, you're doing the Mages Guild quest line, or the College of Winterhold, I should say. But then you also start one of the more unique side quests in Skyrim, and we're definitely going to be completing that early on because you get one of the best rewards from it. We might even do it pretty damn soon, actually. Alright, we don't want to miss this either. The Staff of Uric Galderson. Let's go ahead and take a look at what that does. It's not apparel, it's weapons, of course. Target takes 25 points of damage and twice as much magic damage. So I don't really like using staves too much, but that's a pretty cool one, nevertheless. And we'll just take a quick look around and see if there is anything else that we want in this quite big chamber. Not seeing anything so far. How about across the way? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, and this is going to be actually the thumbnail for this episode. So let me go to display and turn the HUD opacity all the way off. And get a good, you guys are getting some behind the scenes action right now. Yeah, that's going to be a very pretty thumbnail. I think it glows though, so we want it when it's glowing. Like right there, yes. Best thumbnail ever. Alright. Let's go ahead and turn that back on. It's going to be kind of hard to see if I don't have my HUD. And there's, yeah, so basically there's a giant floating orb of magical power, and we don't really know what it is just yet. There's a door behind it. Are there any doors over here, though? Just want to make absolutely sure that we're not missing anything significant. You can't really miss anything significant in Skyrim anyways, just because all of the loot is usually randomized. However, we could have missed the Staff of Uric Galderson. It's very easy to miss, actually. Ooh, another word wall. Let's see what we have this time. Give it to me. What do you got? I forget which one this is, actually. Ice form. Okay, cool beans. I don't really use that spell either. I forget what it does. I forget if it makes you... Let's go ahead and read it. Shouts and ice form. Your Thuum freezes an opponent solid. So there you go. I never like to CC enemies in single player games because I usually find it's better to just put as much damage as possible onto them. There's no real point to CC them unless you're like on legendary difficulty and you actually have to use strategy. Let's see what's in this big chest. Steel boots of dwindling frost, very nice, and a scroll of harmony as well as some gold. Sarthal excavation. This is probably going to lead to right above our colleagues, I would imagine. And it seems that I was right, although we can't see anybody just yet. We actually could have seen that door, but it would have been unlocked, and there's no way to get into it. Alright, so we need to go back and inform Savos Aran that we found a giant magical ball in the depths of Sarthal. Very interesting indeed. Talk to the Archmage. They pronounce it Arch in this game, but isn't it Archmage? Another instance where someone's going to correct me in the comment section below, I'm sure, which I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I actually like that a lot. But I'm just saying, isn't pronounced Archmage, even though they say Archmage in Skyrim? Anyways, let's find said mage in the Hall of the Elements. Okay, so this is always confusing. It tells you... Oh, this goes straight to the Archmage's quarters. Yeah, sometimes it tells you to go into the Arcanium, which is like the library. And then you have to go like into that and then up. For some reason, there's just like a bug where it tells you to go through a door that you don't actually have to go through. Alright. Hello there.
It's no secret that the college's reputation in Skyrim is tainted.
I need to speak to you about Sarthal.
Please don't tell me that another one of the apprentices has been incinerated. I have enough to deal with right now.
We found some sort of orb. Tolfdir wanted you to see it.
I see. I trust that Tolfdir will provide a more specific explanation. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Tolfdir normally looks after your little group, yes? Since he's apparently occupied, and I will need to see this discovery for myself, I think perhaps you should begin researching the subject. Speak with Urag in the Arcanium. See if he's aware of anything that matches your discovery. And good work. The next time you find yourself exploring Nordic ruins, perhaps this will be helpful.
A Staff of Magelight. It won't, because as long as you have the game brightness up to a decent level, you know, it's not too difficult seeing at any level of light. But thank you anyways. Have you ever met with the Psijic Order?
Personally? No, not I. One of their number used to advise the Archmage when I was but an apprentice here. But that was a great many years ago, before all the members of the Order were called back to the Isle of Artaeum, and it disappeared entirely.
Alright, let's take a look at our new quest. Hitting the book. Since Tolfdir is not available, I've been asked by Mirabel Ervine. No, I haven't. I've been asked by Savos Aren to look into information on the object we found in Sarthal by talking to Urag Shub. There's no R there. In the Arcanium. Let's go ahead and do that. But we won't be doing this quest, actually. We're going to do everything that we can do at the college. But then we are going to do a different quest. Alright, Orc, where are you?
You are now in the Arcanium, of which I am in charge. It might as well be my own little plane of oblivion. Disrupt my Arcanium, and I will have you torn apart by angry Atronachs. Now, do you require assistance?
Okay, oh my god, you know who this guy sounds exactly like? And I'm not sure if it is actually the same voice actor, but it sounds pretty similar. Is the guy that voiced, I think his name was Jet. It's been a while since I watched it, but I think his name was Jet in Cowboy Bebop. You know, the older, gruff guy. Yeah, those voices sound extremely similar. I need to learn about something we found in Sarthal.
I know what you want. Word travels fast around here. Discovered some big mystery, huh? Well, you don't even need to ask. No, I don't have anything for you. Not anymore, anyway.
You don't have anything that can help?
I said not anymore. Orthorn stole a number of books when he ran off to Felglow Keep to join those summoners. Some kind of peace offering. I think one of those volumes may have had some relevant information. If you want them, you'll have to talk to Orthorn.
Doesn't anyone care that Orthorn stole things from the college?
Not enough to bother with. Archmage Aaron's approach to these things is just to let them sort themselves out. Although now it looks like you'll be doing the sorting. Good luck with that.
Who is this Orthorn?
He was an apprentice here at the college. Not very skilled, but got involved with a group of mages who took a liking to him. When they left, he took off after them. Stole supplies and books from the college. I suppose as a way to ingratiate himself.
Why are these mages in Felglow Keep?
Let's just call it a difference of opinion with the college. They were interested in research that goes outside the bounds of what the college allows, so they were persuaded to leave.
Now I wonder what that means, because necromancy is allowed in the College of Winterhold as far as I remember. And other than that, what else is there? I guess becoming a lick, like stuff like that. Or was it lich? I always forget if it's lick or lich. You guys know what I mean. And people always correct me on that every time I bring it up. But anyways, okay. We are done with Urag. He has a bunch of, I think he has one actual quest, or it might just be a big... Hello?
You there. I have questions for you. You were in Sarthal, yes? It has come to my attention that something was found there.
Maybe.
I know full well that you have. Please do not insult my intelligence. Tolfdir is still there now, is he? I shall expect a full report when he returns.
Why does this matter to you?
Something was discovered in Sarthal that was significant enough that Tolfdir sent a new member of the college alone to deliver word. That sounds precisely like the sort of thing that should matter to everyone, especially me. Thank you for your help. You may go now.
I go whenever I want to. You don't have to tell me to go, Ankano. Okay. Looks like we need to go upwards. Yes, so we need to head to Felglow Keep and find this Orthorn who has stolen some resources that will shed some light on this mysterious glowing orb. See, this is what I was talking about. It tells me to go up here, but actually we just need to go into the Hall of the Elements. That's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah. Alright, let's head into Skyrim. But we are going to be taking a minor break from the College of Winterhold for now, and we're going to be doing the Forbidden Legend quest because this reward that you get from this quest is usually what I stick with as my, well, I don't want to spoil what you get, but usually I stick with it. So, yeah. In Sarthal, I found a cryptic message on the body of a powerful Draugr condemning him for his ancient crimes. What was his story? Why was he entombed with a broken amulet? Investigate the cryptic message. I already read it, though. I already read it. I guess I have to read it again. Okay. Books. Writ of Sealing. Huh, maybe we actually have to take it to... Yeah. That's what I'm guessing. We have to actually take it to Urag to have it deciphered. See, it's going to take me to the Archmage's quarters. And then we have to go like this and all the way around just to head into the Arcanium, which we could have done already. But I guess part of that is just... Well, it's a bug. It's just part of it is me not remembering that that happens every time. Oh, it's going to take me to a book, I guess? I don't remember this part. Lost Legends. Investigate the Galdur legend. Let's see how long this is. If it's really long, I might just have you guys read it if you would like to. That's kind of long. Let's just speed read it, and you guys can pause if I'm reading it too fast. Lost Legends of Skyrim by Talsgar the Elder, Archivist of Winterhold. The history of Skyrim is vast, predating even the most ancient records of man and Myr. Much has been lost, fallen to the ravages of war or the turning of the ages, but nothing is ever truly forgotten. Where no records exist, legends and folktales offer us a key to the past, a way to piece together truths half remembered in the minds of men. For generations, the people of Morthal have told whispered tales of the Pale Lady, a ghostly woman who wanders the northern marshes forever seeking her lost daughter. Some say she steals children who wander astray, others that her sobbing wail strikes dead all those who hear it. But behind these tales may lie a kernel of truth, for ancient records speak of Amriel, a mysterious figure, Ysgramor's heirs battled for decades and finally sealed away. Reachman tell the story of Fowlan, Red Eagle, an ancient king who rallied. See, this is what happens when I speed read. His people and drove back the armies of Cyrodiil with a flaming sword. Though accounts vary, they do seem to be based on underlying truths. The imperial chronicles of Empress Hestra mention a rebel leader of that era who was eventually cornered and slain in battle at the cost of a full legion of men, but some tales prove far harder to analyze. Among scholars, perhaps the best known is the forbidden legend of the Archmage Galdur. In the dawning ages of the First Era, the story goes there lived a powerful wizard by the name of Galdur. Wise and just, he was well known in the courts of King Harald and the Jarls of Skyrim, and his aid and counsel were sought by man and Myr alike. And then he was murdered. Some say one of his sons killed him, others that King Harald, jealous of his power, gave the order, but Galdur's 3 sons fled into the night, pursued by a company of Harald's best warriors and the Lord Geirmund, the king's personal battle mage. A great chaos ensued from the wilds of the Reach to the glacial north. One brother is said to have perished in the ruins of Falganthur at the foot of Solitude. The others were run into the ground soon thereafter, and once it was done, King Harald ordered every record of their murders destroyed, and Galdur's name and deeds were struck from the rolls of history. Even today, few sources remain, and no bard will tell the tale, but perhaps the truth yet remains in some ancient ruin waiting to be unearthed, for nothing is ever truly forgotten. There we go. Yeah, and what's interesting about that, and I'm not going to fall for this shit again. No, I'm not going to go into the Archmage's quarters, although this isn't where... Oh, it is. Okay, yes. What's interesting is that it mentions some other miscellaneous and side quests. The Red Eagle and also the Pale Lady are actual quests that you can do. But let's go ahead and do this. Investigate the Galdur legend, and it's going to take me to Falganthur. What's the quickest way to get over there? Maybe Ustengrav? These are actually like a perfect isosceles triangle. That's the... Or wait, no, it's not isosceles, is it? It's like equilateral. That's where all the edges are equal, right? It's been a while since I've been into high school and have learned about stupid, meaningless bullshit. All right, let's keep moving in this direction. Not to say that school is useless, but let's be honest here. A lot of the stuff that you learn in high school, you will never, ever, 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 ever use in your life. And that remains true to this day, although I don't really have a common job, I guess. A YouTuber is... Being a YouTuber is not a common job, but still. Hello, Moose. I'm sorry about this. Okay, don't make me look like a fool, Moose. Or elk, sorry. That's what happens when you make me miss my shot. Large antlers, let's eat them. Delicious. How can you eat large antlers? How is that even possible? I assume it means that we're just taking a small little tiny piece and tasting it for whatever reason. And then with our infinite knowledge, we're discovering that it restores stamina. Hello, Nernroot. Thank you. What's in the water here? Oh, that was really creepy because I don't ever... I've never seen slaughterfish, like, get up close to the shore. Like this! Wow. I think we got both of them there. Yeah, we did. Nice. I've never seen that. I've never seen them get up to the shore like that. Oh, we also have a guardian stone in the distance here. What was that? What's... Oh, for a second there, I was like, is that a freaking, bloatfly? Because the projectile that frostbite spider shot at me was very reminiscent of the stuff the bloatflies shoot at you, which are apparently their own maggot children. So isn't that great? Okay, this thing is taking us pretty far out of our way, but it could be the Lady Stone. I always forget where the Lady Stone is, or whatever the one that gives you 15% to all skills. We do want that one, and I'm surprised I actually haven't visited that yet. Well, let's see what this is. I don't know. It's not this one because I remember it's like over an overlook. But let's discover it anyways. What do we have? The Apprentice Stone. Those under the sign of the Apprentice recover magicka faster, but are more susceptible to magicka damage. You may only have one sign blessing at a time. Magicka isn't really that big of an issue just yet. I mean, I can count on one hand how many times we've actually had to use Highborn to restore our magicka. So we're going to stick with the mage for now, but at my nearest convenience, I will be going over towards the Guardian Stone that gives you plus 15% faster leveling up towards all skills. I can't believe that they made it 15%. I still can't. Like, why not just make it 10? Like, there's no even reason to have... There's no reason to have any of the, like, 3 main Guardian Stones active if you can just have, you know, all 15. Or 15% for all, I mean. Okay. Danas Valen's Journal. How long is this one? This one's actually... Yeah, I don't want to stick with all this reading. Or I don't want to read all of this. Just because it does take quite a while. So you guys can... Because I've already read this, by the way. I've read pretty much every book that's quest-related. So you guys can pause the video and read this if you would like to. There you go. We should probably take that, actually. I mean, if it was Morrowind, we definitely have to read it because you actually have to use your brain to figure things out. But in Skyrim, you have a nice little waypoint telling you exactly where to go. You're gonna run right at me? Now I'm gonna eat your antlers, dear. Oh, you don't have any. Never mind. Sorry. Okay, so this should be Folgunthur, right? Just make sure there's nothing outside. Doesn't look like it. Into Folgunthur. Let's count the loading screen. 1, Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi 4, Mississippi 5, Mississippi 6, Mississippi. I think I was counting a little fast, though. So probably around like 4.5 to 5 seconds there. Oops. Don't want to run into those bone alerts. Or whatever. Bone alerts! Sign up for bone alerts now. Do you have people exploring your dungeon when you don't want to? There's a sexual connotation there. Alright, but I went there. Maybe people didn't even go there until I went there. Alright, there's a little trap here. I'm just curious to see what it is. Not actually seeing the trap anywhere. What is that going to activate? Oh, I guess those poison darts there. Oh, spikes. Always nice. Hey, it's an adventurer. Potion of minor healing. Oh, by the way, I think I've mentioned that I've been in a D&D group for a while. And as a Skyrim YouTuber, you'd think that I'd know this, but I did not know this. Apparently, the whole thing about the arrow to the knee was never about a literal arrow. It was about, he was saying that he got married. Like, he got on one knee and proposed. And that's, like, the saying is, I took an arrow to the knee. I never, ever, ever, ever realized that. And I don't think I've ever heard that either until that D&D session where someone said that. So interesting. We have a keyhole, and it says that we need the ivory claw to use this. Interesting, because how the fuck would we ever know that? Sorry for that F-bomb there. I won't even edit that out. It just sort of came out naturally because when I stream, I curse a lot more often. I curse a lot in real life, guys. I dial it back a lot for my Let's Plays. So, yeah. Anyways, let's see. Looks like we got some sort of puzzle here, but it also seems that it's been activated already. Kind of interesting, right? We have a pickaxe, and we have another keyhole, which also needs the ivory claw. Some adventurers here, and also dead Draugr strewn all about. This is definitely not going to be a hidden rock wall. Ivory claw again, I'm assuming. Okay, so I don't think there's anything we can do in that room. This is a trap. Let's jump over that. Hello. Why am I in sneak? We are a mage. We're not a sneaky assassin type. Okay, big, giant, open area here. Let's just go ahead and run and activate all of them. We also have some oil on the ground, some oil over here. Okay, guys, come on. Everybody line up in the oil. Right over here. No, don't you use magic on me. Right in the oil. Good. There you go. Okay, take that. Oh, God, I missed. No. Oh, damn it. I think we set ourselves on fire. Oh, my God. Almost died there. Again. Okay, boom. I wonder how much of that damage is me setting myself on fire. Okay, who else is left? Someone over here. There you are. Bye-bye. Ah, that spell feels so powerful. It really does. Okay, we can activate this chain to open that gate again, but we're not going to go back that way, of course. Take his bone meal. Anything in this corner? There's a oil pile. I just like how pretty it looks. So pretty. Okay, drown out because there's an adventurer over there. And also fire and darkness. Random book on the floor. I assume it was not on the floor to start off with. Okay, that's kind of good though. Butter. I don't see butter too often, I don't think. Alright, nothing on this table. Well, everything exploded. That book must have been on this table, and when I lit it on fire, or when I lit the oil pile on fire, it just like exploded it off in the direction. Okay, wow. I was gonna say, can we go down here? Oh, we can. Okay, coin purse. Don't touch the spikes. It's like a game of operation here. Anything else? Nope, just that coin purse. Oh, what's that? A handle? No. I was gonna say there's only one thing this can activate, and it's probably this. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Okay, let's jump out of here, please. Jump out. Thank you. Alrighty, what next? Should be no Draugr in here because this is the same room. We already cleared them out. But we have Danis Valen. We just read his journal. And by the way, even though we have like the settings on maximum, ultra quality and everything, and then also we have those high resolution texture packs installed, look at the blood. Look at the blood and how pixely and terribly rendered it is. It's weird. Alright, what do we have here? The Ivory Dragon Claw. Danis Valen's notes. Let's read those. See how long that is. Pretty dang long. Alright. So once again, you guys can read these. You guys can read these pages if you would like. There, and there. Okay, Spell Tome Sparks we should already have. Yes, indeed. And that's all we can use. So, unfortunately for Danis, he got right to this little thing here, which would have let him cross this bridge. There's the Ivory Claw, by the way, which we can use on... Oh, hello. Don't you fire that arrow, which we can use on... Boom! That was really nice. He was getting back up, too. Or she, I think. We can use on 3 different things in the main hallway, so we got to remember to do that. Although I'm pretty sure that we've... everything that you can use in that room has already been used. I see you there. You're not fooling anybody. Alright, we have a path to the left here. With a singular trapped chest. So you can tell it's trapped because of this trap trigger. Oh, and you can actually disarm it? I don't know if I've ever known that. Interesting. Okay, where are you? There you are. Come on. There you are. Nice. Not really a lock, so I don't know why it's... And what did we even... Wait, hold on. We'll look at this closer after this. Is there even a locking mechanism on this? I don't think so. So I don't think that's realistic. But, hey, this is a video game. Alright, let's hop over this. And let's see. To the right, nothing. Over here, some gold. This guy is not going to activate because he has no clothes or weapons. This guy, however, this girl, I think, again, it's kind of hard to tell a little bit. Okay, that's definitely a chick based on the hairstyle. Where did you come from? Must have been like right there. Wow. Actually got a drop on me. Okay, wow. Room of levers here. And we've got a whole bunch of doors. Oh my god, no. Is it one of these things again where we have to pick the right combination? I hate these type of puzzles. I really do. Mentioned that in the last episode. Okay, alright, come on. Damn it. We're so close here. Oh, we did it, alright. So just trial and error, basically, every time I come to one of those. Okay, deeper into Fargunthal. What is this place called? Can I see it on the map? Falgunthur. I was close, a little close. I think I got mixed up with Sarthal. Not gonna hit me, nope. Oh, hello down there. Oh, wait. That rock had no velocity or no momentum, but it still did a little tiny damage to him. Not as much as that fireball, though, to the face. Alright, what do you have? Some people are saying mages are OP and they don't want me to play mages. Some people. A lot of people are saying they want me to play mages. But the thing is, like, it gets so boring once you have to just keep, like, if you're using swords or whatever, you just have to keep hitting people the same way over and over and over and over. Like, would you guys rather see that? Ow, 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 ow. Why did that happen? Okay, we have a trapdoor down here. Let's see. A lever over here. Hello. Fire beats ice. Don't you play Pokemon? Oh, Spell Tome Candlelight. Alright. Let's try that out. What is this candlelight? I must see. Illusion? No. Alteration? Creates a hovering light that lasts for 60 seconds. Okay, and it follows us. And I believe Mage Light is the same thing. It's just a little bit more powerful. Probably lasts longer. So cool, but completely useless, pretty much. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. Thank you all for watching. In the next episode, we'll continue on in the Forbidden Legend. Legend? No S there. Forbidden Legend quest. One of my favorite quests in the game, actually. It's really cool. And I will see you guys there. Thanks for watching again. Adios.